That 93 screaming open sesame, man. I'm telling you.
I'd like to open that sesame.
Bust that thing open, baby.
Come on. Sesame Street. Good morning, T Black. Coffee time.
Damn, that definitely sound good.
Yeah.
Right, it's always coffee time.
If we crack some blue sky, I'll go make another coffee. If not, I'll go to sleep and let the stream roll. But come on.
For sure.
It's all on you, Bitcoin.
See if Kwai wakes up before 10 today.
Yep, see.
As much as he talked about it yesterday.
What do you say? He's gonna go to sleep early?
No, he complains that he can't go to sleep at night, but he complains that he also wants to be up to be able to trade at 10 o'clock. So he needs to make a choice.
He's got to get some nipple clips attached to some wire, and that they trigger when his trading view alerts go off.
All he's got to do is stay up for a day and then go to bed early.
Well, I mean, yeah, even if you go to bed late and you're tired, if you actually wake up when you want to wake up, like I still get up at fucking 5 a.m. It punishes me that whole next day to be like, fuck, I gotta be to bed early. You know, like you just have to fucking do it.
Imagine if he had to work a job too. Oh man!
All he needs to do is decide if he's a scalper or a swing trader, because he says he's not a scalper, but he acts like he's a scalper, and then only swing trades, and they get mad when his scalp entries don't work for his swing trades, and fucking sleep. Last night he went to bed at like 10 Eastern though. Or got off here at 10 Eastern, so he did go to. He did.
That's good. That's a good time.
Go to say. Okay, he did say he was going to sleep 5 hours earlier than he normally does. So there is that.
I'm proud of him to hear that.
I don't work till 2:30 tomorrow, so I can afford to stay up late. That's fine. Sleep.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's an easy shift.
Yeah, you can sleep in, right?
Yeah. Tuesday was the difficult shift, and it's gonna be Wednesday tomorrow, so it's fine. Easy shift, easy shift. Come on.
Hey, mine's an easy shift today too. Only an 8-hour shift. I love it.
Hey.
This ain't a game. This is a war. You gonna sleep in during a war?
Dang, Isaac.
No.
That's true.
Do you have like sort of varied like sitting and standing at your job, Collie? You get to do a bit of both? Or?
I mean, I have a sit to stand desk, so if I want to, I can stand.
Okay. Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
But no, I mean,
Yeah.
I sit on my ass like 99.9% of the day because
Yeah.
I'm tied to a phone. Like I can't leave my desk.
Yeah, that was I was doing jobs like that for ages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I mean, I spent a hell of a
That's
lot
why I
of time
walk
sitting
so much
down.
before or after work. Like I try to get the workout before or after work because I have such a sedentary job.
Yeah, my lifestyle's very sedentary. Sedentary? Whatever that word is. Yep. Yes, indeed. Comes the trickery, possibly. I'm on Bitcoin. Suppose the hourly candle is still young. It's only been 19 minutes. Momentum needs to come in. I don't doubt, like, it's pretty much every time I try to catch a blue sky breakout on a stream. Like, I do get them, but there are times where it just doesn't happen. It's like, damn it. But that's okay. We'll see what happens. I feel like it's only a matter of time.
It is only a matter of time.
Yep. It's not a matter
Yeah,
of
candle flip all the way around.
I don't feel like it's a matter of possibility at this stage. Only time.
I always get what I want eventually. I can wait.
that was the most woman thing I've heard all week. Oh, golly.
I mean,
that was almost sinister too.
I'm gonna get what I want.
hey! I work for what I want, though. Like, I don't expect it to be given to me. I work for it.
Yeah, I guess I should have phrased
But I
my
get it.
comment a little different.
Yeah, because she wants that dick.
Y'all savages.
Hey, now.
You're an all-star.
Dogecoin still putting up a fight here, which is good. Back above 40 cents almost, basically. Doge ain't falling for this Bitcoin bullshit. It's rising up anyway. I might jump down a time frame just to get that resolution on the candles. Maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes is juicy. See that activity. Yeah, come on, Doge. Nice candle. Down on the 5-minute chart. Oh, hell yeah, Doge. Let's go.
Let's put a new high in. Come on.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Needs to climb another 4 cents for that.
No problem. Hold my coffee.
I'll do better than that. I'll go make a coffee.
I'll hold anything you want.
Hey.
What?
It's fun plugging in like hypothetical take profit stop targets, like as in you know, you punch in your limit sell and it gives you an estimation of your profit. It's like, damn. If Doge gets to $1, America will be easy. America will be very doable. Especially because the Aussie dollar is like crap at the moment. So crypto's doing a lot better against my money.
Yeah, man. For some people, a crypto bull run means more to their currency than even the US dollars, I would imagine.
Yeah, because the US dollar is quite strong at the moment, and the Aussie dollar is not doing great against it. So crypto looks more high performance against the Aussie dollar than it does the US dollar. See what Bitcoin's all-time high is against the Australian dollar.
That's an ugly damn hour candle.
$143,000 is the Australian all-time high. 143,300. So that big old macro Bitcoin cup and handle thingamajiggy, that really was legit. It really was, and it played out textbook, man. Perfect. For those wondering what... Oh, sorry. For those wondering what the hell I'm talking about, YouTubes, I'll show you. Cup and handle being this... Where's my arc tool? Up. Pick the cup. Easier to see. And handle has been that funnel that we've been in for the last 6 months. That descending broadening wedge pattern. You can use a polyline tool to trace that out. Something like this. Now the neckline, let's do a rough. So you can measure a cup and handle potential. Taking a measure of the neckline of the cup down to the base of the cup, and then bringing that across to the breakout point. Breakout, in this case, looks like that. Hello. Yeah, that'll do. Breakout point. Now this is on logarithmic, so I don't know that Bitcoin's going to get to $325,000 US. I mean, you never know, but that's a huge run if it does that. So if you go back to linear tells a different story. So maybe we should be taking the linear measured move. instead of the logarithmic. In which case that takes us to a bit more of a conservative target of $130,000 would be the measured move, give or take.
I like the way you call that conservative.
Yeah, like it's just like a, you know, it's not an overly bullish. It's just reasonable, and 130,000 seems really high, but I mean, we're partway there from the neckline breakout. We're like a third of the way up along that stick, that measure. But yeah, my ambitious target is I'd like to see 200,000. It's my ambitious, like, bullish moon boy euphoria target.
Yeah, that shit sound good to the motherfucker.
Yeah. I think my prediction that I put in Static's channel when we were doing that was a while ago. Where does he got it? Static price is right, that's right. Put mine in at $210,233.21.
I got us in a daily pennant, man. When we pop out this pennant, we're gonna hit that 98.
Yeah, look at that. I had a feeling it was gonna play a little bit of a game. Kind of swing failish above the previous high from about 24 hours ago, roughly. But that is okay. As long as we don't lose
Dippity-doo-dah.
structures and things. Yeah, we're back testing 92 maybe? It'd be cool if it was just a local SR test, like a, you know, because we had resistance over here. Get resistance off 92. I mean support off 92, that would be cool. It's been acting as resistance a couple of times over the last couple of days.
You think this could be the 100K run this week?
Maybe, dude, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. It's not even that far away. 100,000. When Bitcoin truly broke out, I think it cleared $10,000 or even a $20,000 move quite quickly, quite rapidly. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just a 10,000. Yeah. So in the space of like, let's see. Yeah, like less than 2 days. A day and 9 hours. It climbed $10,000. So it can all happen in a day, man. Or less.
Damn, that's an ugly pullback.
Yeah.
Might be a good one though.
It's nasty. It's been doing it like all of Tuesday or the Monday candle. Lots of whipsaws. Yeah, this whole zone has been very noisy. Been a lot of like rips and dips. All this consolidation. Especially here. This is what got very sawtooth, noisy. Just in this area, very dramatic. You know what it is? It's like the repeated attempts to break out of this triangle that have just been like shoved back down. So many people would be getting long, like would have got long here, you know, long that breakout, long this breakout. I have to go like
Great traps every time too.
Yeah, trap them or liquidate them or stop them out, get them to close it. If you go back on Bitcoin, it's really amazing to see the moments where people could have gotten in comfortably. Like look at this. So see, we had this high set here. You draw a line across. Like playing that as a breakout would have been, you would have been fine. You wouldn't have even seen any drawdown. It just went up. It even back tested that and then just launched. That was an easy one. Back down here. Another really good one. Break of structure. Once that previous high got beaten, it just, you know, all the people that got long off that rip right there could still be in it and with no threat to their position whatsoever. So it can happen, it does happen. I see it usually happens off the back of an extended like correction. Like it's when it turns the corner. When you get that big pivot, it's like it doesn't need to come back after, you know, these corrections. Like it just turns a page, you know, turns a leaf. Yeah, this has just been a big old squeeze, really. It's like squeezing upward, like a big tiger claw or something. Celio says, hello from Brazil. When pullback? Right now, buddy. I don't know how deep that will go though. Probably not that bad. There is like a kind of like a sharp line coming up this way. It's a little fresh, a little fresher. See, the hint was it was using this line here, and then it's departed from that. It's actually come up and started using a steeper angle. I've noticed that a few times. Like when things start to go parabolic, you can't use straight lines anymore. You have to start using curves. Because it's just ramping up, you know?
It's doing a parabola.
Exactly, a parabolic curve, yep. Straight lines don't cut it when it goes parabolic sometimes. Keep an eye on this arc. Hopefully it stays intact. I'll make it a little easier to see.
What's that, the curve thing?
Yeah, it's just a curve. Yeah.
Maybe it was the curve.
It was the curve, yeah. It was the curve.
Morning, Trigo.
Morning, morning.
Morning, Trigo.
Top of the morning.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, look at that. That nasty swing fail right there. I mean, We're still alright, we're still doing okay, we've still got a lot of progress behind us. And we haven't given that up yet, so that's cool, but still. This is so typical. I think we should, if you count on that, like, you know, it'll happen more often than not, you know what I mean? Bitcoin just loves to swing fail, like it just happens so often. There's one here. There's one here. They're all over the place.
Man, that's part of the climb for sure, man. Gotta be.
Yeah, it's just the range bound behavior, you know. That's what happens. So these big market makers, I suppose, snatch up a lot of the liquidity.
But from the look of it, though, looking across that water, squeeze her back in again. Yeah, so we fighting that next peak at the top on the left right there, huh? The all-time high.
Yep. We're very much in striking distance of that. Once we get above that pink line, we are price discovery.
Oh yeah,
so
it's calling for this reset. We need this little pullback to push up then.
Yeah.
Groovy, baby.
I don't want it to lose this arc or this, even this yellow line here. But there is this gentle, like a lot more lazy gray line that I have here as well, which still puts us on this trend.
Yeah, we cleared a bunch of imbalances here on like multiple time frames with this little drop back down. You get the 10-minute, the 15-minute, the 5-minute. Yeah, even the 1-minute. I mean, they all had these little imbalance candles on this little shot up from 91.6 to 92.7, 92.8. It's just a quick reset. Fill those gaps in.
How many hours we got left till the SPY? 50 minutes. 50 minutes. XLM XRP still squeezing. Jump back up to the 15.
Those flirting with that 40 again, I see.
Yep. It was looking real interesting there for a second. I feel like the genie's out of the bottle now. Can't bring it up like that and not have everyone paying attention and excited. They're just playing their games, man. They're just gonna rip it down and shake out as many people as possible.
Well, pre-market kick in at 9 anyway, right?
Yeah, pre-market's been up for a while.
Could be getting this dip too because Nvidia has been selling off the last 30 minutes. Nvidia was staircasing up, kind of on a trend that you draw, Rick, and then just broke down from it.
Yeah. I was suspecting the swing fell. I wonder what all would have been. Yeah, 1.3% down off that high.
Yeah, tech is dumping pre-market across the board. Apple, AMD, Amazon, Intel, Nvidia, Microsoft.
Is it the case sometimes pre-market, if it dips heavy in pre-market, it creates a nice spring spring once the market opens, like rocket back up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that might be the oomph that we're after.
Gold has just been steadily climbing up. I've been watching it, man. It's got this potential to hit this ABC reversal. 26.45 was my target for looking for a potential long. You think gold's gonna die and it just comes right back up. I think with Bitcoin retracing like this, you see some, like if you have tickers with some of the top alts, you'll see them start to tick up in percentage as BTC retraces.
True.
So it's like even though Bitcoin's giving it up a little bit, it starts to slowly feed into some other alts that are, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. Let's see. Bybit list. I'm gonna use this pair screener. Oh,
One that just
there's a Y coin, like a Y coin. Look at that.
CRV. You have that in the bottom of your list too. That one, draw a trend on that motherfucker like on the weekly. Maybe you need the logarithmic. There you go.
Oh, slow down, Biddy.
Yep, starting to threaten. Local. It's another one of these plays. They've done it how many times now? 1, 2, 3, almost like 4 there. It's like the 4th or 5th time they've done this.
And I'm watching the DXY, and the DXY has been kind of sagging. So it's not necessarily inverse of the dollar at the moment. I'd say maybe gold. The only one that's really holding in tech right now is just SMCI that jumped up, what, almost 50%. Post-market to... Oh, that was all post-market move yesterday on SMCI.
15 minutes left of the hour.
That was a motherfucking almost a $1,300 drop right there.
Yep.
Hello.
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 It's me.
Shammy.
I've been California dreaming about the way me and Rick used to be.
You gotta do what your brother does. Money, 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 money. Money.
Then we'll never tell them apart.
Right.
Money, 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 money.
Money, money, money.
You're just a slower version. Yes, we got it. It's like OG and Big Bear.
Yeah. I used to get them mixed up. Like, I could not tell the two. When I first
Big Bear he has such a slow cadence to his voice that, like, I don't know. I could always tell them apart very easily. But yeah, OG's a lot more quick.
Yeah. Me being Australian though. And
Yeah, that's what it is.
Gil and Expectus. I used to mix them up back in the day.
Really?
Yep, back in the very early days of Tame the Ark. It used to be like,
Oh wow.
oh, you guys are different people? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and I used to think that Donnie had a voice changer to make his voice deeper, but maybe that's just how he is. He's got a very deep voice.
I wouldn't leave that shit past Donnie, the way he is all, end of the world prepared and shit.
Come on back.
Rick, you work today or you off?
I work, but not till after lunch. Not till 2:30. So that's, yeah, plenty of time. I'll be able to hang out on here.
Man, now y'all have me thinking what Donnie's voice actually sounds like.
Oh my god.
Must be like all high pitched and completely different.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Hi guys, I'm Donnie.
I bought more Bitcoin. Oh yeah.
Man, what are we thinking about Pepe here? That thing has just been squeezing. Fake breakout yesterday. Fucking died.
What's your thoughts on it, Jago? You think that was just like a one-time thing, or do you think it's like worth staying in it?
Man, I don't know. Definitely just been consolidating up here. Either for good or for bad, because it's either building up orders with people thinking it's going to pop back to the upside.
Yeah.
It could be just as deadly and fucking just Bart Simpson from here.
Yeah, we're in kind of a vulnerable spot because Bitcoin dominance isn't given up yet, and Bitcoin price is at resistance. So if we get rejected here with Bitcoin dominance high and we continue higher, then alts are gonna suffer and give back a lot of their gains they've had lately. But if Bitcoin keeps pushing and breaks new highs and Bitcoin dominance starts coming down, we get alt season, we'd see that next squeeze for the alts. But it's a bit of a, like I said, a vulnerable, precarious position at the moment.
So are we pressure cooking right now? Is that what's going on, Drago?
That's it.
Yeah, you look at Pepe on the 4 hour. That motherfucker is squoze to its tiniest squeezed position you can get on the 4 hour. That thing is just so tight right now.
And when you're saying squeezing, is that like what Rick was showing me, like inside the triangle?
Right. It's almost like the bottom of a tornado. The very apex at the bottom where it's just like destroying shit. You can't get any tighter than that.
Not squeezing, squozing.
Tighter than a squeeze.
Yeah, when consolidations start getting super tight and flat, that's typically when they're about to break one way or the other. That's when they get squozed.
What would be a good one? Like the Bollinger Band? Like I don't know what's a good squoze indicator.
dude.
I know you have the TTM squeeze, but
There's the Bollinger
I use the
Bands.
Bollinger with a little bit of adjustment, and then I use the VWAP bands too. The VWAP bands and the Bollinger bands together. Dope.
VWAP.
I'll show you the BBW YouTube. It's the Bollinger Band width indicator. And basically, when the blue line bottoms out like this, it means then Bollinger Bands are squeezing real heavy. Every time you get a pop on the chart, though, it's because of that squeeze. Like it's spent a lot of time. We're on a higher time frame for Pepe, like as an example. But yeah, you can see like here was a big squeeze. Like there's a lot of low, tight Bollinger Band stuff. And then it just
Are you able, Rick, to measure that squeeze before that jump and then put it to the squeeze that's going on to see if there's any correlation?
Yeah, which one? What do you mean? Like?
Yeah, with that right, the blue band right there, the one that's on the bottom. Mm-hmm. You see how before, not there on the left side, all the way to the left, before the bump.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah, from their point to where it squeezed before that, like time period wise, does that have any correlation to how much it's squeezing now, you think? And
No, because look at like the squeeze that's happening now is actually happening up here. Like, because this is the daily for Pepe, so we know that Pepe's ripped up so high that the bands would be very open at least, or even halfway open. So it's still up high. So, but to see the squeeze that we're in on Pepe, you have to come down time frames. Like 4-hour chart is a bit more representative of the level of squeeze that's happening right now. Even the hour chart's even more.
See, I thought you were going somewhere completely different when you said I want to show you BBW.
I jumped right.
Yeah, I always use.
I freaking alt tab back to your screen real quick when you said that.
Wouldn't want to miss it.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. It's a thick indicator with a double C.
Oh yeah.
Now they need.
Hey Rick, are you trying to? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say they need to release a coin called Thick with a double C. I'd trade that.
Oh
yeah. Ticker Thick.
Hey, by any chance,
Boys
Rick,
are funny.
do you mind pulling up SD for me and
SD?
see if?
Is it a crypto?
Yes.
SD Stater. Oh yeah, that's squeezing too. On the 1 hour, like the Bollinger Bands would be squoze. Very squeezed. You get the classic Bollinger Band on there. And you can see the correlation, see? See right here how the red and the green line squeezing up real tight. And the Bollinger Band width is very short. Like, that's what that means. And then when it erupts, when the price goes up, explodes upward, the bands expand like an intestine, like intestines. It looks like a sausage, you know? It's like you got like a rubber band around it here. It's like tight. And all of a sudden the rubber band snaps. And boom! The bands open up big.
Oh, I'm at like the end of the squeeze right there. Looks like, right?
Yeah, it's funneling down, you know? It's coming down to a point. And if it gets even more apexed, and then all of a sudden, bam, either up or down. Because they can go down too, obviously. But yeah, you get those expansions.
Rick, do you believe that these stock indicators work with crypto?
Yes, most of them. All the classic stuff definitely works with crypto. Like
Yeah, it should all be
RSI,
translatable.
Yeah.
Is there any indicators that people made since crypto came out?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's literally a DOGE indicator.
Yeah, but it uses tools that come from like standard indicators. They're just mashed up into a new name, but it's the same stuff that comes from stocks.
Especially, I like the jolt. Gotta have a jolt.
Yeah, I know why people like that one. It just is a little chaotic for me because it's a stochastic RSI multi-time frame indicators. There's just like a whole spaghetti full of it's just like a mess of spaghetti with all these different RSIs all in one chart.
You gotta separate them in a different window, and once you get them in that window, just turn on all the motherfucking the number things so you can see the numbers for it. That's all you really need. Check where they placed that, I run that up against the real RSI. So I got like it's all of them plus the RSI in one spot with the what is that? Divergence. What the hell is that one?
Has anybody ever asked? Wait a minute. Has anybody ever asked Chat GPT about a stock and what it thinks is going to happen to it?
Yes. If you post your chart in, I think you can send a picture of your chart to ChatGPT, or we used to have like an AI that was in the Discord chat.
We still have it.
Okay, yeah. So we have an AI, and you can post a chart with your indicators on it and ask it to analyze your chart, and it will give you an analysis based on your indicators.
Nice.
But can you be like, hey, what's Doge going to do in the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, you can say based on this time frame and these indicators, is Doge more likely to be bullish or bearish from here, and it will give you at least somewhat of an answer.
Beautiful.
Well, we lost that short time frame parabolic curve idea so far. Bitcoin's a heartbreaker, but it's just a matter of being patient.
That goddamn Bitcoin dominance.
Yeah, I've got an XLM and an Atom long. I just threw in a Bitcoin short right here as a hedge, just in case we get a tech sell-off because of Nvidia's earnings tomorrow.
Big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all a question? I've always wondered this. With Dogecoin trying to push up, right? We all wanted to go to $1. That's Doge people, and it seems like there's a lot. They have a lot of it, right? What makes like another coin will pop up and they'll get to a fucking $1 in like one jump? How's all that?
It's because of the number of coins in supply and the market cap. If something has not many coins in supply, it doesn't take a whole lot to push the price, especially if the market cap is lower. So it's hard to, you can't really compare like, oh, this coin went to $1, so easy. Why can't Doge? It's because they have different amounts of coins in supply and different market caps. So it's just a completely different situation.
Okay. So basically, bigger the company, we'll just say theoretically harder for the money to pump because more people need to pump it.
Right.
Bigger the circulating supply.
Exactly. Yeah. So like Doge's circulating supply is 140 billion. So it would take 141 or 140 billion dollars to take it to $1. Whereas like something that has like only like a 50 million coins in supply, it would take $50 million to take that to $1.
And then what about like when I look at a coin or a stock, right? And like how Rick's chart is, how it, you go up and down, but then I'll see some products where like for an hour or maybe 2 hours, it'll literally just go parallel. It'll just go sideways. There'll be no up and down. And then the chart looks more like square, like angles rather than
volume. It's the volume being traded at times. If there's not a lot of volume,
it's just nobody's trading it.
Yeah.
We call that barcoding.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're wanting to day trade, you're gonna start looking at coins that have the most volume on the day or for the week. 24-hour traded volume.
I could just go to TradingView and then like put like the volume indicator on or something.
You can do that, and there's also the crypto screener. Rick's shown it. A couple people in here have shown the screener, and that'll provide you the volume, like the 24-hour volume. There's also Coin Market Cap that does it as well. That's another useful tool, because you can just say, okay, I just want to know the highest volume of the top 100 coins, and then you can also analyze what it's done in the past 24 hours as far as its percentage gains, the last 7 days, 30 days, 90 days to see, okay, this still has room to run in comparison to something that's ran like 3,000% already.
How you use that Discord bot to make it read your chart?
I've never tried it.
Yeah, I've never tried that either. But I would imagine, so you can only do it in the, I think there's like an AI musing channel. I think that's what it's called, AI musing. And that's the only place that the ChatGPT bot can talk, because I've blocked it from all the other channels because it was getting really annoying. But you should be able to go in there, post your chart, and then ask it. You know, you just do the backslash, and then I'm not sure what the command is for that bot. I'd have to look. Let me look. Oh, that's what it is. All you have to do is like at. So you just do the at ChatGPT and then ask the question.
There's something called SOAR, SOAR, on it's a stock. That thing is ripping right now. Went from like 39 cents up to 51 in a couple 1 minute candles.
Oh, it looks like the bot's offline, that's why.
No response.
Yeah, the bot itself is offline. So whatever the host is that's, you know, putting it on Discord, the host is down. But I wonder, I'm gonna check to see if like the actual, like I have the app for it on my phone. I wonder if it'll do it there. It's working. It's spitting out a bunch of stuff. Once it finishes up, I'll post it for you, Drew. $21 more minutes.
Yeah, I went to the regular chat GPT. It take the pictures and everything, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did the same. I just went to I have the app for ChatGPT on my phone, and I was able to put the picture in and everything. Very interesting.
It's saying if we break back above 92 with strong volume, we're gonna be looking at 95.
Nice.
Break 90,411, going down to 88,000. Oh, that make it too easy, man. What?
We break what? 90,400?
Yeah, say we're gonna look for 88.
Oh.
It said the little sneaky peeks to look at is the volume and momentum at the same time around the breakout or breakdown areas.
Got 2 crypto here. What is your thoughts? What's your thoughts on getting into a stock or say cryptocurrency that is high in value, like just say like Bitcoin, 90,000? Is it worth putting $300 into? But I was thinking more of a stock. I see a stock that's like a little over $1,000. Is it worth putting $250, $300 into these things?
I mean, it depends on how long you're willing to hold it. But I mean, honestly, especially in stocks, the longer you hold it, anyways, it's just most cases going to gain value. But I'd be looking at if you're looking at something that high, trying to figure out like, where are you in the cycle on it? Is it already really high and oversold? Because otherwise, if you're buying the top of it, that's going to suck. You know?
Yeah, it also depends a lot on if you can find a technical and fundamental reason as to why it's going to continue going up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at Lily, and I know they came up with like there's a lot of things happening right now. Like they found something where they could give you a pill that could take care of your cholesterol. It's like been 86% like working actively. So just little things like that. So, but Lily's like $700, I think, if I look correctly. I think it's like $700 for a share. But I know it's down a little bit.
Buy medical stock.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, those are those can pay off really well, but they're also kind of risky because usually what happens is like development for a new drug or something starts happening and the price blows up and there's a lot of hype about it. And if it runs into any roadblocks, like a certain trial failing, then the price will tank. And so they're just really volatile. So you just have to play them carefully.
And right now, I mean, especially with the RFK coming in, like things are going to change drastically in all of the pharmaceuticals.
You cut off at the end, Coley. We said all pharmaceuticals. What?
I said, at least in my opinion, I think that a lot of things are going to change in the pharmaceutical field because of what RFK is going to be doing once he's in office.
And you're thinking for the better or for worse?
It depends on the stock. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily better. I think it's better for America. I don't know what it's going to do to people's stocks.
Okay.
I don't think it's a good idea personally, unless you have a lot of money to play with. Because
I have a lot of money to play with.
Say you're buying a stock that's $700. You need that to go to $1,400 just to double your money. Whereas there's a million stocks that you can get for like 10 cents, and then you can make the same return if it goes to 20 cents, and it has a fraction of the market cap of the one that you're looking at. You know, like how many are you going to get? What X are you looking to get in return? These are all the questions you have to ask. Because if you're just going to get half of a $700 stock, like what are you're going to get? What, $20, $50? What's the point, really? I mean, go buy 10 times, 20 times more of a $5 stock with a fraction of the market cap. You have to make your money work for you to its maximum capacity.
Yeah, I mean, basically, what I've been doing for the bigger ones like that, I'll throw options into those like bigger.
That's a better idea. Yep.
You like Bitcoin? I'm sitting on Bitcoin. I got mine at 36,000.
Fuck yeah, good job.
But what's crazy is like since I've been just listening to Cage, since my brother I listened to him like on and off for 4 years with y'all. I didn't realize he told me that it got down to like 19.
Yeah, it got down to 15.
Wow. And when it got down to 15, it didn't change like hands of who owned the most, or they just bought it all up after they sold.
Man, it was people with wallets that never moved.
Yeah, a lot of the same like institutional traders and big whales are the ones that really buy it up and move it from like bear market floor to all-time high.
Yeah, I hear my brother always saying, well, is it BlackRock?
Yep, they're one of the ones that has like an ETF. So they had to buy up some Bitcoin for that ETF. But that really started happening a lot more when Bitcoin was around 30K. Because that's when the rumors about ETFs started really circulating. And yeah, Bitcoin was following a macro bearish pattern, an ascending wedge, which typically breaks down. And so a lot of us were thinking, okay, it's probably more likely that we're going to go back down to some support, maybe 20K, that area, before the next move. But nope, the rumors about the ETFs came out and the price shot up from there. We never went back to it.
That's when they wanted to let us know about the rumors, but they were buying Bitcoin for their ETF far before they let us know. I promise you that. I would even argue that the whole FTX shit happened just for BlackRock to scoop everything up off the floor. Makes too much sense.
I agree. Morning, Tom.
Did you say XTX?
FTX.
And what is that short for?
It's an old exchange that went down.
Fucking traders extensively.
Have you ever heard of Sam Bankman-Fried?
Yeah.
That whole scandal. So that was FTX was a platform that he owned.
FTX, failure to escape.
Somebody at BlackRock was tied in with Gary and told Gary, hey, go sniff this fat boy out and see if we can make his knees buckle. And they went and had meetings with him and then clapped his ass, clapped the whole market and bought it all up on the floor.
Like, these stinky freaks are having a sex cult off the island to go off their ass.
Yeah, he called him back. He's like, Gary, they're fucking on the beanbag. It's time to clap them.
Motherfuckers smell like dirty socks and empty Adderall bottles up there.
Chill out.
They had him in there warming his duty.
I mean, they were way more advanced than that. They didn't have bottles; they had fucking stickers.
Just
I
patches.
my Adderall
Patches, baby.
They have dispensers in that bitch. They had fucking vending machines with Adderall in it, probably.
Smells
gotta
like
go pick up my prescription today.
King air fryer.
My prescription today.
I ate my last Adderall 2 minutes ago.
Stole Sam
I'm like, fuck, I
freedom.
take my meds.
My man Sam Bankman-Fried was crying. He was crying for his Adderall when he was in jail. It's brutal.
Yeah, he was.
It's gonna be a crazy day in trading today. Adderall and cocaine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Need to sneak dirty some goddamn Adderall and cocaine.
I'm good. I'm not allowed to take uppers.
Yeah, you seem pretty high energy.
Nah, it's just with a stroke history, you're not supposed to take uppers.
Question for you. My friend had a stroke 3 years ago. Big weed smoker. He completely stopped smoking. He stopped completely. It's been over 3 years now. He's thinking about it, but he thinks that he might just want to do edibles because he's scared.
I mean, that's better for him and ish. You know, I mean, you're still ingesting the drug, but like, you're not fucking up your lungs. So I guess it's better in that way. Less likely to, you know, constrict your blood vessels.
Yeah, his didn't bust all the way. His leaked.
Yeah, I had a clot, so.
That shit was scary as fuck though, because he's a single father, and I've been coaching his son forever, and I was like, get my head, and the kid's mother passed away from like overdosing when he was young, so he didn't even know like how his mother died. So I'm sitting here, he calls me at 1 a.m, like, my dad's fell down, he's out. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh shit.
It depends on what he had, like the type of seizure. So there's a couple different types, right?
Stroke.
So it depends on. So okay, it can be good. Edibles would be better. You're also, take it with a little bit of fat, some milk, but to stay away from sativas. know that.
Or
Like,
just
if you
don't.
get it, if you can get it, go
Yeah,
from
I think
Charlotte's
he's
Web.
just not gonna do it. He's been scared.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never-
if you've been away from it for that long, what are you missing at this point? You know?
There's been treatments that have helped with seizures using cannabis. So
Yeah, for sure. If he's having seizures, but if he had a fucking stroke, let me just say for myself, if I had a stroke, there ain't no way in hell I'm ever doing any weed. Fuck that.
I quit everything.
Oh, I confused the word. I didn't realize you guys said stroke. I thought you guys said seizures. My bad.
No, it's stroke.
Yeah, you probably should. Maybe not.
I mean, it depends though. If it for some people, like I don't know. For me, if I had a stroke and then I smoked, all I would be thinking about is having a stroke. So fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Oh fuck! This puff's gonna do it again.
That's all you
Yep,
think
it's
about
the trigger.
anyway. You don't even have to do anything, and that's all you think about. It's like, fuck, is it gonna happen again? Fuck.
Exactly. Fuck that.
Because
Dude.
you already have like a higher likelihood once you have one. But the thing is, like, if most people who have a stroke, they don't actually change their lifestyle. So like, it's the same things like a heart attack or anything else. If you don't change what you're doing, yeah, you're probably gonna have another one. You know, if you're still eating shit, and it's gonna happen again.
I had a coworker that had a stroke. He was in his 40s, and this motherfucker just went off the wall after he had the stroke. He's like, "Fuck it, you only live once." He started sniffing Percocets and shit. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking retard, man.
Damn.
Nah, my buddy was 43.
Oh,
and
that's
he's
scary,
a
man.
vegetarian. But what's crazy is even though he's a vegetarian, I tell him he still eats like shit because he puts fucking salt on everything.
Well, because like being a vegetarian just means that you don't eat meat. Doesn't mean that you eat healthy. Fucking ding dongs are vegetarian, you know?
Yeah, and a lot of that stuff that's plant based is garbage.
Absolutely. Shittiest oils you can use in everything.
I mean, he fucking goes to Taco Bell and get bean burritos like it's nothing.
That probably ain't that bad, but I don't know.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, them beans look a little questionable.
And beans in general, depending on what you're going on with your body, are bad for you.
Yeah, what is it called? Lectins or whatever?
Yeah, lectin.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, Coley. Like, get through dude, if I had a stroke, oh my goodness. That's just scary as fuck, man.
I mean, there really is there is no other option. Like, what should I do? Just roll over and die?
Right, I'm just saying, you're strong. You're strong. Like, for anybody to go through that and be, I just feel like I wouldn't be dealing with it as, maybe I would, I don't know. It's just scary, you know what I mean?
You would when you have no choice. Like, literally,
Exactly.
like, that's, when everybody's like, oh, you're so strong. I'm like, I'm not strong. I'm actually very weak. I cry about it frequently. But I have no other option. Like, what the fuck am I going to do?
Look what you did with your life.
I have responsibilities. Like, I got shit to do. Like, yeah.
Same, Holy. Me too. People tell me all the time because, me and my wife, our daughter passed away at 5. And it's like, everybody's always like, they're always like, hey, she's in a better place. And it's like, no, she's not. Or, but like you said, it don't get better. Like, you just got to live with it and keep pushing.
Bro, that is brutal. God bless you.
But that's why it kills me that because my daughter had like a very rare brain cancer, which was like super aggressive. Like they never seen this brain cancer before. It's called ATRT. And then I hear like Elon saying, hey, my friend had brain cancer and he took a pill and it disappeared. But, the pill's not allowed to the public yet. It's like, damn.
Yep.
That make you angry. That's some bullshit, man. Yeah, that's crazy. God bless you is all I have to say, dude. To go through that, I mean,
brother,
no one ever deserves to lose a kid, man.
After my daughter passed away, a year later, I started coaching, and then I ended up having now there were 6, and now they're 18, and I had 3 of them living with me. Now only 1 live with me now.
Oh wow!
So you're fostering them?
No, they just got alcoholic parents or drug addict parents, and they just stay here.
That's awesome, man. Good for you. God bless you, man. You sound like a good dude doing that.
No, it's crazy. I got them all in private school. 3 of them is about to go play Division I sports. Like,
That is fucking awesome, man. You're in Baltimore too, right?
Oh yeah.
yep, I'm right outside Baltimore. Yep.
Yeah, I'm from PG County, so I know that whole area.
Yeah, before I married my wife, I used to mess with a girl that lived in Waldorf.
It's a nice area. There's some junkies out there, but that's a nice properties out there, man. Waldorf, Southern Maryland in general. Yeah, I grew up in PG. Fuck PG County though. I live on the Eastern Shore now. It's way better.
I'm telling my wife, so we're gonna sell our house in probably like a year. I really want to move to like Alexandria though.
Oh man, you like traffic?
I don't mind it, but my wife don't mind taking like like public transportation and stuff like that. So I don't think it'll be too much of an issue.
Yeah, it's a beautiful area, but there's just so much freaking traffic around there, man. I'm an electrician by trade. I was all over there, man. Arlington, Alexandria, all the way down to Fredericksburg, all around 295, DC. I mean, that shit it's beautiful in Alexandria, though. Don't get me wrong, but I just could not deal with the traffic every day, man. I will never go back to that.
Yeah, that's where Dirty's daughter, after she graduated college, she ended up moving there.
It's nice, big money. It's definitely upper class area.
Yeah, my wife, she does corporate law, but her degree is in environmental law. She's big into that. So if we move closer to DC, there's better jobs in DC than Baltimore for that.
Oh, nice. That makes sense. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Baltimore sucks, man. I hate it. I know y'all are a little bit north. It's nice up there, but the city, oh my goodness. Dreadful.
I don't go. I refuse to go to Baltimore. My wife, she knows. Don't ask me to go there.
Yeah, it sucks, man. There's nothing really good about it. The harbor is okay, I guess, but I don't know.
They're trying to build a harbor back up, but realistically, I mean, John Hopkins is the biggest thing we got out here, and they're literally just buying all of Baltimore right now.
Who's buying it? John Hopkins?
Hell yeah, John Hopkins is just taking out, like, in the matter of when I was living there with my daughter to now, it's like they've taken so many blocks over there in Baltimore.
Yeah, it's definitely a big hospital district down there. My 6-year-old was in the NICU there in Baltimore. Good hospitals, though. I'll give them credit. I mean, some of the best hospitals in the world, probably. Yeah, I worked in some grimy spots there. Service calls in Baltimore. Oh, my goodness.
Welcome to the market.
Let's get it.
Fucking go.
Let's see what kind of day.
See if the dollar's going to reject here, man. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to reject. You see how fucking SMCI all of a sudden gets a new auditor, and now they're talking about getting relisted on the NASDAQ, and all of a sudden all the news becomes fucking positive. Hilarious, man. Never fails.
Right, my SD went from 88 cents and jumps to 96 cents.
What's that?
I said that my SD that I got into yesterday, it went from just now, once the market opened, it went from 88 cents to 96 cents.
Oh, nice. It's a nice move.
Fuck yeah.
Bitcoin not liking this 92, man. Yeah, last couple of days you hit 92. Sellers arrived both times.
I mean, it was sitting at 92 at 8 o'clock this morning for a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go there, but not quite.
Like I said, listening to y'all talk like more and more and more every week, like I've just been learning patience. Just let it build up.
Yeah, man. Yep, absolutely. I learn patience every day myself, more and more.
No, like say 3 weeks ago, I was probably fucking going in and out of fucking coins and trades, and I'm doing like maybe 2 transactions a day in the last week and a half.
Yeah, sometimes there's nothing there, right? That's the way I see it. Sometimes you just force it and you end up making a mistake.
Right, and then catching yourself losing $11, $10, jumping out one trade, trying to go into another one. But like I said, I've been the last, say 7 days, I've been telling myself, be disciplined, and then let's see what happens before I make a move.
Yep, I think that's great, man. That's what I try to do too. Bitcoin, come on, girl. Damn, she's struggling.
And I had to come to a realization of jumping out and jumping in, that if I jump into something and it goes down, or if I jump into something and it goes up, it has to come back the opposite way eventually. It might not come back right away, but eventually I feel like it's going to have to go either way. So just to chill and see what happens. And then
A good rule of thumb for me is when I buy something, it's because I like the price, not because I only expect it to go up. You know what I mean? It's going to go down possibly too, but you got to like the price. You know what I mean? And be happy with sitting in at least for me, when I buy something, I'm like, not a quick trade, like not if you're scalping, obviously, but if you're looking for, swing trading or even longer term, you obviously got to like the price. So it kind of hitches you to the price. And then if it goes lower, if you have it, you buy more or whatever, make a plan. But it's buying something just to only expect it to go up, I think is a little, it can be a little unreasonable sometimes with the market that is unpredictable.
Unpredictable, but with enough analysis, it could be predictable, right?
Yeah, probability. You could just play probability. It's certainly unpredictable though, and by nature. But probability is, it's probably going to go up most of the time. You know what I mean? Everything collectively.
Yeah, you see, I got to change some of my thought process though, because I'm a big time gambler, so I make over $100,000 gambling on FanDuel and stuff every year. I'm a huge gambler.
Holy
so I'm coming.
Shit.
I come
over
into this.
$100,000?
This year I'm close to $200,000. But like I said, I come into this stock situation and I look at the whole stock market as a casino. That's how I'm looking at it, and I gotta kind of fall back away from that.
Wait, how the fuck did you make $200,000 on FanDuel is the question.
Just $30,000 wins, $30,000 wins, $10,000 wins. I probably hit.
What are you doing, parlays or what?
Yeah. Parlay. But
You're good at it then. Holy shit.
My biggest hits is always in tennis, and I don't know shit about tennis. I just know momentum, so I just I read the game by momentum, and I can kind of tell who's a better athlete than the other one, because in tennis it's completely lopsided usually until they get to like the bigger events. When it's like regular events, I'll log on at 2:30 in the morning and I'll catch 2 people playing tennis in a fucking barn in India. It looks like,
That's wild, bro. What the fuck?
And like NBA, I try to stay away from NBA. I'll do it, but I'd rather do overseas basketball because it's easier for me to say because it's so lopsided when you go to other countries in sports.
You see, what you do is that you have an edge and you execute that edge, which is the same thing as trading,
Right.
and
Yeah,
or
makes sense.
investing. So, I mean, you can look at it exactly the same, but you need to find your edge in the market, or whatever market you're in. You have to find your edge and execute that.
And I'm like taking down as many notes as I can whenever y'all talk about definitely lingo. I want to learn the lingo because I feel like anything you get involved into has a language that you need to learn before you actually could get into it. And then like everything with TradingView, because I feel like if I learn TradingView, it's like me being able to get the stats on the players every day.
Babypips.com/learn.
Baby Pips, PIPS.
Babypips.com/learn. They have like a little university that'll teach you all of the basics of trading. It's a little online thing. It's not short, but everything you need to learn is in there. I would advise ignoring everyone until you do this. Then you come back with questions. Well, not necessarily. You come back with better questions. It also helps you realize that majority of people don't know what they're talking about, and they'll just say a bunch of words.
No, I love that you said that. The better questions, because sometimes I feel like I have questions, I know the answers, but I know there's a better question to ask for me to actually understand what I'm trying to ask. You get what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want people to write the answers on the board for you. You want you to help figure out how you got the answer you have. Baby Pips is really good. A lot of people use it. Start there.
Yeah, because I tell my brother all the time, it's like I'll look at the charts and it's like I see everything that you guys are talking about. I just don't know the language, and I feel like I don't know. Kind of like I guess Turbo talks about he sees cats. I don't see cats, but I see trends. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the cat's just the word. They're fractals or N waves and Z waves, or this part of Elliott wave or that part of the Elliott wave theory. Which, if you go through Baby Pips, I mean, you might not get through the whole thing. I advise you to go through the whole thing.
No, I'm definitely gonna.
You learn all of that stuff, and then when you talk to Turbo about the cats will make more sense because you would have learned. You'll learn about what fractals are and how fractals work. Which talked about the trends, and then you'll figure out which these indicators you either like and or dislike, because they'll teach you, the RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, the whole get down, EMAs, MAs, SMAs, Fibonacci, goes through all of it. And not everything, but the majority of it. That's good enough to know.
Another thing is just time, man. Some of this shit just takes time. Like it's gonna take you 3 years to get a grip on a lot of this. It does for most people, at least. And just being around and seeing the shit, you start to notice it's like pattern recognition. I think it's very slept on. It's just like learning anything else. Like you're going to a new job, you're not really gonna be in your bag until you're about 2-3 years in, type shit. You know what I mean?
Right. But now what about what technology and AI going? Like, is there like AI indicators that just like pretty much stumps knowledge? Not saying stumps knowledge, but you're not going to have to learn as much. Like how kids nowadays don't know as much as we might have learned with certain things, but they know more because about technology and shit, because they getting that more. Like with AI indicators coming out, would I just be able to like lay a bunch of AI indicators on that could give me the signals in times of buy and sell?
You can, yeah, but most of that's
all trading signal.
Most of that's all going to derive from indicators that already exist and or running through sentiment. So
there's nothing you're going to be able to use or pay for that gives you signals that are going to work, man. That shit's a hoax. It's just analysis is what it's, there are indicators you can purchase or subscribe to that will give you buy and sell signals that sometimes work and sometimes don't, but like I was saying before, man, the market is unpredictable by nature. So there's no way that, unless you're arbitraging it with some sort of bot, there's no way to really iron out any buy and sell indicator with any significant edge. It's all 50-50, man. Straight up.
All right.
Don't waste your time learning a bunch of indicators either. That's my opinion. Some people may disagree, but I took notes on every fucking indicator in the book when I first started learning this shit, and I don't use any of them today. Well, the RSI I do on the weekly, but for the most part, it's a waste of time. You just have to learn the way the market works.
Learn all of them. Learn all of the patterns that everyone uses. Learn as much as you can. Doesn't mean you have to use them. But there's the one thing that's amazing is you're able to see what everyone with it. RSI, MACD, cup and handle, head and shoulders. That's like the intro pack to trading. So if you can see that shit, you don't have to like follow it. But if you see it, you can see what dumb retail is looking at. The point of this game is to take money from dumb retail.
I like to use 25 to 30 indicators.
Chill out. You don't even be using indicators like that, Darrell. You just be looking at patterns, really.
Yeah, big facts.
Machine gun.
You use pattern recognition more than anybody, really, which I do as well. I think anybody who's been around. I mean, that's the only thing that you can really use in trading that's a constant variable, is just knowing that the same patterns are going to show themselves because there's only so many probabilities for it to appear anyway. So, and then probability comes from that, right? You've seen this 10 times. The probability when this happens that this will happen is 7 out of 10, 70%. That's the best you're going to get in trading, man. It's just it's finding something with a favorable probability over 50%. But I agree with what Serrano's saying. It's important to learn all of it just so you understand too.
And then you got to get down to the candle bodies. You got to learn them candle bodies too.
Oh, that's super underrated. Just learning candlestick patterns in general is super underrated. That's all you got, really, man. Unless you start plugging in 30 indicators, all you got is patterns, pattern recognition, and candlesticks. Because all we're dissecting is just the data that's being presented. Look at Bitcoin, man.
Right
That's
above
funny
92 again.
Let's go.
NVIDIA's cooking
I
too.
guess, right?
What's that?
And just being up on current events and news and stuff, I guess, in whatever stock you're in, right?
Yeah, it's like a whole job, bro. Like, there's so much to it. It's fucking multi-dimensional. But I don't know, man. Everybody's got different shit too.
If you're running it up gambling like that, I would say don't even fuck with it.
Yeah, for real. I was thinking that too.
Just stick with what you got and what you know, and run up that shit.
Yeah, you're doing better than me in trading full-time gambling, so amen to that, brother. Do your thing.
But I got time.
Okay, if you have time, then just build a solid foundation, just like a house. Don't just go rushing in guns blazing. It might work, sure, but in the long term, if you're gonna do it for a long term, you're gonna get bent over sideways.
I got Bitcoin, I got a bunch of Tesla, I got like all the ones I just sit on. You get what I mean? I got that stuff, but like I said, I got into DOGE 4 years ago.
Yeah, I'm only talking about.
I want to play because now look. So now I built this whole streaming thing downstairs in my basement where we sell on Whatnot. So that's how Dirty could quit it. That's how Dirty was able to quit his job. So we're selling trading cards. So I'm listening to y'all all day long. I want to get involved. And like I said, I was involved 4 years ago. So just to get them juices going again. And now I'm like, I listen to y'all. I listen to Trago in the morning, and I hear, the things that he said. I listen, and I'm learning off him just listening to him. And I hear Turbo popping in the middle of the day, and then like Ocean, I met the other day, and he put me on. He really saved one of my things because my shit dropped like 40 cents, and he at me before it dropped and was like, you might want to look at this. And I was able to pull out, So Like Coley said, I just want to play.
That's the best part of this room. It's always gonna be somebody you can get some motherfucking notes from, or somebody gonna be up when you up. We all across the world with this shit, baby.
Mm-hmm. It's like even when we're silent, there's generally people here, you know?
Yeah, I did. Dirty told me to look at general. I didn't realize that many people be typing in general.
Motherfucker might wake up middle of the night, morning, but I don't want to talk, can't open their mouth, but they can type though.
Right? Trego's master of that.
Oh yeah.
But like, what he just said was like, this is like if you really want to do, it's like a full-time job, but to be in something like this right here makes us not have to make it a full-time job, because like everybody's alerting each other.
Yeah,
it's like having a newsletter that you can kind of subscribe to, where everybody gives their opinions. It's great, man. I've learned a whole lot from here, that's for sure.
but at the same time, you still need to stick to your own convictions and not listen to everybody else on top of it to make them change your mind. If you're seeing something, don't let somebody else change your mind, because then you're going to get resentful if they're wrong and what you thought was right. So stick with your own trades. Don't trade off other people.
Listen, Coley. Why, when I first got back into it, I'm at work tattooing. My brother sends me something, and I didn't realize that he didn't buy into it or nothing, but he just sends me a stock, and it's when he screenshot it, it had Trago's name on top, but I didn't realize that was just Trago's picture of him while he was talking on Discord. My brother screenshot it, so I bought all into it. Boom. Not even 30 minutes later, I look at the shit. It went completely zero.
Oh,
fuck.
And then I'm like, Dirty, yo, I thought you sent this to me to get in. He's like, nah. I just took a picture of it. They said this might be something that's good, you know. But yeah, that was a funny, my first ass kicking when I came back in. And then he hits me with everything that the little slangs y'all be saying, like, like, it's your money. You got to be safe with it. You got to make your own decisions.
those are true, man, for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, we've heard it. We've all seen it. I mean, some of us have done it. Getting emotional over listening to somebody else's TA and then getting pissed off that it didn't fall out the way that they thought it was going to. You can't do that. You're the only one responsible for buying and selling your own shit.
Legacy pulling back, man. Biddy doing her own thing.
Are you still there, Jamie?
I'm sorry, what you say?
Oh, you are still. I just asked if you're still there. Learning indicators and shit is nice, but two things that are way more important than indicators, because there's tons of strategies that work. There's tons of indicators that work. The two more things that are more important is mindset, psyche, and risk management. Those two things are what people learn to do last, which is a horrible way to go about it. But teach their own. However you get there, you get there. If you get there to your location you're trying to get. But risk management and psychology.
Yeah, I think it's usually because people run it because they realize nothing else works. So they end up at their, looking in the mirror. And they're like, all right, it's me. I'm relying on these indicators. I'm relying on whatever, rather than just having good discipline and not risk, having good risk.
Well, normally it's because they start and they follow someone, and this person is their messiah, and that person follows somebody else, but doesn't teach what actually matters in this game, which is mindset.
Yep.
Which is mindset and risk management. You can make plenty of money using an RSI strategy or Bollinger Bands or one of the million indicators or no indicators, but you're going to lose it if your mindset's wrong and your risk management's wrong.
Exactly. Well said.
Live
I'm gonna grab a
Messiah.
I'll be right back.
That's why a lot of people don't make it out of bear markets. They all have a
Revenge
great
trade
time
after
during
revenge
bull.
trade.
They have a great time during the bull.
Everybody can trade a bull market. That's why. I was talking about that yesterday.
But I feel like, can't you just like flip the chart upside down and then start trading the other way?
If you have the ability to short, sure.
You had some funding rates reset pretty dramatically on a lot of altcoins over the last 24 hours. Shoot, these still ain't reset though. Way high. Algorand's funding rate is way high.
What was the first one, Suey?
No, I just said some of these reset pretty dramatically, like XRP. That funding rate reset. But Algorand is way up. Some of them are really high still, but a lot of them reset.
Yeah, don't be worrying about Suey now, Trago. Don't be worrying about it now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
I don't like that when you said yes, sir.
I haven't even looked at Suey, but maybe one time.
Don't look. Just don't.
I'm gonna take a look now.
It's not even worth it, dude. It doesn't even exist.
That train has left the station twice. That bitch came back for stragglers and left again.
Man, yeah, fuck. So this could be your wave 5 here. Wave 3 was 75 cents to fucking 240. Damn.
Or we're still in wave 3, and wave 3 hasn't completed yet.
Oh.
How about 8?
Could be, right? Holy shit.
Best thing about Elliott Wave is you won't know till after the fact.
Best thing about Elliott Waves, you put 20 Elliott Wave traders in one room, they'll all be on a different wave.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm in a B. Nope. I'm on wave 5.
That's why the only important wave to me is the corrective wave. Because it tells you it's at the tail end of the move.
Right, yeah, it's coming back up to a previous low pivot. CRV, man, look at that one on the weekly.
I know, man.
You saw that one?
Yep. Yeah, it's coming back into resistance. That thing, the DeFi boys were tongue kissing that thing last cycle. I'd be shocked if that thing doesn't have another run. I bought that thing pretty low. I think it had like a 30% negative day when the market was dumping. One of the founders or something had a position that was close to liquidation. I don't remember. But it was some dramatic thing, and it was down 30%. I'm like, yep, I'm buying this shit.
Damn.
Clive just compared him making comments about trades to how women make men stop opening up to them.
Yes. But I'm not understanding. Like he's mad because I mean somebody else said it. I was just confirming. Like we all have bad trades. We all have bad calls. Like all you have to say is, "Yep, that was a bad trade." But he's like, "No, but it wasn't wrong then." But it was wrong then because it didn't happen. So, like, just admit that was the one of the 3 bad trades you make a year because you only make a few. You know, like just admit we all make bad calls. It's fine.
No, I mean, fuck that. I mean, if you can call out somebody else's shit, but other people can't call out your shit, you're playing victim, and that's just micro penis energy.
In that time frame, SMCI was, it was $50 a share. Okay, it came all the way down to 17, came down to 30, and I called it bad. Then it was so damn low because of this circumstances happened. I still don't like the company, but I will trade it. But overall, no, I don't like it. But it was not.
Well, I mean, I think that the thing was that people were saying that you're saying that it was going to 0, and it didn't go to 0. So that was just the whole point.
This is the thing I want to make: is that you can do it to me. That's fine. I'll survive. I sound like a butthurt, but it's cancerous to the site in that you're going to discourage people because it's going to be throw it in your face. And that was and you got it. You got exactly what I'm talking about. Not necessarily because you're a woman, but you understand that if a man opens up to you and says, here's what, really hurts me, and they use it against you later in an argument, he'll never talk to you again. He'll never open up to you again. And the same with a woman.
I was going to say that's the same thing men do. Men use things against you all the time.
If somebody opens up to you and gives you trust and then you throw it in their face later, hell with you. Okay.
How is this even close?
All I'm making it. Let me finish. I'll be done in about 15 seconds. Ooh. That's all I'm saying is I want the community to grow as a thriving community. Not one where there's this type of toxicity. Maybe using words too bad. Anyway, I am super busy right now, and I enjoy listening to you guys. I have 2 days off, and I'd like to spend it over.
I mean, like what was cancerous and toxic is what you're saying. If you're going to say things and then expect no comment on it, then don't say anything. It's the internet. So it's built for talking shit to people. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. So, like, what's cancerous is the words that are coming out of your mouth. And what the worst part is that it's words that came out of your mouth or letters that you typed that people are commenting and or talking about. So you said it, own it, live with it. You're going to get trolled. That's the internet. The more you whine and cry about it, the more you get trolled. That's the internet.
Well, it's even more than trolling. It's just making fun. And I think trolling and making fun are 2 different things. But it's okay for somebody to poke it. Like, T-Black is one of the most sincere, down-to-earth people in here probably, and has supported this group probably more than anybody. So for him to just poke at you and be like, you said it was going to 0, Unc, he's just messing with you. And it's meant like, friendly, it doesn't mean anything. So don't take it like that, bro. Just like if somebody like me says some stupid shit where I'm just poking at you, don't take it like that. It's just friendly little jabs. It's not anything to have a meltdown over.
Yeah, I thought you run poker games. This shit happens in poker games all the time.
Fucking A, man. Nobody means anything. We all mean well when we're just teasing and playing around. That's what men do. It's fine to get upset about it, sure. But then you can't go throw jabs at other people because it's just pot, kettle, black. Right, yeah. If somebody's making it personal, then I think it's okay to get upset. But for what T-Black said, I don't think that it's appropriate to get upset. I think what would have been appropriate, in my opinion, is understanding that he's just toying with you and that, he has a lot of respect for you. And it's just, Clive did say that he thought it was going to 0 and he changed his mind. So what? Like, it shouldn't, I don't know. Just gets a little ridiculous.
I mean, how many times do we always hear something is going to 0? Yep, it's going to die. It's going to 0.
Yeah, but he lost the bet and he didn't pay up.
Who lost the bet, Harain?
Yeah, he lost the bet and he's changed the target, deleted shit, and he's not even talking about it anymore.
Oh, well then ban him.
Did you dirty?
I think one big issue is that when someone is looking at something technically, to then just come out and say, "Oh, this thing is going to zero. Why even look at it?" It's like kind of a slap in the face to someone who's kind of charted something out. So if you look at SMCI and say, "Okay, look, I see a gap on the daily from last year. I see a high volume area, a point of control. I'm looking at this. Oh no, this thing's going to zero. Don't even look at it." It's like, okay, well then when it doesn't go to zero, motherfucker, you're gonna get a little bit of blowback because
especially when nobody's actually directly asking him for an opinion, and he's just being a dickhead about it. Yeah,
if you're gonna dismiss my information, then I'm gonna talk shit when the information was at least somewhat legit, and your shit was wrong because you just fucking dismissed my shit.
Who y'all talking about? I just got back in.
Oh, just like the butt-headedness when someone gets called out.
I see. I gotcha.
But again, that's fine. That's fine if you get butthurt and you get called out. But that also means that you can't call out other people doing the same thing that you're getting butthurt about. Because that just makes you as gay as a Tuesday with no fucking margaritas.
Where's my margarita?
Is it Tuesday? Oh shit, it is.
It sure as fuck is.
Where's your margarita?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did somebody say margaritas? Wait. I thought it was mimosas if you're really gay.
Nah.
Margaritas if you're just a little gay, like just enough gay to be straight.
What if it's top shelf and on the rocks?
Wait, hold on. What do you mean top shelf on the rocks? What do you mean by that?
I mean the good tequila and not frozen where you're fucking sipping it.
Hold on, stop. You're talking about fucking alcoholic slushies? That is not a margarita, bubby. You take that shit and you send it right back to the gay bar no one goes to. Do a fucking daiquiri enema later.
I mean, I won't drink one of them in the morning. I'll have a Bloody Mary though.
Is there a fried chicken on it? 5 bacon strips, 2 jalapeno poppers.
Good.
Oh man, I've never been a fan of Bloody Marys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're gross.
Oh, give me a spicy Bloody Mary with like a chicken wing and a couple jalapeno poppers on top. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I know what I gotta bring. Got it.
Oh yeah.
But you got to get his recipe for the drink. That's the most important part. Anyone can make a chicken wing. Is it two dashes of what is it? Tabasco? What do they put in that shit?
Yeah.
Or 3 dashes? Salt rim? Sugar rim? What kind of rim job we doing?
Salt.
Tahini? A tahini rim?
Tahini, yeah.
What's that?
That'd probably not be bad on a Bloody Mary.
What's that liquid red shit that the Hispanics use? They put it on the Modelo, you put it on the fucking micheladas, micheladas.
Isn't that tahini? No, or no?
No, tahini's the spice. We're talking about that, like that sweet red shit.
Are you talking about sriracha?
No.
No idea then.
Fuck.
Morning.
Look it up, boy.
Where's Toppers when we need a Mexican in
Carson.
chat?
Oh my God! Future
Are those the last
billionaire
ones coming
dirty.
from that corner?
Hey, Ocean, go over there.
Don't ever call me by my Christian name. It's Mr. Carson.
Open.
You got some drywall over there you got to pound.
Your flies down.
I'm wearing a dress, so.
Oh.
Watch the air vents, Goalie.
Ocean hot mic.
Seriously?
Just, yeah.
Did he just say seriously?
Yep.
Dang it.
I love him.
Let me get to the other side of the attic real quick.
You're good.
Yeah, sure. That's what you're doing.
Bitcoin said, "Fuck going down." That was just a joke.
So, what do y'all think about Trump buying a crypto exchange?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean,
I
yeah,
think
maybe
that
they'll actually
his
do something with Doc.
Yeah, he can't own anything as he's the president.
I think that's his son's doing
Toppers.
that.
Toppers.
His company can't, because I think it's the Trump. The
His
what's it
company-
called? GJWT.
He can't have anything that's gonna benefit him business-wise as president.
I mean, anything you do as a business is going to benefit. Like, I'd have to give up doing what I did if I became president, probably.
Right. That's exactly what you have to do.
Makes sense. Thank you, Toppers.
Give it all away.
That's why they give it to their family, their sons,
Yeah, their
daughters,
sons.
and then when they leave, they get it back.
Give me that shit back, boy. You thought this was
Trago.
yours?
Trago.
No. Yeah.
It's chamoy.
Chamoy. Ah.
That shit.
I don't use that shit. Chamoy.
Oh yeah, you put you use it instead of water or like lemon juice to apply the tahini.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. Oh,
It's pretty good. It's like a sweet.
No, Michael Jackson song. Jam on.
a saucy condiment made of dried chilies, lime juice, and fruit.
Yeah, it's tasty.
Usually mango, apricot, or plum. Yeah, my wife doesn't use this shit. She doesn't even like tahini, man. She fucking hates it.
Is she Mohican?
Yeah.
Tahini is cool, but that lime taste I'm not crazy about.
If it's like on something sweet like a watermelon, man, oh my god, it's so good. Nice little contrast right there. Excellent. What, trying to wake back up here?
Let's fucking go.
To think majority of the world wouldn't even know what tahini was if it wasn't for Mexican street corn.
Oh,
Elote.
My wife hates that too, bro. I love.
No, you need to divorce her.
I know, dude. Like what?
We can go slop down all the cobs you want.
Right? And
I mean,
she's more Mexican than you are.
All right.
See how Mexican she is. Let's see. How many tamales do you guys make every year in about 3 weeks?
None.
Not Mexican. Send her back.
We buy it from some old Mexican lady down the street. Well, we used to. Now HEB fucking got the hookup on it. They make.
And now you buy them from the fucking grocery store. Good.
They want to charge $30 for fucking a dozen of tamales. Get out of here.
Where?
The vendors out here, the ones on the street, like, get the fuck. I just told them, like, nah, forget it.
Damn.
He just kind of stared at me like blank, like, what do you mean? I'm like, listen, I'm not giving you $30 for 12 fucking tamales. I'll go eat oysters.
Yeah, that's like right below $3 a fucking tamale. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy guacamole.
I wanted to tell him, I was like, you better enjoy it now because next year you won't be here.
Damn. ice, baby.
That's fucked up.
No, we don't have to worry about it. They're not going to do shit here in California.
Yeah, you know how many tamale ladies and tamale men are fucking cruising the streets right about now? A shit ton.
Every parking lot has them.
I'll tell you what I miss is the oranges, man. I miss the bags of oranges by the side of like as you get off the freeway.
Yeah.
Shit's so good. Best oranges ever.
Yeah.
No, the cherries are the best.
Cherries.
Holy, are you driving some big machinery?
No, I'm at the bus station.
When you can go get a fucking box of cherries for 20% of the original price in the fucking grocery store.
Big old bag of avocados. Let's go.
That's one thing I miss about Santa Barbara is having avocado trees in your front yard. Massive ones.
Yeah, avocados are pretty cheap down here.
Not here, man. They're like literally $1.50 a piece.
Oh.
Them Haas.
Yeah. That's what they got here, I think.
Yeah, it's roughly about the same. Just depends on what time of year it is.
Okay. Yeah, but like you get big ones. We get the little teeny tiny ones, and we have to wait like a month for them to ripen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, they suck. I mean, honestly, the prices may have gone up. I haven't like actually bought an avocado in a long time because I didn't eat vegetables for over a year and a half.
Well, good thing avocado ain't a vegetable. Now you can start cramming that thing up in you.
Damn, tired. So what's everybody in right now?
I'm in an XLM long and an Atom long from 580, and then just kind of watching Bitcoin fucking sliding around up here.
Did you bail on Ethereum Classic?
I did, man. I did. When you said you pulled the trigger, that was about the time I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm up a decent amount. This motherfucker's probably gonna retrace a little bit. And then it popped again. I wasn't even trying to get into that pop.
Yeah, that was a dangerous one, man, because it happened so quickly and then retraced 100% of that move, like almost instantly.
Are you back in it or are you waiting?
I've been scalping it. I'm currently in a position, but I'm kind of more expecting to get stopped out in profit.
Nice.
A measly little 1% if I get stopped out. Because Bitcoin's looking sketchy, and I was not pleased to see Bitcoin dominance go back up.
Yeah, fucking up, what, 122 today? Shit.
Oh, hey, Toppers. One thing for you to look at. Wait, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Bitcoin spot ETFs are getting options sometime this week. So that might, since you're a little option man, might be something to look into.
Look into that because it's going to be volatile as fuck.
Oh, yeah. They're cleared to go. They just haven't, I don't think they've completely launched yet. But they got all the approvals that they needed.
Can you imagine the cost of those? You're buying 100 Bitcoin at a time?
Fuck, I don't. Yeah, they're based off of the spot ETFs, so like Bybit, Bitwise. So, but everyone said the Bybits was going to come up today, and the Bitwise is tomorrow. But I haven't seen it fully launch yet.
Check it out.
Yeah, they haven't. They said, everything's still. It's all ready to go, but it hasn't happened yet. But you might like that.
Yeah, thank you. Right now, I would like AMD to go up.
I'll at you when I see it go live.
AMD?
Yeah. I'm down right at 20% on my call. So I'll just been watching it. I don't know, probably like 145. I don't know. I just need it to go up a couple dollars in the next month or two. That's it. I don't need it to move much.
Yeah, I guess it's all dependent on what NVIDIA does tomorrow.
Yeah. those fucking options are money. They're not cheap. But I have Nvidia as a stock anyway, so if it tanks, I'm just gonna buy more. I'm only up 5% on my Walmart short.
I don't know what the fucking video wants to do here. I think it could retrace, but man, it's gonna have good earnings more than likely. It's whatever they say after that shit that's gonna cause
Right,
it to.
earnings to me don't mean shit no more because it just doesn't make sense. You know, especially because we say retail buyers, but really it meme buyers now. It almost seems like either you're in it or you're a meme it. That's it. Everybody at work is like, I can just write down the 10 stocks that they're gonna fucking invest in because that's what's on fucking TikTok and Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why to me earnings have become kind of crap because these kids are going to be investing in Nvidia, Tesla, because that's what's on the fucking Twitter pages right now. And if some influencer out there with 2 million followers says, I'm just going to short Nvidia because I think then these fucking 2 million followers are going to go, okay, let's all get in on it, and then it ends up being shorted.
Mm-hmm.
So, I for earnings, I try to go about 2 weeks before earnings. That's when I start to look and said, all right, even if they have good earnings, we're going to be around this area. And that's kind of when I start making my calls.
Yeah.
And I always sell it before. I don't keep it the day after because the lotto play. Warren Buffett keeps selling off his Apple stock too.
Man, it's crazy because, like, I mean, to me, Apple's getting stagnant with a lot of its products. I mean, how much better can the Apple Watch get? You know, the fucking the VR set was a flop for the most part. Like, maybe 3 people in the world have a fucking headset,
and they're still paying it off.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even like, it's just their phones, what, AI included, you can just fucking get like an iPhone 12 with ChatGPT and get you the same kind of effect. Laptops, once the M1 came out, man, it's like, okay, how much better can it get? You get the M2, M3, M4. I don't know.
They're saying that M4 chip can compete with the 4080 and better. That's pretty major.
4080 graphics card?
Yeah. I saw an article on that the other day. Talking about it.
2 guys at work that had the Ray-Ban Meta glasses.
Yeah,
it
those
says
Meta
pretty
glasses
fun.
are insane.
Yeah, I've seen them firsthand. He says it tells you everything you're looking at. You just say, hey, Meta, what am I staring at? And then it'll say, oh, you guys are all eating lunch or whatever the case may be, or you're all working. And they have speakers built into their ears. And they just plop it with their phone, and anything, if they want it, they just say, hey, Meta, take a picture. And it takes a picture of what you're looking at.
Turn you into a super creeper.
Yeah, I said, you better be careful. It could be nothing but ass pics all day.
Right.
Yeah. Said,
Benchmark wise, it beat the 470, is holding its own against the 480, and 30% behind the 4090. The 4X Max or M4 Max.
You can get those in the Mac Mini too, right?
I don't know.
I thought you were the Apple guru.
No, I don't even like that.
I have an M2 in my Mac Mini.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was the new Mac Mini came out. People are raving about it, saying it's better than their fucking Mac Studio or whatever, or close to it.
Oh shit! Yeah, they put Apple's M4 Mac Mini drops to a record low of $549 for Black Friday.
Oh, this Friday's Black Friday? No, next Friday.
Next Friday.
Better transfer over the Christmas money.
All right.
That's what my Acorns does. I love Acorns. Simple, easy, and it just grows.
$1270 for Pro, the M4 Pro with 24 gigs of memory and 512 of storage.
But can it play Fortnite?
Shit, anything can play Fortnite.
Get jiggy with it.
Nah.
Yeah, that song's on like 5 times a day at the radio at work.
Do you think Apple would ever try to corner the graphics, like the graphics card market?
No. They're just trying to glam it up. That's what it is. I think Apple doesn't invent shit. Everything is from Samsung. And then Apple takes it and then perfects it and makes it their own. But really, Samsung's the leader of this shit.
They don't even really perfect it. They just put their name on it.
Yeah.
Right.
One of the biggest things that drives Apple is just Apple's name and then the cult following.
Right, territorize it. So you can only use it with Apple products.
Like magic. What?
It's magic.
I think that there would, going into the graphics card game, I don't think that would be a smart move, but sure, they could. I mean, we saw Intel do it. But if they're going to go off of what Intel did going into it, no.
Right, yeah, because they're the like the fucking shiny purse or the fucking, you know, the rims on your car. Like they make the exterior look nice.
Yeah.
I mean, they have some good, like obviously the M chip is really good, but as far as revolutionize,
it would make sense to just stay in the chip game.
Yeah.
Maybe make chips for graphics cards. Okay, I could see that. But then you're giving out your proprietary data, proprietary technology. You're giving that out, and they don't want to do that. But graphics cards themselves also is fucking almost all these new Macs. You can't do anything to them yourself.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do with that fucking graphics card? You can't take it and install it in your M1 right now.
Right.
What do you think the next step for iPhones or for phones is going to be?
Like in your glasses or something that's super small and shows a screen in front of you without having a screen will be the future.
Yeah, I mean, if the Vision Pro was like a really fucking expensive prototype, then yeah, I think the future, maybe in 10 years, once, like you said, Samsung's done it, Meta's done it, then they'll fucking do it.
The Tony
Yeah, I agree. I think the next big wave for like mobile technology and smart devices is augmented reality.
Yeah.
You know what I realized yesterday driving? I was driving yesterday to my brother's house. And I seen the McDonald's and I was just thinking, you know, all the McDonald's jobs are getting taken away by automation, right? By robots and shit. And even like at Walmart and all the lower class jobs are being taken over by robots. So I was talking to my brother and I told him, I said, yo, if this happens or this is happening right in front of us, lower class is going to be lower than lower class because there's going to be hard for people to find jobs.
Think about YouTube and just all these how-to videos of how to do anything now. It's like, shit's been in front of us for a minute. how quickly we can access information to do things on our own, that a lot of these big jobs are going to the wayside. I mean, mechanics, they used to get paid a ton of money. Now you can just fucking watch a couple YouTube videos, and if you got the tools, you can fucking replace the sensor or whatever in your car that's needing to be replaced.
Right, but the jobs in the real world aren't there no more either. You know what I mean? Jobs ain't there anymore, and it's getting worse and worse, yo. So yeah, it was a shock to me yesterday to think about that, but then it's really fucking happening right in front of us. And I'm saying, I think between 50 and 100 years, it's gonna be two classes, yo. You're gonna have the rich people and the poor people for real.
Yeah, but think about it, Dirty. Like you are an example of it. People don't want to do it anymore. People don't want to do those jobs anymore. People don't want to work anymore. Like, you literally were working manufacturing your entire life, and you're like, fuck this, I don't want to do it anymore. And you quit.
Yeah, but that's me at a certain age. Imagine these kids just with summer jobs, or just
they don't
getting
want to do it. No one wants to do it.
Gone, but they're gone now. You can't get them no more because they're going to be taken over by robots. You know what I mean? And just automation. It's not even that you don't want to do them. You're not going to have a chance to do them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then you know what we'll have
those
next?
machines need mechanics, though.
We'll have the Hunger Games. Let's do it.
Yeah, and I told him, I don't see it happening in our lifetime, really. Or maybe not even in my daughter's lifetime, but maybe in my daughter's lifetime. But it's moving fast.
Technology doubles every fucking 10 years. It gets faster, better, and smarter.
And we get faster, slower, and dumber.
Yep.
Or fatter, slower, and dumber. Man, this technology is fast, man. But my fucking cholesterol, bro.
Hey, speak for yourself. Dude, I'm telling you what, I've only gotten better with age.
Let's go. Let's clap it up for that.
It was funny listening to you guys talk yesterday about like how your wives don't really understand this stuff. And I had the exact opposite experience. You know, like my ex-husband is the one who actually got me into crypto, got me into trading. And then he got pissed off because I was actually better at it than he was. And then he was like, he tried blaming the Discord at one point for why our marriage failed. I'm like, no, our marriage was failing before the Discord. And I got deeper into Discord because I hated our marriage. I'm like, it had nothing, like, it was not, they didn't cause this. You caused this by not wanting to work.
This Discord just reminded me that you're a douche.
Gaslighting me like a motherfucker.
Right?
Oh, for real?
There's your douche flute. Get out of here.
I mean, as you know, you guys are all men. Like, as a man, like if your wife tells you, hey, you know, I need you to get a job and help me to get out of your parents' house because we've been living here for 11 fucking years and I can't live with your parents anymore. If you actually cared, wanted that relationship to work, would you do something more than get a part-time job working 12 hours a week at a grocery store?
That's
and
wild.
Then, you know, and then tell your wife, yeah, well, I never want to move. I'm like, okay, well, I do.
That's crazy.
So,
that's crazy.
I'm moving.
I can't even imagine her asking me that.
Welcome to the surface, Coley.
Dude, thank God. I was so sick of living in a basement. Oh my God.
Welcome to the surface.
Welcome to the surface.
Not even just that, but okay, like 7 years. Okay, I was married for, I was with him for 11 years. And for 7 of those fucking years, I slept on a motherfucking couch, dude. Like, he had his own bedroom and I slept in the living room.
What
like,
the fuck?
And I paid all the bills.
Oh, you crazy.
Yeah.
Only
There's
thing he was
reasons
worried
why
about
I
was
left, man.
when the new Madden coming out or some shit.
Yeah. Like, I didn't leave because, like, I'm an asshole. Like, I left for good reasons.
That sounds like someone who plays like Second Life or some shit.
Oh.
Oh, he definitely played Second Life.
Called it. Fucking called it. Give me my clap. Give me my fucking clap, Trey.
Wait, what the fuck is Second Life though? Because now I need to
Called it. Trey, go.
It's like a Sims type game.
Yes.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Augmented reality.
Does
He did not play that. He works, well, yeah. Last I knew, he worked like between 20 and 30 hours a week at a grocery store. Yeah.
He still lives with his mom?
Oh yeah. He's never leaving. He literally said, "I'm never moving," and that's why I said, "Well, I am, and I'm leaving."
Yeah, he sounds like me. I'm never leaving this goddamn house. I'm gonna live here forever.
Yeah, but you ain't married. You ain't got a kid.
I'm gonna live here forever. I told them too. They were mad. They're like, "What are you gonna do when we gotta go to a home?" I said, "I'm gonna put you downstairs in the basement and give you a book bag with your name on it, and I'll let you out every Sunday to clean the yard." I'll give you a bicycle helmet too, just in case you fall down.
You know what? Like, I'm not for, like, I support, taking care of your parents. Like, if your parents are elderly and they can move in with you, things like that, I'm all for that. Like, I get that. That's important to take care of your family.
Yeah.
But, like, never, like, having it be their house and you're living with them, you have no rights of your own. Like, his parents would literally sit outside and just be drunk right outside my only window, screaming on the phone all night. They'd start playing karaoke music at like 10 o'clock at night while Felicity was trying to sleep and just be like belligerently stupid. And I'm like, I can't even say a fucking thing because it's not my house.
Yeah.
Like, at least if it's your own house,
Yo,
and your parents are living with you.
sound pretty lit.
I kind of want to move in.
Sounds like you were the party pooper.
Hey man, I was the responsible mommy who had to work and take care of a baby.
I'll be frustrated as fuck too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's because you can't say anything. Like, if it's your own home and your parents are living with you, then they kind of have to live under your rules, not the opposite.
And
What the
especially
fuck, Mom? Why are you drunk?
those were your in-laws too, so it's harder.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's way harder. Like, I stayed with my parents. It was weird about 10 years ago when I was living here because I was in my 30s, but now they're old, so I can say I'm taking care of them. Now they're in their mid-70s. Now it's cool to be here.
Wait, so what about your baby daddy's parents though? They had to have been enabling him, right?
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Like, his mom was all, baby boy's anxiety. It's okay. It's okay that you don't want to work, honey. It's okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, she has anxiety too, so she gets it. She didn't work. She didn't do anything for a long time either. So, yeah.
He's not gonna grow up until they pass away.
Mm-hmm. No, he's never going to. He's never going to. And it's like, I don't shame him. He's not a bad person. I care about him.
He got her.
Like, I'm a grown up, and I want to, like, be an adult and have my own life.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Yo, Toys R Us was the shit.
Speaking of doing adult things, I got to clock into work. Have a great day, guys.
Have a good one.
Remember your fucking grandparents would be like, "Hey, you want to go to Toys R Us?"
Take luck. Good care.
Man, I grew up in like the best era for Toys R Us. 1980s, G.I. Joes, Transformers. Come on now.
Nice.
China was making it. China was making those toys really, really good back then.
Full of lead, no problem.
Kenny Shoes.
Solid.
You remember Kenny Trickle?
Remember what?
Kenny Shoes.
Kenny Shoes?
You don't remember that shoe company? They used to sell shoes. It was like in all the ghettos because that's we would buy all the Kenny Shoes.
Like Attack Force and shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Pro Wings.
Pro Wings.
I used to rock
nowadays those shoes are the ones that you see fucking coming from like Temu and Shein and shit. Motherfuckers break apart the second time you wear them.
Dude, my old lady just got a pair of fucking Uggs for one of our kids from Temu, and them bitches look smack like Uggs, bro. They look different.
Just let her wear them for like a month, bro. They're gonna look like
they're gonna start falling apart.
Oh yeah.
That's okay. They only cost 78 cents.
I mean, buy 10 more. 20 pairs. You have a new one every day.
Yeah, as long as it looks good for a couple pictures, a couple days, school. Hell yeah. Rinse, repeat. Yeah, my wife, dude, every fucking day I'm getting Shein packages for my youngest. She's just like,
that's what my old lady is on. SHIEN or SHEIN or something like that.
Mine is too.
That's the new way.
phone, like, what are you doing spending money? She's like, oh, it's like another Temu. I'm like, isn't Temu bad enough? Now you gotta get
Supporting
another one?
these wires are supporting China more than Joe Biden was.
Fucking A, man. It's crazy.
Let's go, Brandon.
Where are we going?
Forward. Never go straight. Always go forward.
Never look back.
Yeah, crazy. The last couple like sneakers with the Velcro that she got for my son's machine. Bro, like after the second time, I'm putting the strap over to like secure it, and the fucking thing would just tear off. Like the strap would tear off.
Damn.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I got a pair of like I didn't know that they were fake Yeezys, but apparently they are because I went to my homie's house and he's like, I fuck with those. But they're fine. I mean, I paid $20 for them. I just wanted to test them out because I was like, all right, these are cool. Like I could wear these hiking with the kids or whatever, like just some slight shit that I don't have to worry about getting dirty. And they're fine, I guess, but they're definitely not sturdy.
Yeah, definitely you're cutting corners going to one of those places.
Yeah, for sure.
You think you're getting the middleman deal, but you're not. You're getting the middleman deal on the cheaper,
on the rejects.
On the rejects.
Exactly.
But
Their
hey,
jeans, though, their jeans are fire. I have no complaints. I ordered like 3 pairs of jeans from them, and they're almost the same price. It's probably because they're almost the same price as like a nice pair of jeans, like whether you're getting Levi or whatever. But even the Levi's nowadays, man, I used to be pro Levi, especially when I was working in the trade, and them bitches. I mean, I got some pretty strong thighs, but them bitches would fucking rip in the crotch. Like, I'd have it happen at least 3-4 times a year, man. And it's like, now you pay for quality, you still get shit on. Like, it's crazy. Or, another example, I bought my oven and it's a Samsung and it's a piece of shit, man. The pilot light is burnt out 4 times. And the emblem, even the Samsung emblem, just from wiping it, the letter just came off. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm paying for the good shit. Why am I not getting quality?
Yeah,
so
Samsung's ass.
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. They weren't always. 10 years ago they were really good, but I guess not anymore.
Yeah, I got a washer and dryer set from Samsung, dude, and the dryer went out like 7 times. I kept having to replace the heating coil on it.
Motherfucker, man. Is it gas? You have gas or it's electric?
No, it was electric dryer, and the
Damn.
fucking heating coil just kept fucking burning out. Like every 6 months, I'm like spending another $25 on Amazon getting the replacement part.
Yep, that's been my oven with the pilot light. It's a pain in the ass, dude.
You clean out your dryer? I've never heard of anybody having so much problem with dryers. I've had the same fucking washer and dryer for like 15 years. The best thing I ever owned.
You probably got a Whirlpool though. You got a Whirlpool or a GE?
Yeah, but you got to do the preventive maintenance to it. You can't just say not clean out your dryer. Not, like every other month I go in there, I clean out the vent tube, I take out all the lint. So a lot of that shit happens because it's overheating internally because no one ever cleans it out often enough. And you wouldn't believe how fast that shit builds up.
Oh yeah, in the back for sure. Yeah.
I'm talking like every other month my old lady is sticking that tube down there. And then the other thing I learned about washers, I had a homie who owns a business that he fixes them, and he's the one that told me that. He goes, you guys are using too much soap. He goes, you don't believe how many machines I get to, and it's just gunked up with fucking soap. And then he asked them all, and he told me, he goes, you're not supposed to be filling that fucking shit up all the way. You're supposed to be but half of that cup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
really? It starts building like mildew and like other smells and shit. Yeah, you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you have to.
My mom used to put vinegar and Clorox, or just vinegar and water and hot water, and she would run a couple cycles with vinegar to clean everything out, and then she'd run a clean cycle, and then she'd use it again.
Yep.
I caught my apartment on fire by spider web.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I remember I was telling you guys when I was eat up and had to go back in and get the rabbit. That was why, because And then I guess they never cleaned it out in the back. You know what I mean? Not where the carriage was, but I guess behind it.
I've had to replace my dryer since we bought this house probably at least 4 times, and we've been here for I don't know, over 10 years.
Damn. You buy them brand new?
No, not over 10 years. I'm tripping. We've only been here for 8 years. 2016. What's that? No. I buy them secondhand, man. I'm not buying anything brand new anymore. I bought my oven brand new, and it just reaffirmed to me that I'm not buying anything brand new anymore when it comes to appliances. I go to the scratch and dent. Dude, I'm a fucking bargain shopper. I don't play around with that shit.
Yeah, same here. We got a lot of little electronic, guys that just fix washers and dryers, and then they keep them. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, dude. They always give me like 90 days, and I'll run the fuck out of them for those 90 days to make sure.
Yep, same.
And I found out that it was an electrical fire because I kept throwing water on it and it kept spreading, and that was wrong. That was dumb.
Sharp as a bowling ball.
Damn.
Fucking Nvidia still climbing back up. I think doesn't know what the fuck it wants to do up here.
Same with Bitcoin, man. It's climbing back up.
Yeah, man. This area right here is dangerous if people are trying to short because it could just fucking rocket right through this shit.
Making sure somebody else gonna pay some of the bill, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. You were talking about this earlier, or somebody was, where it's like, man, it's easy to make money in a bull market, but the moment it starts going sideways, it's like that's when it likes to try to take all the profits you just earned right back. It's like, okay, you want
that's when you'll blow up your account.
Yeah,
yep.
Here's the Chop City that's gonna give me all the profits you just fucking earned.
Yeah, because they know that the market participants for the most part are not patient, so they're gonna try to look for something that's not there and change their mind 20 times, and then their account's blown.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're right back to fucking square one. Like, damn.
Yeah, the worst thing that they want you to do is to hold a position, man. Like, straight up. A market maker hates when a motherfucker holds a position.
Yeah.
They want you to flip-flop like a fucking fish.
I'll tell you what, man, it's so easy to see after the fact, like, oh, look at it, just fucking up, higher lows, higher highs. But like when you're in it, man, we all know this shit. When you're in it and you see something go up 20% and then a couple of days later it's down 10 to 15%, almost near your entry, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? Like, okay, maybe I should bail on this bitch because I'm gonna go lower. And then it just takes off even higher, man. Those oscillations are definitely where people fucking sell off early, I think.
Type of shit that makes you want to slam your head against the table.
Yeah.
That's why, for me, the only way I figured out how to combat it is to just be like, look, motherfucker, you're going to play by my rules. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. You ain't going to tell me what I'm doing. I'm entering here. I'm exiting here. You ain't going to tell me when I enter or exit, motherfucker. I'm going to tell me.
Yeah.
Like, you got to become the boss of the market in a way. And it's ridiculous because we know we're all at mercy of the market, right? But just from a psychological standpoint, don't let the market push you into positions that you don't want to be in. Like, you make the rules.
Yeah, dude, 100%. Man, I'm looking at this Atom trade I'm in, and you're in it too. I know I'm in a pretty good entry. I got in at 580 again, and been holding it, man. But yeah, it goes up, and then it just fucking has these nasty dumps, and I'm like, man, I'm up 300. All right, 200 taken back. Up 500, 300 taken back. Up 700. And it's just like oscillating back and forth, just taking your money back and going back up. It's
obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's annoying. I mean, there's no other way to put it. But the thing is like, for example, if you're to hold a position to your target, you're gonna, by default, you're gonna stomach those moves around. The choppiness. Like, let's say for Atom, for example. Wait, is XRP moving up? Let me see something real quick.
That's what I was wondering. XTZ took a hit. Taze was fucking
breakout Bitcoin. Let's go, baby.
No, but for example, Atom, right? So like if your target was 1220, right? Just the local highs there.
which is crazy that that's the local high. It's so far away. But anyway, let's say it was there. Go on the way there, no matter what route it takes, unless it's just going to take a straight line there, which we all know is not likely, then there's going to be some ups and downs in your P&L. You know what I mean? It's just going to happen. Like if that's your target, then you'll be up one day 800 and then down 300 and then up 1500 then down 700. You know what I mean? It's those bumps and those, it's not going to be a straight shot there.
Yeah.
It's annoying though, seeing that, if you wake up and you see a grand profit and then by the end of the afternoon it's it's $200. You hear Kwai coming in and talking about it all the time. Like, man, I should have just fucking took it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where it wants to get you, because it's like Kobe just shot a 3 in your face and then you're like, and the Kobe is the market, and then you're like, fuck. And you're like, man, I must suck at basketball. Fuck Kobe. You know what I mean? It's like, no, motherfucker. You get up and you shoot a 3 in his face. Fuck Kobe. No, I'm kidding. Rest in peace, Kobe.
Yeah, dude, it's very that's the hardest part, I think, is watching your P&L ebb and flow. It's just like, fuck, man, this looks great today, and then tomorrow it's like,
you gotta stack your gains. That's what I say. You keep stacking your gains.
Yeah.
That's a sickening feeling, boy, when you see it up so pretty looking and it come down in the red.
Oh.
Woo.
It's one thing I've tried to explain to Kwai all the time. It's like, bro, we're not hating on you for having these feelings. Everybody has them, but part of the job is learning to stomach them and not let yourself get like dragged through the muck by them. And not only is he letting himself get dragged through the muck, but he drags the rest of us through it with him.
Well said, man. You said that perfectly.
Yeah. One thing that can stunt like a group like this is the ones that are on constant losing streaks and not learning from their mistakes, and then bringing that kind of energy into the group. I'm not saying that Kwai does it all the time, but it definitely becomes infectious.
But that's the worst part about this specific topic we're talking about. And unfortunately, Kwai, sorry you're not here, dude. You're supposed to be up though, but whatever. These last 3 or 4 positions weren't fucking losses.
They were wins. Yeah,
they weren't.
Right.
That's the worst fucking part.
The worst thing for me, for anything, like my kids especially, or even friends, is just watching, or family, watching people make the same mistakes over and over again and not learn from them. That to me is like when my eyes just get bloodshot in frustration. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
how can you do the same shit over and over again?
That's when I start yelling at my students.
I mean, that's insanity. Bro. That's the definition of insanity, right? Doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Hell yeah. And then we sitting there listening to this shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm like,
and that's even more insane.
I'm like, at some point I gotta mute this shit.
In all fairness, though, it is a human characteristic to be a creature of habit, and if you're not looking critically at your decisions and like your patterns that you're falling into, you can get stuck in a cycle of doing the same thing. Even if you have a good mind for analysis, for example, like Kwai, we've been using him as an example. He has a really good ability to, like, he's almost like Rain Man sometimes with like analyzing all different kinds of things in the market. He's got a decent mind for TA, but I think he gets stuck in a cycle of just behavioral patterns, and that's a very human thing.
Yeah. And like, I think Bruce Lee had the most fucking simplest way to like say, talk about life, and it's just be like water, flow like water. And that's kind of like the fucking P&L, man, just ebbing and flowing. As long as it's going up, then it's good. But yeah, watching your profits go up and then come back down and then go back up higher and then come back down, it's just like,
you gotta be a good loser.
I ain't had no rest in the last 72 hours watching this shit play like this.
Fucking A, man. Yeah, this shit's annoying. Dude, but you gotta be a good loser, right? Just as much as when you take that, $500 home, you gotta be the same way when you take the $500 loss. Like, you don't want to obviously just constantly break even. But the market teaches you. That's why when I heard Kwai say, and I hate to keep using him as an example, but there's so many notable moments. And it's okay, like Strings was saying, it's human. Like that, I think all of us are frustrated too because maybe we've kind of went through that already too. But he said one time,
no, it's just hard to watch someone in active addiction who's traded one addiction for another, but thinks they're sober when they're really not.
Yeah, damn, you got real deep there. Yeah, I mean,
I've been to recovery meetings, so I know what they teach in there. And when you trade one addiction for another, it's not sobriety.
Yeah,
I took the 12 steps myself, man, and shoot, that's a dark tunnel right there when you flipping the script for the next script. That's a bad play.
Yeah.
And like not smoking, once you stop smoking, you pick up another habit. So everything you do, you'll pick up another habit. Creatures of habit.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah, if you've ever been to a GA meeting, it's a lot of the things he says is what a lot of motherfuckers say inside GA meetings. That's Gamblers
What is
Anonymous.
GA?
Gamblers
Oh, okay.
Anonymous.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well, all
very
12 step
condescending.
recovery programs are exactly the same format.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Yeah. Very condescending, man.
Yeah.
Very sad.
I would like to
And
lovingly
we kind of
direct the
enable
conversation
him
away
by
from
letting
Kawhi
him
just
be in
because
here
I
and
kind
do
of
that. We just enable
got
him
it
to continue
rolling.
being sick.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you meant, Ocean. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I think it's you know, Kawhi is an example, but it's definitely a
Why don't you guys
generalization
stop
of.
using Kawhi as an example? Because you guys are starting to
That's
gang
what
up.
that's what I just said, Matches.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you though.
Yeah.
Matches
I
is
didn't hear
the
the question, sorry.
he did Matches on the other side of the Grand Canyon. He caught it late.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, it's important to note too. You know, we all have flaws and we all are human.
I do want to ask one
think
little
that's
question
important.
though. If you're
I'll tell you
winning, people generally wouldn't see it as a problem, but when you're losing, you're hurting yourself. So that's when it's an addiction.
No, it's when you're winning, when you're actually winning, but you're acting like you're losing, which is what the issue is at the moment with himself.
Okay,
Definitely.
that's way past me.
His last few trades are wins, but he's acting like he's losing everything.
No. I was just trying to classify a difference between when it's gambling and when it's addiction. You went deep on me.
Ooh.
I think he just addicted to thinking he losing. Even when he winning, he still think he losing. So
No, because if you go into a group of people, right, and you're winning, everyone's going to say, "Show me how you do that. I want to learn." Blah blah blah. If you start
yeah,
losing,
you know.
they're going to say you have an addiction.
Like my wife, for example, so I'm gonna steer it away from car, but my wife, for example, she says,
Dude,
"Hey,
keep
like,
going.
she like, she'll say, I'm not a victim, or you know, fuck that. That's like for losers having a victim mentality." But I swear, every time something goes bad in the house, it's something that I did that triggered it, or something the kids did it that triggered it. It wasn't just because of some type of happenstance. It's always like, oh, I'm a victim because someone else fucked up. And it's like you act like you don't have the victim mindset, but you do. And that comes to trading too. If you're always feeling like you're the victim, it's probably not the game for you. You know, if you come in this with like, oh man, the market's out to fuck me, then you're just not.
It is.
No, it's not. Well, it is, but
we used to say that in the beginning, man. These fucking market makers keep coming to get me. These motherfuckers got bad.
The market's there. The market's going to do whatever the market does. The market honestly doesn't give two shits about you.
Yep.
Traeger, did you see Tilray this morning?
Lee on the back of the beast.
It's at my peak pain levels.
Ooh.
And price discovery to the downside.
Again.
I think it's the first official time, really. Hasn't been this low like ever.
93.5 is the target right now. 93.5. Eyes open.
Let's go. I remember because we're looking at 150 was the low for this fucking thing.
I'm looking for a bounce at 120, and I'm like, oh wow, it can go up 200%, break me even, and I lose because I missed the 200%.
The thing with these that start testing floors is eventually that floor gets weaker. Like a resistance or support never gets stronger the more it hits it. You know, you don't when you throw a rock at a glass window and it bounces back the first time, don't expect it to constantly do that. At some point that motherfucker's gonna shatter.
Yeah, well, the Bears got their day, so I'm thinking, did the Bears get their play, or is it going to go further? Is this it? They pushed
anytime
it
you trade a trend line, resistance or support, you bound to break through it.
But they broke below the 200, so it'll probably push back up to the 200.
Yeah, this one's I mean, you could say this could be a Wyckoff spring, but you won't know until it comes back to $1.50. So buying it here and price discovery to the downside, I think is no bueno, especially for Tilray. I mean, damn, this thing looks ugly.
Did you say bueno?
Look at Algorand, man. Algorand going for it again.
Taking off.
Woo!
Yeah, that's a dangerous stock right there.
Yeah, man.
Morning.
I'm not putting any more money in it. I'm just gonna hold. I am so tempted to buy more, but I'm tired of seeing it wash out my fucking crypto profits.
Yeah, if it can hold a daily candle back above 150, I would look at it again. That would at least show some type of strength, saying, "Hey, I'm coming back above support."
I'll
But
hold it
until
and
then,
buy for you. I'll let you know when it gets back to 150.
There you go.
I'll let you know when fucking Java's back.
45 cents. That's the target for Tilray.
Well, at least I have Java. God damn it. What's going on? Are we going to push up higher today, guys? Did he go Discovery, or was that a top yesterday?
I mean,
Discovery, man. Discovery. Come on.
Discover the top?
And
Yesterday we didn't
Just
get.
keep buying Tilray.
Yesterday we didn't get to the all-time high or into the price discovery. No.
Let's see. Okay,
Morning.
so 10:01.
I said
So
morning, but nobody heard me. So
good
Good morning, Jay.
market.
Everybody
London market just
everybody
closed.
say good morning to
good
Jay.
morning, Mr. J.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's Mr. Turbo now.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Lowercase
Turbo
T
Jason.
Turbo.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm saying good morning now.
Good
morning,
Minivan.
When they rename the Joker, Turbo Joker, are you going to sue him?
No,
Okay.
I didn't sue Turbo Taxes, did I?
That was fast.
Oh look, the odds on Trump creating a national Bitcoin reserve just dumped.
I saw that. I saw that.
On call sheet. Yeah, they're at
do it.
Why?
He's going to do it.
they're at
It's not
holy
his money.
shit. They're at real low right now. Fuck, I can't even see what that is.
Might be a good time to buy that shit.
Yeah, it honestly might. Before January 1st, 20. Oh, okay. So it's before January 1st, 2026. It's at 46%.
Within a year
Or,
of
yes.
his inauguration.
Oh, so it's not that low. It's 46% likely.
Yeah, but it was in the 60s.
If
Gotcha.
he even creates a reserve and puts so much as $1 in it, you win that bet, right?
Yeah,
When they-
before
when they say-
that date, whatever, Jan 1st, 26.
When they say plummet, I was thinking like 20%, 15%. That would be an opportunity.
And that's still pretty fat, though. That's 20% down, 60 to 48.
Yeah, I mean that is.
Actually, let me
but
get
still,
the right number. I gotta turn something off first.
It's 50-50 though. Still, basically.
I'm gonna put this in general. This is a crazy fucking stat, dude. I'm gonna like your algo trade here in a second. Crazy, but look at this shit.
No, like it first, bro. I need likes on that shit.
Fire emoji.
I wonder if that was just caused by somebody putting a fat no bet or something. That's interesting.
Oh my gosh, 60 million compared to Mayweather Pacquiao.
Or fucking McGregor Mayweather. This was
Bro.
the absolute worst, one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
That's insane, bro. Marketing. Fucking Jake Paul, man. Marketing genius.
Jesus.
The dude, all he has to do is just be an asshole that everybody wants to get knocked the fuck out, and then you just market a fucking fight.
But okay, all right. Here's the issue here, right? You got you got pay-per-view, Netflix streamers. So are they inflating the numbers by including all of the streamers that are involved that already stream with
Probably.
Netflix instead of being the ones that just picked it up for the fight? I think that's some cunt numbers.
Yeah.
That seems real cunty.
I think Mikey took out. He took like 20 mil off of this fight.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Because if you were there when the Pacquiao fucking Mayweather fight happened, that was 20 times, 100 times bigger than this fight. That fight was fucking, oh my god.
Yeah, I was in a fucking basement in the hood where people bred pit bulls watching that shit in the fucking hood, dog.
And that De La Hoya Mayweather fight and the Mayweather Alvarez fight, those were a million times bigger than the Tyson Paul fight.
Well, the thing is too is with it's like a win by default though, because for the accessibility part, being on Netflix was genius because the outreach then, you know what I mean? So it's like a win by default. There's no way that anybody could compete. You didn't have to pay for it, bro. They just broke the rules. They just reinvented the rules for pay-per-view.
Fucking
So when
streams
people
suck.
Yeah, it was awful. When people hear free though, they fucking, you know, I know I did. I was like, oh shit, I could turn it right on Netflix. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd like to see the real numbers because of course they're going to say, oh, 20 million. Well, is it really 20 or was it more like 2? I want to see what actually hits your bank account. I can tell you that I made 100 million. I don't mean shit if you didn't see it hit the bank account.
Yeah, if this was on pay-per-view, probably would. Well, I don't know, man, because it's Mike Tyson.
Pay-per-view?
It's Mike Tyson and definitely Jake Paul the way he promotes fights.
Jake Paul.
Yeah, Mike Tyson is as a household name too, so he sold the shit. It was the perfect equation.
Yeah, and he didn't have to do much, and he brought more people with that slap. That slap definitely.
Dude.
Okay, so
10 million people to watch it.
So his Fury fight was 39.9 million. His Woodley fight was 29.9. His Diaz fight was 27, so that's the revenue, the pay-per-view revenue. So his highest buy was 800,000, and the lowest was 68 for pay-per-view revenue for his fights.
So is that good? Relatively?
I mean, it's not bad by any means. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So if you put someone's name in there, like say Mike fucking Tyson, you could expect him to at least do what he did with Paul and Fury. So that's 800,000 buys, 39.9 million in revenue from just pay-per-view, which they don't get all of.
Right.
Then of course you have the gate, restreaming, blah 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 rights and la di da da. So with Tyson, I would expect with Tyson, Paul, I would expect a minimum of at least 10 to 15% more than what he pulled off this Fury fight, which was who gave a fuck. So what is that? 40 to 40. So almost should have at least got up to 44 million minimum.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Let's go to Floyd.
The whole boxing community and all the big dogs in there have to look at it and at least respect it. Even though it's fucking Jake Paul, still, dude, it's crazy what he's doing.
Yeah, 100%. I think to me what this does, just in my opinion, is it makes UFC that much more significant. You can't go in there and fucking fake a UFC fight.
Right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you can, 100%.
Well,
I got a question. Okay, but speaking on Mayweather Pacquiao, right? Anyone want to take a guess how much that fucking thing sold?
130 million.
Anyone else?
100 something.
Anyone else?
It might have been more than that though. I think McGregor might have got about 100.
So this is Pacquiao versus Mayweather, 2015.
What they gross?
400.
Yeah.
Mayweather McGregor did 370. Oh, this is a good one. This is actually a good metric right here. Mayweather versus Paul did 50. So
oh wow.
So Tyson, Paul, 44, 45, like we just said a minute ago. That works out.
It's wild though, the wanting and willingness for these guys to just sell out though nowadays is crazy. It's like the integrity of entertainment has just gone down the shitter. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You see it everywhere. Music industry, everywhere.
Yeah.
Film, everybody's copying old movies. I mean, it's just a complete sellout now.
Yeah,
I was watching a dude who was going over how Jake was telegraphing punches and this, and the reason why fucking Tyson was chewing on his mitt was because he was having to hold back. Because round 1 and round 2, that was a different fighter from round 3 to 6 or 3 to 8, completely different fighter.
That motherfucker was chewing his glove because his knee was probably pounding. His fucking knee was fucked, man. Did you see him walk, like, the way he was moving in the ring? The dude's knee was jacked up. That shit must have been fucking in pain.
Yeah, it seemed like a scripted play to me.
In the interview, he said he has a biting fixation, and he
does.
just kept biting. I'm like, yeah, he's biting his glove so he doesn't bite that motherfucker.
Right.
Oh, man.
I don't know. He had some openings to destroy that kid, and he did not take. Like, the guy was also like breaking down by frame, and you could see Mike Tyson looking at a straight right that he could just destroy him with, and he just doesn't take it. There was a
Because he wouldn't have gotten paid if he did that.
exactly.
Yeah, better not mess all that money up.
Yeah.
It was scripted as a motherfucker. Jake Paul definitely was going easy towards the back end of the late rounds too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did that girl pay up the bet in the purse?
What?
No idea.
He bet somebody on the when they were doing the weigh-in. You know how they had that conference thing. He got to making bets. He bet one of the females that he was gonna win, and they bet the whole purse. They was supposedly bet the purse. Oh, I would just like to see if she really paid out.
Oh, in the presser? Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember which girl it was.
It doesn't matter what they say though.
No, the one that won but shouldn't have won. I think that's what we bet.
Oh, the Irish girl.
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yeah.
I think it was actually. Yeah, I do think it was her. I mean, he went around the whole presser and was like, "You want to bet? You want to bet? All right." She did put her purse up there.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what they say. It's all contractual. You need to sign, so they know they could say whatever they want. You know what I mean? They could bet. They could say, "Yeah, I bet my purse," but it's not in writing, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but her camp and Jake, they have like giant issues because one of her trainers, they're in a contract dispute / lawsuit litigation shit.
Isn't he the one who put her on, or not put her on, but signed her right under his shit?
I don't know it that far. I just know
Serrano chick, right?
Well, Serrano's did. We're talking about Taylor, so the Irish chick that she fought. Yeah.
I know that the Serrano chick's under him.
They cheated that Serrano girl, man.
Man, bro.
She was in there headbutting and shit. That shit was wild.
Screaming at the TV, bro. You understand? I was like, what the fuck is this? The ref was just so trash.
Yeah, trash.
They made it, man. That fight was like so much more epic than the Tyson fight. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Tyson should have been like the third one because that Mario Barrios fight was great too, man.
Oh
yeah. I just think the more gory when it comes to the boxing. I'm like I don't grown to like that UFC shit, so I like to see people bleed in the boxing. But that headbutt, man, that shit is so corny, man. She was doing that shit on purpose, bro.
Yeah, just leaning her head right into her eyebrow.
Man.
Still the craziest thing about the Serrano-Taylor fight is that there wasn't fucking blood everywhere.
Yeah.
I can't believe she wasn't gushing.
But don't they take some type of anti whatever medication before it?
Body agent?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, they put that stuff that they put on dogs when you accidentally cut their fingernail too short.
Cornstarch?
It stops the bleeding. I don't know what it's called. It's something that you can get.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what clotting agent or whatever they can cram up in there, but I've seen a lot of motherfuckers get their eyebrows busted open and they don't ever not bleed. They fucking gush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that cut man earned his pay that night, man.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I would have gave him a blowjob after that fight, dude.
I would watch that.
What about the dude in the fight in the prelims for the John Jones fight, the heavyweight matchup where the dude was bowing the fuck out of the dude in the eyebrow and he busted his shit wide open, he was bleeding everywhere.
Ooh,
bro, he was fucking him up with him. He would give him all Reese pieces across his head.
Ooh. That was bad, bro.
That was another bad fight. Fucking Jones and Michik or Stipe. That was a horrible fight.
Well, did you see Jones fucking the shape he was in, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah, but he's been like that in his whole heavyweight little run he's been doing. We're used to seeing him. We're used to seeing him in a different light though. He's been around for 16 fucking years.
He's 38. Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling my buddy. It's
crazy, huh?
And the dude he was fighting too was in his 40s, right?
Yeah, Stipe had 5 or 6 years. So it was a 43-year-old versus a 37, 38-year-old, something like that.
That was just Dana getting Jones back in because he owes him some fights because he's still under contract. He was giving him an easy one.
Hey man, listen, that wasn't no. Stipe ain't really regarded as an easy fight. It just he made it look easy,
old.
though.
At one point, Stipe was not an easy fight. 100%. He had an amazing amazing reign as a champion.
Whole nice career. Yes, sir.
It was amazing watching him fight in the 14s, 15s, 16s ish. But dude hasn't fought in 3 years and is not the interim champion. It should have been him and Aspinall. And now he's trying to step over the Aspinall fight to go fight Pereira, which is just another money grab fight because they're gonna get hella money, win or lose, if they run that fight, just like the Stipe fight. Because Aspinall doesn't have the money behind his name.
Yeah, but he the fighter though right now. Yeah,
he's won, isn't he? Isn't he number one, Aspinall?
Aspinall's the interim champion. Yeah, he's a champion.
Man.
Yeah, he had the belt because Jones was gone, right?
Yeah,
he violent too, man. He violent.
And Jones said he won't fight him because I don't want to fight the up and comers. I want to fight the provens.
Yeah, that was bullshit. I heard.
So that's why he wants to go fight fucking Pereira. But then Dana's like, I'm not giving him the Pereira fight.
He wants to go through a couple camps so he can get back into full shape because he knows that young boy is a beast. Jones, though, man, Jones has proven time and time again that it doesn't really matter, man. He's just gonna beat the fuck out of anybody. It's crazy, man.
He gonna need about another fight or two though to get some of that Aspinall action though. He might not got it. He looked like he had some good win. Now he might not have all that juice when he come up to that boy.
Yeah, I agree. How old is Aspinall? He's got to be what,
early 30s? Yeah, early 30s, maybe 32,
That's a different beast.
33, maybe. Here's the thing. John Jones would still probably beat the shit out of Tom Aspinall. The point is that if there's an interim champ, you need to go fucking fight him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what's next on the list.
You've been gone, my guy. What have you been doing? Go fight the motherfucker who's in.
Well, he also knows he's got Dane in his back pocket too.
You're trying to put together super fights so you can cash paychecks and get paychecks and paydays on your way out the door. I respect the hustle, but it's still gay as fuck.
He's got Dana in his back pocket. He can do whatever he wants, man. He runs the UFC, John Jones. He's got Dana right up in his back pocket.
It's gonna, yeah, they run around snorting coke together. It's gonna be crazy though if they do put the Pereira Jones fight, if they do make that happen, that shit's gonna be wild.
They're both about the same age too, right?
Yeah, except one can fucking wrestle and the other one can't.
Yeah. Pereira, he'd probably get destroyed by John Jones.
Yeah, he'd Cyril Gain his ass.
Yeah.
But if you can't take him down, now that would be it's always fun watching Pereira throw hands.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun watching everyone throw hands, but I don't know, his fucking face just coming at you is fucking scary.
Wasn't McGregor supposed to fight, man? What happened to that?
Oh yeah, he was supposed to fight Chandler.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to that? How's he ducked a fight for like 5 years? I know he broke his leg, but
He needs to go through USADA again.
I think Chandler got hurt. Somebody got hurt with it because it was supposed to happen in May.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it is, but I think McGregor still needs to go through all his USADA shit, his testing shit. He's roided out to the fucking brim, so...
Fucking A, dude. That's the most obvious steroid use I've ever seen in my life, besides that Liver King dude.
No, he's natural, dude. Calm down.
That was hilarious, man. When
He's
he
so
said he was natural.
All you gotta do is eat bull testicles, bro.
That shit's wild. He had me eating raw liver too. I was like, let me try this shit.
Oh, he got you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh yeah, it's good for you though. I mean, I did my
It really
research.
is.
I didn't just
You
watch
got
the video and was like, I want to be like this guy. But I read it and I'm like, eating raw liver is really good for you. But dude, if you can handle that shit,
Yeah.
God help you. I can't, man. I can't. That shit was nasty, bro. I mean, cooked liver is fucking disgusting, man. Cow liver, it's gross.
Yeah, I was about to say liver worse.
Oh, it's bad, dude. It's so gamey and you just taste like the farm, man. Tastes like you're eating the farm.
Gotta soak that
Really
bitch
good
in
for you.
milk. Get some of that gaminess out.
Something, man. Whatever I did, it wasn't right. I mean, it was raw, so I didn't soak it in shit. I fucking thawed that bitch out, cut it up, and just fucking downed it, dude. It was nasty. I
Yeah,
do not recommend.
If you're gonna try it again, soak it in milk
I ain't trying it again, cuz.
before you eat it. I'm just saying, if you do, soak that bitch in milk.
Yeah, it makes sense to break it down.
It just helps take away some of that nastiness that's in there no matter what.
Dude, it was bad. I remember running the next day, and I could smell the liver
disgusting.
taste through my pores. I could smell it through my sweat. It was that strong. I was like, what the fuck, man?
It just smell like iron.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
iron
did-
and yeah.
You made sure I wasn't gonna ever eat that shit. Thank you.
No, don't do it. Yeah, I took the bullet for you.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of people have iron deficiency, which is crazy because it's like iron's in a lot of different foods, but the standard American diet, motherfuckers really don't eat a lot of shit that includes iron on the daily.
Yeah. Dude, you can take your liver supplements, though. They're expensive. I've looked into them, but they use like grass-fed beef liver and organs, and you can take the supplements. They're supposed to be really good for you. I would recommend that for anybody trying to get liver exposure, not going the natural way, eating that shit. Fuck that.
I mean, one thing to look into is see how much nutrients get taken out. If you just dehydrate it or flash freeze it, then grind it up into a powder, toss it in a pill, swallow, bing bong.
There you go. Yep, there you go. That's smart. That's a lot of work, but it'd be worth it. It'd save a lot of money because them supplements for like a month's
You could
worth,
just
you're talking
buy
like
that.
$100.
Yeah, we're talking about the price.
It's
like if you're
pricey.
trying to negate the price.
Yeah, $100 a month. I mean, that's pretty hefty for a supplement. I ain't doing all that.
Yeah, that's got me.
Oh, I forgot y'all were poor. My bad.
Yeah, I'm too poor for that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's got me a cheap multivitamin. I've been taking vitamins in a minute, man. That's definitely a fucking big L on my part.
Yeah, I take some, but I try not to take too much. It's easy to take too much. Without, you hear this is good and this is good. It's like you start overloading the shit.
Yeah. I was like
You should
looking
get
at what's
tested
the
first.
Get you a Life Force subscription.
Fucking A.
Test your blood.
I got thalassemia. I'm anemic as fuck.
Line you up with everything you need. Then you leave. Get you some Peak NNN. That's some good shit. Peak Rise is really nice too.
What is that?
Stuff that helps your body, like
metabolize. You need some metabolization.
What's the active nutrient or whatever in it?
NMM.
Oh,
off
I
the
know
top
what
of my
you're
mind
talking
is one of the ones for like inflammation. I think
anti-aging, bro. You're talking about that anti-aging shit, right?
I mean, Tony Robbins he is into the anti-aging biohacking stuff, yeah. Which that's Life Forces by Tony Robbins.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah, the one for the anti-aging has a different name, but yeah, it's all biohacking, or I mean, living a better life. Because we're all vitamin deficient in one way or another, but we're all not vitamin deficient in the same way. And if you just take a basic multivitamin, sometimes you're giving yourself shit that you don't need, or you're not getting what you actually need.
Right.
So there's a bunch of stuff in there.
It say suppress age associated with weight gain, enhance energy metabolism and physical activity, improve insulin sensitivity, improve eye function. It's a bunch of shit to do.
Sounds fire.
That's a nice.
Yeah, and then L-theanine, that's another good one. Glutamine, gamma glutathione something mean.
It's something else called Sheila jitter, something like that. Y'all heard of that?
Why knows all of these for some reason.
Check that Sheila jit out, boy. For you boys out there with that, some people have erectile dysfunction. Some people got low energy, but this just like that. No, but just like that N&M shit though, this do everything too though. Check that Sheila jit out. That with that CMOS.
I'm gonna do a quick short here on Bitcoin with a tight fucking stop loss, like at 92,600.
Hell no, not right now. USDT motherfucking dripping. If this motherfucker continue to fall out this bear triangle, man, we're going to 95 this week.
Oh, the stop loss is tight. Just because we ran up during the New York Open, and then I've noticed that when London closes, we'll do like a slightly higher high and then fucking roll over, or vice versa. If we've been selling off all morning, you get that slight lower low right after London and then fucking start pumping. So yeah, tight stop loss on this motherfucker for sure.
At least give it enough time to see if we're gonna break the 92.8 real quick. We bust that 92.8, it'd be pointless to take that trade.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 longs in right now, so this would be just a little hedge for those 2.
You like to keep it exuberant, don't you?
I do, man. I do.
Yeah, your Bitcoin miners are moving up nicely today.
Do that usually affect the price as it's happening?
It's weird, man. So they're you obviously know there are companies that just mine Bitcoin. I don't think it has any direct impact on the price, but it's weird because some days Bitcoin will be moving up and the Bitcoin miners will be moving down. So it's some days they're not even correlated the whole day, but overall, obviously they're directly impacted by the Bitcoin price. So Bitcoin is still the boss. You know what I mean? So if Bitcoin is doing well and looks healthy, then they're probably going to be doing well. They don't impact Bitcoin's price though. The miners themselves, I'm sure do, like the whole mining and if they're selling off and shit like that. But the companies that own the mining equipment, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. The price of the stock doesn't affect Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to cross the baby 886 real quick.
Yeah, the only way that the miners would affect the price of Bitcoin is if they like a news event. Then turning off 10% of what they have or adding 10% more. Or like, what is it? Riot or Mara, aren't they trying to raise like $1 billion at 0.00? I think it's Mara. I think it's Mara's Marathon? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You got
I'm
Clean
sure
Spark too. Hive. There's a shitload.
Come on, 93 with your stinking ass. We've been waiting on you all
Yeah,
morning.
but Mayor was the king, right? The big boy out of all of them.
I'm not sure
Marathon?
which one is the biggest by market cap, but I think if I had to guess, I would say it's Marathon. Yeah.
I think that's the one that fucking BlackRock has their fingers in.
I remember I had that dumbass marathon thing on Robinhood. Ain't know what it was. It had it under 50 cents, bro. Oh man.
Damn, that bitch ran big time last cycle. That was one of my best plays last cycle.
Bro, I did not know what the fuck it was. It was like right around the time when Nipsey Hussle died. And I kept thinking like marathon. I'm like, Nipsey died. What the fuck is marathon? Oh man, I had it, bro. I had that bitch right here in my hand.
Fucking A, man. That was in 2018 too. If it was when he died, that was 2018.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy. That was that long ago, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, 6 years. Where did it go?
That's crazy, bro. Two great rappers died that year. I mean, 3 actually. That was a fucked up year for hip hop, man. That's when I kind of stopped looking at hip hop when Nip died, bro. I was like, fuck this shit, man.
Who else started that year?
Until people start getting away from that drill music shit all the way. Yeah, that was fueling the violence out here.
Yeah.
Yup, you know. It's crazy, man. The youngins now, it's disgusting, man. It's way worse than it was when I was young, and it was bad enough when I was a teenager.
Man, I hate to say it, but they trying to use Dirk as an example. They failed with the Young Thug case, but I think that's why the feds picked up the Young Dirk case, though. Because you got to remember, see, all this shit, even when all this shit was going on with the shit with Thug and then with that YSL and YFN shit, the shit with Dirk started in Atlanta too, all around the same time.
So what was Dirk? Is Dirk's murder for hire for in retaliation of what's
Rondo?
King
Yeah,
Von.
Rondo's
King Von,
cousin.
yeah.
Yeah, the King Von shit. 'Cause you know King Von got shot in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's specifically for was it Rondo 9's cousin who got blasted in LA or some shit like that?
Yep, got wiped down.
Man, you see that mug shot on Dirk, man. He got that 1,000-yard stare. You know he got some bodies on him.
Man,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like that motherfucker standing right in front of you with that look.
Yeah, he's staring right through your soul.
Like if you listen to Von, rest in peace, and Dirk's lyrics, they talk about beating murder cases.
Yeah.
There's a King Von song that literally goes through exactly what happened in the case, and it's the song's about him beating the case.
They snitch on themselves over and over again. It's insanity, bro.
I'm about to say that because Dirk's latest music, shit, it sounds just like he just left a hit and went to the studio.
I never liked Dirk, man. That's the thing for me. Obviously, the super gangster shit was never relatable to me. Nip was a different story because Nip was like an entrepreneur, man. He was a boss. It was super relatable.
Yeah,
but the Dirk,
that money.
exactly, and better than that, like Nip was just a fucking killer, man. Straight up, like Nip wasn't really. He was about that life, but the dude was an intellectual, man. He was a thinker and a builder. He wasn't a grunt or an idiot that was just, involved in violence for nothing. It was just survival. You know what I mean? When you hear his story and his brother and shit. But these other motherfuckers, man, it's like their persona. You know what I mean? And I can't stand that shit. When your persona is just hood, violent, like gang violence and shit. It's crazy to me, man. What are you perpetuating to the kids?
They took Nip out for the Dr. CB documentary.
Oh, yeah. I believe it.
Nick Cannon gave his word he would finish it, and of course he didn't.
Yeah,
the
see what they did
silence
now? They were about to take the whole Wild 'N Out network down, fucking with him.
Yeah,
exactly. It's crazy, bro.
He needs to take that Mariah tattoo off the back of his shoulder to shoulder, halfway down his back.
I thought he got it covered up, no?
I don't know. I was making fun of him.
He's got one on his booty cheek.
On the booty cheek.
No, that's where his puffy tat is.
Damn.
Hey, don't start this shit right now. It's too early for this puffy shit. They did put some new shit on him. You seen this shit they doing with him right now? They raided. I think they raided the jail. Now I think they're about to move him to a different facility. They saying though.
Yeah, because didn't he? It's like he got in trouble for trying to get his kids to go do witness tampering or some shit, right?
Yeah, they gonna say. I mean, he gotta be smart enough not to know to use the phone and that motherfucker, man. Come on, man. I think they made some of that shit up, man. Because if you listening to his phone calls right now, that means you don't really got the evidence you acting like you got. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than that, you don't need my phone call. You be rushing me to trial. We won't be putting this shit out till May.
Yeah.
I mean, is he stupid enough to do dumb things? I think so. Because he was stupid enough not to get the fuck out before he got arrested.
I'm telling you, man, listen, because if we heard the Jaguar Wright interviews and the Ali Carter bullshit, whether we know it's true or not, and we would have been so far gone somewhere, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I would have been if you had the money. Fuck you. I ain't even have the same face.
All them hundreds of millions, man. I'd have had a clone by now. I'd have turned the clone in.
Fingerprints gone, new teeth, completely reconstructed. I'm out, motherfucker.
How is Jaguar Wright still alive? That's what I'm wanting to know.
Hey,
As
I
much
believe
shit
her
as
and
she put
Orlando
out there.
I believe her and Orlando Brown is plants, bro. Like somebody got them out softening up the blow. Familiar, you know how like they do that, get everybody familiar with the shit. Then when it happens, it ain't no big thing no more.
Yeah.
Condition them.
Yeah, desensitizing us and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a magic trick.
That's why they put out that Civil War movie this year, because the California-Texas Alliance is coming, motherfuckers. We gonna fuck up all that old America bullshit. Then we gonna pick our brothers up in Florida.
I think that Civil War movie would have came to fruition if Trump would have got assassinated, or if
Kamala won.
Yeah, Kamala won.
I mean, there's still a good chance that it happens. Trump doesn't unify the nation. Trump helps keep the nation more separated than we've ever been, and makes it worse and worse progressively. So no, it's still on the table.
The media. What has Trump ever done that's division causing? It's 100% the media.
Sure, it's the media, but whatever happens during your presidency is what happens during your presidency. It's all your fault. It's either your praises or your fault. And he as a leader does not help unify the left and the right, or the red side and the blue gang.
Nah, he do though, because he help a motherfucker make the decision of, do you want more bullshit in your life, or do you want a chance at fixing your life?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure everybody voted to fix their life this time.
Yes, but still, now we go into the media. The media is not going to portray that.
Oh no,
perception and optics.
The media this time around though is a different animal though. It's not as respected. For 8 years ago, or even 4 years ago, the media had more respect than it does today. The mainstream media has lost basically all respect.
All credibility, man. All credibility. Shot.
I used to like CNN when I started watching CNN when they covered 9/11. I thought they did a great job then. I felt like journalism was still journalism the right way. And then at some point, I don't know if it was with Trump or with Bush, like his second term, whatever, you just started seeing like a shift in the coverage and like the fucking fear mongering shit
that shit changed.
Yeah, it was the Obama years.
Obama. That changed under Obama, bro.
Yeah.
He took that thing out. It used to be a stipulation to where they wouldn't allow to lie to us in the media. He took that shit out, I think, with the Patriot Act.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly what you're talking about. There was a specific law. I remember what the fuck it was called.
Yeah, it was definitely a law though. They weren't allowed to do that shit that they doing.
It was like I forget what the fuck it was called, man. It wasn't net neutrality, was it? Was that? It might have been.
Is it?
Oof, there's a little sell-off.
London don't.
Silver bullet.
Sell off in what? The S&P?
It's a little dump on Biddy.
Yeah, a little sell.
Question.
Answer.
Did my brother show y'all the tattoo he did this morning?
I think someone posted a picture of a tattoo.
With the barcode?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yo, that shit's crazy. He did a barcode on somebody, and when you put your phone to it and click it, it goes to Spotify and plays.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, shit, it's in general chat. He only sent like 17 minutes ago in general chat. It goes to a Temptations song. That's My Girl. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Crazy, bro. I never seen no shit like that. That's the best tattoo you ever did.
Oh, that's fucking mad cute, dude.
Talking about my
girl, my girl, my girl. Ooh.
Yeah, I've seen some people like they'll put their barcode or their whatever that scan code of their YouTube channel or some shit on their arm or whatever, their leg.
I've never seen that before.
QR
See
code.
motherfuckers get their goddamn
QR
fucking
code.
wallets tatted on them, dude. Fucking retards.
QR,
not UR. I was the URL. Ever since
Yeah, I have
everything's been
I have
code.
I got my seed phrase for my ledger, all 16 words tattooed on my cock. And whenever the ladies say, "What's that?" I just say it's a poem I wrote.
Nice.
Afternoon, gentlemen. Or good morning, I guess.
Hey.
What's up, Rhino?
What's up?
Good morning.
Doge's pushing back up. Gonna try 40 cents again here in a minute.
Waiting on this 93 break, baby. 93. And can we get our 43 on today with Doge?
Ooh, FDIC
I think we're gonna hit 44 cents today.
FDIC chairman and Martin Grunberg is stepping down in January. Oofed. There goes another chairman.
I'm excited.
Stepping down in unison.
Yeah, before they get fired. But we got some great bullish catalysts to look forward to. We got the next SEC chair. Hopefully, Hester, whatever her name is, Crypto Mom, as they call her. And then, Gary resigning. They're like two separate events. That could be awesome.
You said they call her Crypto Mom? What's her name again?
Hester Pierce.
Hester Pierce. Yeah.
She's like the chair of Robinhood or some shit like that.
No,
and I also heard.
Nope, it's a different guy.
Oh,
His hat is in the ring currently. The guy you're talking about.
Well, I know there's a guy that was he was part of Binance US, and they
Binance US,
yeah, he's front running. They saying
they tossed his hat in the ring a couple days ago. But I mean, Hester's sitting right there. Unless she doesn't want it, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. She should definitely get it. Oh man, I can just imagine the price appreciation we can see for XLM XRP once Gary steps down, and then plus when she gets put in, all those cases are just tossed to the wind. You know what I'm saying?
There's 40 cents on Doge.
Yeah, I think it's undeniable that they will be.
Oh, Doge trying to do that damn thing right now, huh? Go ahead, brother. My bad.
No, you're good, brother. Just at this point, I think it's no matter who gets in there, those cases are getting thrown out.
Which ones?
Any of them. Uniswap, XRP, any of them.
Coinbase. And then you see the trillions flood in.
If I get my eyes wide like quarters over this motherfucker, I'm like, yeah, I already got some shit in my head, too.
Fucking A.
Breaking news: Ukraine fires U.S.-made longer-range missiles into Russia.
Oh,
yeah, they launched those like 4 or 5 hours ago.
Oh, they did.
They trying to set the motherfucker on fire before Trump get in, ain't they?
Biden's trying to end the world. Biden's trying to end the world. He said he's gonna go. Everybody's coming with me.
Right.
Well, I guess what they can do is in wartime they can they prevent a inauguration under wartime? I don't know.
I know that he said
I mean, if you believe in that, then you already know we under the Insurrection Act still. So the DOD is already in control. So before they let it get that bad, they'll put Biden out of his misery.
Yeah.
I know Putin just came out and said that he declared nuclear war on whoever's shooting at them.
Trump put a message out last night asking them to stand down on that shit. So them firing that rocket, they trying to escalate it.
Right.
How do we expect any Americans to be okay with, like, last week they said a peaceful transition, and now they're launching nuclear warheads and.
Oh, dude.
Okay, well, they're not launching nukes. They're not launching nukes. It's not nukes. It's long range missiles. So Russia's issue is you can shoot these fucking things and they can hit our fucking capitals. That's not cool. But the biggest thing behind it though is that it's not Ukraine just firing U.S. missiles. That's an issue. But the bigger issue is that NATO has to approve the missiles that get fired out of Ukraine. So that means it's not just Ukraine fighting them with U.S. arsenal. That means NATO is approving to launch at them. So that is NATO starting or continuing to start the war, not just Ukraine. And that's what the big issue comes in, which is that's their fucking issue in the first place. Is Russia is NATO's progress into the east.
Yep.
Right. So what's the play? What's the play here?
The play is to stifle any type of resolution with Trump when he gets in office, trying to have peace talks with Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah, push it over the edge so it goes to an actual war instead of a isolated conflict.
They trying to hurry up and act like they use that money up that they sent over there. We done sent in about $1 trillion over that bit.
I mean, another $8 billion is going to go before the end of the year.
And between that and then giving all these refugees all the money, I can't see how they ain't gave us shit. So man,
and because they approved $20 billion for refugees and $100 billion for Ukraine, but only 10% get sent there.
America last, baby.
And I'm about to ask Google right now. Hold on.
Yeah, but with that money that they send over there, I heard that goes towards like Lockheed and Martin and the military industries.
A lot of it goes.
You know what I mean?
A lot of it's weapon production and or old weapons getting sent to them. Yeah.
Right. But that's why those stocks go up during wartime, because all that money is given to them.
Seeing all this, I would love to hear an argument from somebody who still supports the left. And why? I would love to keep an open mind to it.
I mean, don't believe anything I say.
The only thing that I've heard is that they should have already allowed them to use long-range missiles. And they wasted all this time not allowing them to do so.
56.3 billion in the last 4 years straight to Ukraine.
Money.
And wonder why we got to keep printing money, because we keep giving this shit away.
Fucking A, dude.
But that's why we have the Department of Government Efficiency now.
Man, you know how many people are gonna be out of jobs if they let this shit go down like that? We're gonna have to start taking classes to go to government our damn self. You hear me? Ain't gonna be nothing of them motherfuckers left. You think Trump pardoning Hunter Biden first when he get in there?
Hell no.
I keep hearing people saying that shit. I'm like, man, these people are sick.
While we believe Bitcoin's long-term adoption trajectory will be primarily driven by its fundamental use case as a global monetary alternative, declining real interest rates, whether through nominal rate cuts or an uptick in inflation, may serve as another catalyst. Robbie Mitchnick, head of digital assets, BlackRock. Oof.
Oh, that shit, Robbie.
Say it 2 times, Robbie, with your chest out.
Man, listen. And then I think a couple more states started accepting that Bitcoin, get the taxes back in Bitcoin and shit too. It's gonna be crazy in a minute, man.
Look at this shit.
Everywhere.
Look at this shit. Trump to tap crypto booster Lutnick for Commerce Secretary. Lutnick, who is co-chair of Trump's transition team, has been seen as a leading contender to run the Treasury Department. As Commerce Secretary, he would play a major role in investigating trade practices and administering tariffs, which Trump has said will be the centerpiece of his economic agenda. Lutnick is also an outspoken supporter of the crypto industry, and his firm has been a custodian for the reserves of stablecoin giant Tether.
Say that last part again.
Lutnick is also an outspoken supporter of the crypto industry, and his firm has been a custodian for the reserves of stablecoin giant Tether.
So he's been a Tether bank.
What you said?
That's why I said we heard about Parkins.
That's fire.
Yeah, that's like what's crazy right there. Eh?
That's the biggest thing against him is his involvement with Tether.
He's a candidate for what?
No, he was just appointed Commerce Secretary. I think it says Trump to tap crypto booster Lutnick.
He's in the running. He's in the running for the position of Commerce Secretary.
Okay.
Yeah, picking
okay, so
basically.
not officially appointed.
Not officially. Yeah, no. He's in the front row, like the same thing with the next SEC chair. He's leading.
Right. But he's the co-chair of his transition team.
Yeah, I haven't heard of them say anybody else's name for the Commerce Secretary, so...
Man, it's going to be a wild cabinet, man. You hear me?
Fucking hey, man. He's bringing all the money heads in there, all the sharks. Let's go.
Bro, did you see him at the UFC fight? They had a fucking super team out that night.
Yeah.
Fucking hey. It's what we need, man.
All the best people. He running around with Elon, Kid Rock. He running around with all good people too, man. All good people.
You like Kid Rock? I don't know what to think about Kid Rock, man. I remember growing up, he was just like a cheesy fucking... I don't know. I never thought Kid Rock was...
Kid Rock good in the hood.
He's cool?
Yeah, Kid Rock good in the hood.
I always thought he was just a hick, man, to be honest with you.
Especially when he lit up the beer
Kid Rock down there.
I'm a cowboy, baby.
Oh. It's a good music.
The sunshine, chill the bum ass hippies.
It was funny when he shot up
He
the
was
Bud
smart
Light
enough to
cans.
know that only God knows why.
Crazy, he's got a
Fucking
song called "Down with the Devil." That's probably why you're not a fan of it.
I never even heard I heard his music growing up, but to me, I just thought I never was really into like the country shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just not my thing. My old lady likes it, but it's just not my thing.
Oh, like, never mind.
Crazy, you ever heard Only God Knows Why, Kid Rock?
By who? Kid Rock?
Yeah, Only God Knows Why. Badass.
No, I'll check it out though.
Sitting here trying to find myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was never into that music neither, but growing up, but he was always around rappers and shit.
Yeah, he was definitely culturally relevant.
The fuck?
I don't know. I guess he just reminded me of like I don't know, man. Like a hick. I don't know.
Fill out the page we
Quant look like it's about to do that thing again.
Okay. Judge relies on the accuracy of them, correct? Relies on
Like cup and handle with a cup and handle for the handle.
Intent of an athlete.
And do the breakout around 92.37.
He wouldn't miss it. How would I?
Rhino, how country is Romeo, Michigan?
Hey guys,
Not too country. Not too country.
I got a question. I got a question for the group. Okay, it seemed to me, this is my analysis, that Biden brought in. Again, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, Biden seems to have brought in a lot of intellectuals like Gary, MIT professor, Yellen, Nobel Prize winners, et cetera, Seems like we're entering into what happened under Taft. A lot of cronyism is financial people, et cetera. Thoughts on this? Over.
I mean, how good of a job has Gary done, and how good of a job has Janet done?
Comment on the intellectual versus crony. Over.
Well, intellectuals isn't dependent on a degree, though. In my opinion, you have intellectual people that have no degree.
That wasn't my.
What you're saying in a nutshell is Biden brought in professionals and Trump's bringing in his friends. Is what you're
No, I
saying.
did not say that. Did you hear the word professional out of any of that sentence?
Well, that's what it sounded like you said.
Okay. Well, your interpretation is different than what I said.
Okay, so then what's
Go ahead.
what's your exact point then, to clarify?
Just a comparison of the people that he's bringing in to head these departments are money type people.
Okay, hold on. We'll start with that one. But which department are you talking about that's getting money people involved with?
Well, aren't you talking about people that are? I don't have the specifics myself. It's just I'm seeing it over and over where people have run certain companies involved in other aspects.
So then what we're talking about essentially is the DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency.
No, actually no.
Okay.
That would be an example. I wasn't thinking of that particular one.
Okay, well, let's go with that example real fast. So you're putting two businessmen and entrepreneurs in charge of helping lower our debt and trimming the fat. I don't think that's a bad area. What's another one what's another appointment? So that one works for. They're not fucking with the government. They're fucking with the government spending, which is out of control. The fucking Pentagon just missed their fucking 7th audit in a fucking row.
No, what about the 17 million Congressman paid out for hush money?
I mean, then we're going in another category there. But that we have to take care of. That we have to take care of all the lobbying. Because the lobbying is absolutely ridiculous.
The same thing they around the world persecuting Diddy for. The Congress just paid 17 million in hush money for the same charges.
But going back to the appointments though. Going back to the appointments, what other appointments have been air quotes bad?
I didn't hear the first part of the question.
So we're talking about the appointments that he's making, right? The people he's bringing into his cabinet, into his administration. We got the two businessmen, which are going to go up and beyond the DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency. What other appointments are bad or whatever?
Bad.
I know. You know what I'm saying. The word you used, not. Cronyism. Okay, so what are the other ones that can be associated with cronyism?
I cannot say specifically because I have not been enough to go over this, but your thoughts on it are more important.
Yeah, this is my thought. I mean, people say stuff like that, but show me a bad appointment.
Okay, I'll do.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll do.
I can give you an example. I can give you another example. It's fine. People are saying that RFK is not qualified for the job that he's going to be getting. I don't know. I mean, how many doctors have had that position and have done fuck all for the nation? Maybe the guy who's fought against these things for his whole career, maybe he would be a good choice.
Could be. I'm not saying it's a good nor bad. I was wondering whether a litmus test. Are you seeing this more as cronyism? Are you seeing it that people are qualified because they were in the financial markets, therefore they make better judgments, as opposed to academians who have not been involved in finance, etc.? It could be a good thing. I think
you nailed it right there. Clive.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, they come with a certain amount of baggage as well. It's
not enough private sector experience. It's a bunch of fucking corporate.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying it's not like just what you said. I mean, he's bringing in people that have experience in the private sector, and it's people that to the average. I think over the last few decades, we've gotten too carried away with this person is a professional in this field. He writes the law. I think it's ridiculous. I think with the whole C-19 thing that you saw that kind of breakdown. People don't buy that anymore.
I don't know
just because you're
all sell-offs.
well, just because you're a medical, let's say for example,
COVID,
this is
COVID.
Right. Yeah, let's just say for an example, C-19 is COVID-19.
COVID.
Oh, okay.
But let's just say for an example, right, where people will say,
Allegedly.
people will just say, these are medical professionals. You need to adhere to what they say. Well, people are not buying that anymore after COVID because the medical professionals lied to everybody. So it's hard to. There's a lack of trust, and then people see the results, and you see shit like Gary and Yellen, and these are highly qualified people, quote unquote, highly qualified, and they're not doing well at their job. So people want to change, and that's what government's for. That's what our government is good at. Is when their people aren't doing an effective job, they're voted out, and the people decide who goes in, or who makes the decisions who goes in.
Democracy, baby.
Amen.
Amen to you.
Well, appointments are not democratic.
Democracy.
It's not
Well,
democracy.
What do you mean appointments are not democratic? What do you mean by
people
that?
voted for Trump. People voted for Trump
I
to give
understand
him
that.
the power to vote people in. They trust him.
But what do you mean by appointments are not democratic?
Well, they're not. They're not voted by the people. Now, they indeed are confirmed by the Senate or the Congress, etc. I think Congress approves them as opposed to the Senate. Like, for example, the SPG has to be approved through. He can appoint, and they have to approve it. Am I not correct in that? Over.
Yeah, I mean, sure, there's appointments that are made by the president and or whoever's in charge of that specific department, but in the end, there's still politics involved because you're never going to take someone who's not on your side and going to do what you say. You're always going to pick someone who's in your corner, and we see this time and time again with whoever's running the big house.
Wasn't Kamala appointed to us? She was
point.
Right. Kamala was appointed to us by them.
And you do know, Clive, that we're not. And you do know, Clive, that we're not a democracy, right? As a nation.
Okay. Thank you. Over.
Do you know that or no?
Kamala was a plan. But
we're a constitutional republic, meaning we vote for somebody to make decisions. We don't vote on every decision.
It's called a representative democracy is what we have.
Constitutional republic.
The constitutional republic is what
constitutional republic.
Theoretically, what we really have is what's called an oligarchy, which means all the rich people make the rules.
Yes. Let's go.
Realistically, the country's never going to get better overall until we rise up and do exactly what the forefathers put into the Constitution, which is go and fucking destroy the tyrannical government that rapes and pillages our lives. But half the country can't stand the other half, so we'll just have to deal with you guys killing each other first, then we ought to get fucked by the government even more.
It's wild. This boy's spitting fire.
But we'll never rise up against each other because it's not united we stand anymore, it's united. Or, sorry, divided. I messed that up, damn. And the worst part is the people who should have the power allow the government to divide us more and more and more every day and every fucking year.
I would top you off right now, Serrano.
So now we're gonna fucking fight each other instead of fighting the man like dumb fucking cunts.
Damn.
Elon makes the move.
Quadruple ban.
Dogecoin's gonna be like.
It's okay. So for Elon and Vivek, putting them into positions of power, they do have inherent problems
Angry.
because we don't know what
Angry
they're going to
Serrano
do.
for president.
No, never president. I'll take an appointment of like a committee or something. I'm down with that, so I can fucking trade it. I don't make money if I get put in a top position. I ain't trying to be fucked like that. No way, dude.
Trading.
Department of Ankle Monitor.
Oh, no, dude, I don't want an ankle monitor. Fuck that. Oh, you mean okay? All right, yeah, I accept that.
Oh yeah.
But there are issues, or there could be issues with Elon and Vivek having a bigger sense of power. I mean, it's almost always a horrible idea to give rich men more power. Just saying. Now, what they do with that, we'll find out. But it's almost always a really bad idea to give rich ass men more and more fucking power. Just saying.
If they take the world over, and if Elon takes the world over, Dogecoin is going to the moon.
If Elon takes over, that means you're going to have a chip in your fucking head. It doesn't matter what happens because you're going to do whatever daddy says.
I don't give a fuck. I love Daddy Elon so much.
Yeah, you're saying that until you're fucking licking the crumbs underneath his fucking belly fat.
As long as I don't know I'm doing it. As long as I don't know I'm doing it. You said I won't know, right?
Oh, you'll know.
Oh, I'm gonna hack your fucking chip so you know exactly what you're doing.
You know what? I don't like you right now, Serrano.
Damn.
Hey, you know what a Mexican and a Hawaiian makes? A Filipino.
I wish I fucking sucked micro penises like you sometimes, dude.
Damn.
Damn. Just not even a mouthful, so you don't even get any enjoyment out of it.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Cool. Dirty's like, oh, fuck this shit.
You win.
Point. Winner.
I'm gonna come.
All right,
Round
Bitcoin.
one, Serrano.
You gonna do it now,
Bitcoin
Bitcoin? Don't be scared, Biddy. You can do it, girl. Come on.
I got this little position thing set at 93.8.
Yeah, check out this thing. Tell me how it fits with your stuff if it goes to your targets. I took it from right below our previous consolidation and the same type of break of that. Well,
right?
I mean, isn't that not a bull flag
It's the same font as the date time.
that we're coming out of, or is it a wedge? I don't know. I'm
Where you
trying
train
to
at?
get these.
Where you put it in general?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. 1 second.
I put one with it lower so you can check it out. And I took it from exactly where it starts. Like you'll see the little fractal on the bottom there. And then you have your push up, and then you have this consolidation or reaccumulation. Excuse me. Hitting the top sides while holding higher lows. You're in a squeeze on the pattern. As soon as you touch that right ear, if you don't have your initial reaction, you're going to make a tiny little bull flag, like just a little coil, and then pop out of the range I'm hoping for here. I'm positioned for it, and I have stop losses at the right ear of the cat.
You see what that is right there at the back of the ass going into the little head tail thing?
Yeah.
That's the scallop. That is
That's
the
the
fucking
what?
scallop, dude. The
Oh,
scallop.
the scallop.
That is the scallop with the extension, sir.
Okay, perfect. So let's see if it happens.
Yeah, that'd be wild. But I'm looking for a streak pole too. Cause we just did it too right there. We just beat that last high. We're going straight up the damn screen too. Ooh-wee.
Some schmuck comes in and ruins this move, I'm gonna be upset.
So,
All right, so allow me to play
6
devil's
trades
advocate.
open on it. Go ahead.
So I know it sounds fucking stupid to your bearish TA right now, but I see what potentially could be a rising wedge on the 1 hour,
Bitcoin's pitching a
and
tail right now. Just saying.
we got overbought on the daily, and we lost momentum in the stochastic RSI on the daily as well.
I think it just cooled off. Look at the surge we're doing right now. About to hit this 93. That's the
Breaking
early
highs.
morning.
You just took out
93.5 we set up for right now.
Yeah, you're sleeping
Today's
high.
target. Yeah, yes, sir. We're about to break a new high right here. Quad, welcome. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
93.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ish.
We'll see if it breaks a new high. I guess we'll see if it puts in bearish divergence on the daily, which it hasn't yet. But that stochastic is losing momentum. The stochastic RSI, and the RSI could break to a higher high. What are we in? We're still in extreme greed. We gotta be up in the 80s. We gotta be up in the 80s right now.
Probably,
Man, listen, the small time measure move is 95 too. And I even asked the robot about that one. Y'all can go look in that. I don't know what the hell that name of that move is.
I think the fear greed was in the 90s.
AI something. Go look in that AI room, and the Chat GBT gave me some information earlier.
$93.3, let's say, if it does a little retest at that level and it holds higher lows doing it, I think we're gonna get 2 proper candles coming up. I mean, of course, it's just, anyways.
I'm waiting on USDT
at the moment.
Fail this gold line one more time. That's gonna be that double shoulder. We should get a spike down.
Yeah, your retest is your double inverted shoulder.
Start identifying.
I've realized over and over.
Dude, fear and greed is at fucking 90.
Damn.
It can remain elevated 2-3 months. It could be.
Yeah, the only thing is, last time it got up there, it didn't stay there for very long.
Yeah, but it can still stay there for 2-3 months, just like the RSI or weekly or
Last
monthly.
time it did this, the
can.
Russell wasn't at all-time highs either, though.
March 5th. Okay, so March 5th, it went up to 90, and it was only there for that one day. The following day, it dropped down to 75, and then in March 14th, it put in a lower high at 88. So, yeah, March 5th was right before the top, because the top was 311, 311, and then March 14th, we were already coming down. You put a lower high in fear and greed, so it was only there for one day last time we were there, but
That time the circumstances were different. This time it's different. This time we are on a run because of whatever everything falling into place, timing, all that shit. No.
The completion of this local move is 98,000.
I agree. We'll see if it can stay there for more than like a day or two. And if it does,
probably
then
won't.
that's your signal.
I mean, that's what we do. We push out of a range, we consolidate, we drop a bit. So it probably won't stay at 98. But
no, it's at 90 right now.
It's still at a climb, I'm saying, if we go to 98.
Oh, the price?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if it's... So
Any
the fear and
price
greed...
it climbs up to, I'm saying. It doesn't just stay there, you know? Obviously, we're going to have a little bit of a shorting opportunity, very short term, I would say.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is... Like, the difference between what I'm saying and what Hirain is saying is basically, last time it was in 90, it was only there for one day before it started dropping back off again, and we got a huge correction.
Right.
For 7 months. But Hirain is also right in the sense that if it stays at 90 for more than a day or two, and it starts showing like signs of it being there for a couple days, then it can end up staying up there for fucking weeks or even months in this range up here. So if that's what happens and it's at 90 or above for the next couple days, then there's really nothing to be too concerned about. But if it starts dropping off and putting in lower highs and the price makes higher highs, then there's something to be concerned there, because then you have sort of a bearish divergence in the fear and greed index. And that's what we got last time. Which was also a bit of like, it wasn't really like, I wouldn't say it was a parabolic move, but it was a really strong move up from 38 to fucking 73 or whatever. I think it happened within a matter of weeks. And it's been a couple weeks since the election already. Treco's got his guy over there saying that fucking late November there's a drop. Clive is saying that there's usually a drop in December. Sell off, like November is good, but then there's a sell off in December.
Yeah. I know.
We got Christmas coming up. That the elves need to get paid.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's nothing.
The elves?
Never happens.
I don't. All right, man. I wouldn't underestimate the elves.
Everybody knows that the elves are directly related to Avalanche only. It has nothing to do with Bitcoin.
Well, I mean,
come on, dude. What were you born yesterday?
They're the AVAX whales. I mean, obviously, I know that. But that's what I'm saying. See, AVAX has been underperforming because it's not Christmas yet. But coming off the Christmas,
exactly.
So AVAX
you nailed it.
Gonna run, and then it's gonna, like, when Christmas comes out, they're gonna dump it.
The elves got to get paid, whether you like it, I like it, or not. They got to get fucking paid, man. They do a lot of work.
Yeah, and this is why I don't trade AVAX, because I know that the elves just manipulate the price.
Exactly, it's the elf scam.
But for now that things are going up, is it okay to just chart it as if we are seeing it go up and take our trades?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's something
you
to keep
can make
an eye
a
on.
chart for when you see your possible move to the downside with your EMAs and however you see it, and present it to the group. And
Well, no, all I see is potentially a rising wedge on the 1 hour chart, and we've gotten overbought on the daily, and we lost momentum in the stochastic RSI on the daily. Only bearish things I see.
Are you shorting
We know
it?
you just
No.
how long you been up?
Why are you shorting it then? If you don't have that much
everybody was
conviction?
very excited
I'm
before,
not.
and like we're just all, taking trades, and it's not healthy for Qui-Gon to come in and start saying, "Look, guys, I get the warning."
You just woke up. You gotta
I
give
said
20, 30
I gave my TA real quick. Okay, London close. Typically, when the New York Open rises after London close, we get the reversal. So all I said is I'm taking it short. I'm keeping it sweet and simple.
Dude, you're at resistance too. Just keep it short.
Yeah.
You're shorting Bitcoin?
Yeah.
It's in price discovery.
Tight
No, it's not.
invalidation.
That
You see,
resistance, man.
for Trago's
told y'all
portfolio,
five
right?
years old, yeah.
It's been doing very well. So, although your opinion is valued, right? In his trades at the moment, he's still going to do what he wants. So, if you give it half an hour TA on how shit's going to go down while things are going up, people are going to get frustrated. That's all.
Yeah, I would just say if you're gonna
But it
if you're gonna
doesn't
give
matter.
the TA, just say okay, I'm this is what I'm looking for my trade setup, and then just keep it,
Just
I'm
shit on us.
looking at no. Here's the idea is that if I want to give the contrary view. If most people are bullish, I want to say, hey, here's some reasons it could potentially be bearish.
But you're always that guy.
You're an asshole. You're a shit fucking digger.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Try to
matches.
Excuse me.
He said digger with the hard R matches. Chill out, bro.
We will not use this
leave my
abrasive
exit
language in here
anywhere.
towards my friend Qui-Gon. Thank you. I'm
Hey,
joking.
what kind of
But
shit you
I'm
on, man?
saying it in a
Problem
way
is that
where
I
I'm
don't know.
trying to make. Hey, yo, I'm just saying it in a way where it's positive. We could just give a visual on what he sees and slap it in general. That's all. If it didn't come across that way, I apologize, but I'm not putting him down about it. I'm just saying, look, everybody was happy in here. Keep the bearish shit off the voice at the moment. Put it maybe as a chart so people can see what you're talking about, and it would
Seriously?
be extremely helpful.
Okay, so we're turning into Tame's Discord.
Yeah.
No.
Keep your bear shit to yourself.
No. He doesn't have to talk about it for half an hour, is all we said.
Seemed pretty concise to me.
What does that mean?
I felt like he got through those points pretty quick for Qui-Gon.
Yeah, what was that, like 12 minutes? That's not bad at all.
It's like a new record. Did anybody clip it?
It was like less than 2 minutes. What I said, what the things I mentioned. I mentioned 3 things.
Oh, I don't know about 2 minutes.
Are you feeling okay? Are you getting sick, Qui-Gon? I've never known you to say anything in less than 10 minutes.
Well, okay, so to generalize what you're saying, obviously fear and greed is at an all-time high or a local high. Bitcoin is testing somewhere near resistance where we've kind of been rejected there, near this area. And so you're looking for a short-term, I would just say if you're looking for the contrarian view, then play it as well, you know. Have that conviction with the TA. Look, I'm taking this short setup, and this is why I'm taking it. Otherwise, if you're not trading it, then why even say it?
Look,
I shorted. Good to keep an eye on bearish factors. I'm working, and I appreciate those being brought to my attention. Thanks, Quay.
You're welcome, Ocean.
Oh my God, y'all are
Thank
so
you.
sensitive. Jesus Christ. It's become such a nuisance to be in here.
How is it? How is anybody being sensitive by coming in? Like it's just as sensitive to be like, hey, bring your bearish shit in on my bullish shit.
Did you hear what else I said? First of all, I was talking to Matches, and I was responding to Matches coming in
I was
abrasively.
kidding.
That's fine.
Guy knows I was kidding. You guys have been kicking the shit up all morning at him. Stop.
At him?
Okay.
He just came in.
You just came in too, though. You missed it.
Yeah, I did just come in. Notice how I come in less and less and less. Because y'all can't keep your emotions to yourself anymore. Don't mix in when I talk to somebody. Like, seriously.
All right.
I am feeling rather emotional right now. I could use a hug from my friends.
Nice. I'm sending you a virtual hug, buddy. A big one.
Thank you, Jay. I needed
When
that.
you guys start hugging in here, it's good time to be shortened, probably.
I'm feeling emotional. I need some brain. I need some head. Anybody gonna volunteer?
Who's got the wettest mouth? Who's got the wettest mouth in here?
You guys are, everyone's in here trying to fucking summon Yo-Yo, huh?
Dirty was seeming pretty submissive earlier. He might be down.
Bad.
Leave my booty alone. Leave my booty alone.
Do you want Cottonmouth head? I don't know, man.
That's my fucking, hey, that's my kimchi pancake, bitch. Back up. Don't worry, honey, I got you.
Fuck all y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, fuck y'all bitch ass motherfuckers talking about my Korean fucking
I'm
song.
leaving. I'll be back later.
You get your ass back in the bed, bitch.
I got my suit on.
You ain't got, your birthday suit. Can come and 안녕하세요 these nuts.
사랑해요, motherfucker.
안녕하세요. I'm gonna have to learn more Korean so we can talk about these fucks.
We only know one word.
Alright, we'll learn together. You know what I mean? We can share the same Duolingo, baby.
I know dog meat is gegogi. Just dog meat.
Of course you'd know it because it begins with the word gay.
Ugh. Winner.
Round 2. Fight.
I hope Doge has a good day today. I would like to have a good day. I haven't had a good Doge day in a while.
I hope you have a great Doge day, dude.
You know what? And I hope you're in here when we have it, because I'll be missing you, Turbo.
I'm always in here. I just don't talk anymore.
Oh no, you be on mute.
Yeah.
Then I know you turn into the Minute Man when you're on.
It's much more effective that way.
I don't want no 1 minute, man. Take me up. I don't want no 1 minute, man. Did I bring back some memories for you there, Trago? High school dances. Oh yeah. Booty sweat and fucking hair weaves.
Watching BET.
Oh,
man. Is
So I
there
think,
any more room for me
in those jeans, baby girl, you know I like it.
Room for me in those jeans.
What you SMCI boys do and gals? Is that thing still going?
I saw
Holding, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I sent you a DM, by the way. You don't check them.
Did you?
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
We're
mister.
supposed to be friends, but
Oh shit! I'm fucking up, huh?
yes, you are. No, I'm joking, brother.
My take 2 goes up.
It was just a thought in the past. It was just, don't worry about it. It's nothing important.
I closed that Bitcoin short.
Oh, you closed that thing already?
I closed it, man. I chickened out.
You chicken.
Trago,
Yes.
look in general and press play, bitch. I mean, baby.
Damn. Bitch, baby. Damn.
Oh, shit.
I didn't mean to say bitch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say bitch.
You could also argue that this on the 1 hour it could be an ascending triangle, which is bullish. I'll put a picture of that too.
You can also say it's a cup and handle, and we just did an extra handle on the handle, and there's like another cup and handle on the inside.
It's almost like you could call this shit just when you look at it as a whole. Like when you zoom out a little bit, it's almost like you could call it a bull market. I mean, I'm not trying to be, on the fringe here, but it's almost
Don't
like
be such a stickler.
You don't tell me sorry when you call me a bitch.
Oof.
Baby.
Yeah, but you like being talked down to. That's your kink. Trago's not into that. He's a little bit more sensitive. You gotta coax your way into that booty. You just fucking spit on it and sit on it.
damn, straight like that.
Yeah, just a dirty fucking Korean whore. It's great.
I hate you.
You love me.
But on a more realistic note, though, Bitcoin breaking out of a bull flag. You can see it all the way up to the 1 hour too.
Seems that way.
We just gotta
I mean,
the point to break is the all-time high though. If we bust a high, we going up high.
straight candle up.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't really be able to call this personally a rising wedge because of that touch to the high that we're almost at now on the 13th. If anything, if there were any bearish potential, it would be at the potential of a double top. But so far, it's
Big
not
crash.
very good.
Yeah, but
You
you
do
got
double top strings, you're gonna get that inverted tail. Ain't gonna be
Yeah,
pretty.
Right, exactly. That's what you got to watch out for.
yeah, them double tops been smacking us lately. Y'all, if y'all notice, every time we hitting a number, it's been falling like a stone. It's been creating a double top each time across the water somewhere.
You see that tiny little shoulder we did on the inverted on the, let's say the 15-minute, which is the top of the right ear. You could see it's a double hit. It was our high. You can see it. Well, imagine that being your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and now you're getting to the neckline, and then you're going to do another little double top before breaking out. If you do that, the move should be sustained. If you don't do that and you just break now, I think you're going to get that candle down first, like, you know, which we won't like, to come in pretty much flip that 93,300 area. So I know it's like, it's basically that formation we should do here on the 15 would be, in my opinion, better if we don't bust out of this move, but we do a little double hit right here and then bust out. So
One more
visually you'll
time.
have like an M fractal there, which won't make a cat. It'll turn into that high five, the Statue of Liberty, no body, just boom right after, because you'll see you're probably going to get a red candle here first on the 15-minute, and followed by a green, followed by a little red one, and then boom. I don't know, dude, you got me hooked on your damn inverse things, and I see them in weird ways. Anyways, we are at the top of that right ear, pretty much getting there. I hope we don't get an inverted tail. That's all I'm gonna say.
Gonna happen.
I mean, I don't like to give certainties, but I definitely can visualize it.
I believe Bonk is in price discovery.
Oh, Kula's gonna be happy about that.
Kula.
He's been bonkers about Bonk lately. He comes in playing all stupid and shit, but he's got some. He mentions like some good projects. It's true, right? Like he does it on purpose. He knows it. He said it. Like
Troll. Troll.
yeah.
Bonk in price discovery? Let's see.
So we got it here on the 5-minute.
Nah, it's not even close.
Oh, we got it on the 1 minute.
Technically.
Somewhat.
What's the high?
Here, I'll show you a picture. Makes it a little bit more funny. Here you go, honey, in the general chat. I'll zoom in.
It go push. It look like USDT about to drop the flow.
Yeah, half a cent. Or a quarter of a cent, I guess. Better way to say that. local though, yeah, it's made a new local high. I don't know what to can call or consider this. Big old wick on the bonkers for going that high.
$92,928.
There it go. There it go. 93.1.
So it didn't even transfer to the 15. Did it on the 1 and 5, not the 15. Interesting.
I'm on the 3 right now.
Not concerning.
3 minute, man. Ooh.
Yeah, baby.
This is it. Michael Jackson said it best. Waiting to crack this red line right here. Red line is all time high.
Yep. Yeah, 93,250. That'd be a new all-time high. Past there.
I got 93,432 as the high.
Send it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm looking at Binance chart.
I usually run index charts, so I get a collective of like the top 10 exchanges. This the only thing I noticed stay like in the medium of spot and perpetual at the same time.
What's that? Which one?
The indexes, the BTCs
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
run. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
try
happy
to do that.
medium.
Yeah. I try to run all coins on it if they got it. I get it from TradingView too, so I use the TradingView one. Here we go. Bleed the line. Push the line, baby. Bollinger squeezing over here on the 15-second.
Doge is moving.
Okay, DOGE.
A little bit, yeah.
Shib.
Doge,
Shibby
that-
shib.
Oh shit! I maybe have to pull my shit
Shib,
chart
I'm
back
doing
out.
well in.
Man, Pepe. I don't know, man. Pepe looks like
There goes Doge right there. Go, bitch. Bitcoin breaking 32, 93.2. Come on with it.
I got bonk at 27.
Bonk.
We passing the 618 of the move up. 618 of the move up.
We are knocking on the right ear at the moment. Knock, knock. We're here.
93.3.
0.75 is 93.6. I got my take profit set at 96.8.
I have my short in at
How dare you?
I'm expecting it to go to 98 though, Turbo, before the turnaround.
So if you'd prefer to see that as an ascending triangle instead, then it just broke out of it more or less.
So when you get
That's
a
the
failed rising,
higher high
when you get
yet.
a failed rising wedge, you go up the same amount of high you would have went down. So that's gonna take you to like 97.
I mean, you could measure, like, if you see it as an ascending triangle, you can measure that instead.
Just measure it and then measure it. It's gonna take you like the 90 some. 90, I want to say 97.
So it has to hold above the top of it, which would be like 92.6.
It can always retest the top. You just don't want the false breakout. We're gonna fall straight through the bottom at that point.
Exactly. So yeah, the measure move 99.
Oh yeah, I knew it. Somewhere close, baby.
That's where my short's in at. It's not uncommon that you break out of a zone and you at least retest the breakout candle as a
We going
point,
for the high
as a
right now.
0.5. So that's
Sweet lullabies, baby. We
This
just
is
crossed
on-
the point.
What's that?
We just crossed the point 5 with a breakout.
Gird your loin.
Who's
I'll
got
take-
the bam button ready?
I ain't ready. Somebody hit it. Not
I poured a glass of champagne. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You get that sham pimple.
Are you guys looking for more what was it? Signs from God or something like that?
What? Where you come with this left field ass shit from?
I saw a possum on the side of the road last night.
Matches just woke up for the 20th time today.
Dude, we need to find possum coin and go all in on it.
I saw a possum last night too. I gave him plenty of room to get across the street.
Turbo, have you ever put a video on your TV for your cat?
I don't have a cat.
I thought you did. Didn't you have one that comes up to your window?
Oh, yeah. But he's not my cat. But he has been in my house. No, I don't put the TV.
Well, my cat's in full-on war with the TV right now.
Dude, there is a possum versus wrapped ETH. Or WETH. Is that? Yeah.
You did good. You killed my
screen. Dude. We need wrapped ETH so we can buy possum. Oh, its chart's just been straight down for its entire life. Okay. Maybe not.
Why is it going to change now?
I don't know.
Why the 930 strategy we were looking at last night would have given you an entry on this push up from 91.5.
Oh,
wow!
Let's go. WorldCoin, Wildcoin. Let's see.
Yeah, WorldCoin. My bad.
Let me take a look at that. Oh yeah.
What time frame did you see that on Ocean?
I said it this morning on the 1 minute.
1 minute? Oh, okay.
It showed, and then I used the previous low right before the previous swing low on the 1 minute right before it gave that whatever you called the candle that prints in between the two.
Yeah, I don't know, trigger candle or something. The trigger candle would be the one following it. Like, it would have to break the high of the following candle. But the first candle in between is sort of like the signal candle, I guess.
Oh, I thought you buy that one as soon as it closes inside there.
Nah, you're supposed to wait for the high of that candle to be broken with the close of the following candle. Or a candle, like, that comes after it. So, like, that candle closing inside, that is the signal candle, but then the high of it has to be broken with the close of a following candle.
Gotcha. I mean, that's pretty much the price that I set the long position at.
And then the next candle, I guess you go long at the open of the next candle, but like, I don't know, because there's probably other ways you could tweak it and end up getting a better entry. Or, I don't know, maybe there's like, instead of signal candle and sugar candle, you could call it like the trigger candle and then confirmation candle.
Down goes Bitcoin. Fuck.
Let's see if it comes to retest 92.6, and if it falls below it, then it's probably not a great sign. That could be a double top, but it hit right at its top. I mean, that previous all-time high is sort of like a, I don't know, formality, I guess you could say, if you're talking about it in terms of resistance, but
what do I want to do?
If it doesn't get past that, then yeah, I guess you could consider this a double top. You've got potentially some bearish divergence forming on the 5 minute. The candle hasn't closed yet. Also be on the 15-minute. I don't know why this divergence indicator doesn't track it until I think it only tracks it if the so it will only print a bearish divergence if if the RSI makes a lower low than the previous one. So it's kind of lag. I think it lags behind because it waits for that confirmation. It's not even just when the candle closes, but I go off of like what the candle closes as.
Which one are you using?
It's just called divergence indicator. It's for the RSI, and it tracks bullish and bearish divergence.
I understand. From who?
I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know how to see the author.
I can show you one if you want to see one. I can show you how it works.
Okay.
Go on my screen. I'll show you.
Quiet. Put a 1 minute and a 5 minute chart in general. The little green circle is where the candle printed in between the two. It's easier to see on the 1 minute, but you can see the whole trade on the 5 minute. You can see where the invalidation was placed and why. Easier on the 5 minute. I'm going back to work. I was just getting off lunch. Over.
Check out this divergence indicator real fast. Ocean. It'll only take like a minute.
Gone.
I can't. I'll check it out later.
All right, I'm on your screen.
All right. Anybody else want to see it? We'll start in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I saw you, baby. Oh, I mean, I saw you, man. Call you baby. I'm sorry. I already got a couple babies.
I'm working on 7.
Okay. All right. We all ready? Anybody else need another second? I don't give a fuck. Okay, so here's the indicator. So it's not that one. Oh yeah, it is this. So if you look at here and then you go over there.
Here we go again. I knew it, you son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
That's too fucking funny.
Get your freak on.
Very interesting.
Now, you think this freak on is going to be part of the bull cycle regularly?
Just retested that 92.6. Looks like it's holding for now.
Get your freak on.
So if you get candle closes below that 92.5, 92.6 area, start looking for the potential of that being a double top. Now you don't really have to worry too much because for it to be a confirmed double top, it has to close all the way down below 86.6.
We just fighting off a small time frame, 5 to 10 minute shooting star. You need a reversal, need a candle pattern reversal for this little one candle reversal.
Correct.
Look like we did a 0.5 from a head and shoulder on a 15-second.
Post that you saw in the interview
Looking for recovery,
about
breakout.
Jeffrey Williams posting. YFA,
Yeah, I would
and this
agree. I think it's doing what we spoke about. We would stop at the high, make an M pattern, and then try to break out of it.
Up and coming as we speak.
And we're still trying to do that. I was waiting for it on the 15-minute, like I was mentioning before. So for me, I'm gonna stay in this position, but
right, it's on the 5th page. I'm sorry.
if it continues this and we do go up to that 99 area during the week or whenever, that's where I'm gonna take my short on a 15-minute.
How low you gonna play that short?
Not very low, because to me it'll just be the next right ear. So you should do a right ear down after that, which would, like, let's say we went to 99, then I would probably short it back to like 97, like 2K down. Nothing much. It all depends how, if with this, it all depends how this area plays out. Like, I'm not surprised that we're doing up and down moves, let's say, because we're in the coil. And if we're in the coil outside of this wedge, or I don't even know what to call it either, but it's the cat, then the last time we did this, we did 3 entire coils before punching up. And at the moment, although they're dirty the way they're forming, they're still there. They're forming like M patterns more than clean cats. So I'm just following the M pattern at this point, and the fractal says, like, if it was to follow it, this was the area to just pause a little bit and have your next leg up, and then it would look like an M fractal on the 15-minute. So I'm just waiting for this move here to finish, which is the right-hand side of the M fractal. It'll be the cat's ass down as well, and then see if it punches up above or around 94 at that point. And then one more of those, and then we, if it keeps doing it this way, then there'll be like 1, 2, a couple of nice candles bring us out of this range. But look, it's price discovery. All I can relate on is a fucking fractal at the moment. There's not much more I can,
24M on an N head, correct? Correct. And you wanted to highlight that passage said by Mr. Williams in the 10th strip, correct? You wanted to highlight that for the judge.
I mean, look at even XRP hasn't even given much of its run back. It's still sitting at like 114 and a half.
What is referring to YSL ruling the world.
Well above its breakout zone.
Numbers or plan things that have happened in 24M on a racial expletive head.
Okay, 24M. It sounds like Mr. Williams had money on someone's head.
It could be taken that way.
Could be taken that way. You highlighted it and circled it for the judge, correct? Okay. Mr.
What's going on? Someone have an open mic.
Oh, it's still real.
My bad.
I was listening to what you were listening to.
Oh yeah, I'm watching the Young Thug crowd. Feel like we just did a little double bottom right here in the same area. Now what you wanted right there, quad at 92.6.
Sorry to really. Yeah, I was taking a piss. Yeah, did it hold it or did it lose it?
Did a double bottom right there.
Okay. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
that structure on this move up, like on the 5-minute time frame, is still holding. We haven't broken that in any serious kind of rejection yet, so we could still gun for the highs again.
Yeah, we break a higher high than the one we just made, and it should be fucking off to the races. High 90s.
Man, this would be crazy if they let this play like this. We got a shooting star, right, for the last 15 minutes. If this 15 minutes hold in place, it's gonna be a fucking like a dragonfly doji. That'll be reversal for reversal.
Everyone's reacting.
Let me get that desk cleared. Damn it. Never gonna happen, man. Then you'll see me trading again pretty seriously. How's the stock market doing, boys?
differs
I
from
see
what was
GME made a
presented.
nice recovery from the gap down this morning.
When is Ethereum gonna run? I need Ethereum to run to spike fucking Shiba.
We need Bitcoin dominance to give up the booty, and it's not yet.
What do you mean not yet?
Still above 60%.
I haven't looked at Ethereum Classic in a long time.
Dude,
That thing
Ethereum Classic is nice.
It's looking fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
Let me hop
pretty-
over to the chart and let's.
Definitely
Okay, yeah, it's not looked. No, it looks kind of the same.
Yeah, it follows Ethereum pretty closely, but tends to move more aggressively because it's way smaller market cap. It's only it's less than 4 billion market cap.
So we had. Wouldn't it suck to get an inside candle that goes and tests the low on Ethereum at 28 and 29? But we could get that. Hopefully not. Hopefully we pen it up here and stay above the current low of 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't bad. So yeah, I would cut it if we break 3,000 and just walk away until it comes back down to 27. But it's looking like it's probably gonna hold.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm looking real hard at Bitcoin dominance, and it's given some signals a few times that it might be ready to head back down, and we'll see like a nice alt season. But it keeps popping back up above 60. Not ready yet.
Yeah, don't fall for that shit.
The thing I do like about Bitcoin dominance right now is the fact that on the 4 hour, we're stuck under the 50 MA at the moment. And so this would be a great spot to see a rejection from. Continue down below 58.5%, then I'm real happy, along with the alts.
With this
Good call, Quad 92.6. I got that in the book, boy.
Where
We just got through the 0.5 fib from the all-time high we tested to the low that we're pivoting from. It's decent. Once we're back above 93, things are going to be looking like we're going for all-time highs again.
We above 93 right now.
Nice.
Is today the day? Is today the day that everyone's been waiting for since 2013?
Could be, man. We're knocking on the door.
I got my 886 fib
Which a few times I've
sitting up at
watched it
93.
a year ago or a couple years, like 2 years ago. I watched it.
Ooh, was getting crazy. Breaking for the highs. Let's go.
On that last drop, you did have hidden bullish divergence on the 4-hour. That was confirmed. There's other shit that I could be doing, or that I should be doing, but I really don't want to miss this.
my god. Oh 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 my god.
Bust that motherfucker open, Bitcoin. Quit being like this.
Mr. Stillwell.
Okay, I guess the only thing that can stop the flag breakout would be the double top. And we need to clear a new high here.
Yeah, 100%, man.
You know how you just, on like the 15-minute, you came back around, you hit our local top, right? And we stopped. Now imagine the 1 minute is printing that over and over until it shows you the breakout on the 1 minute of that move. So now you're trying it on the 1 minute. So then the 1 minute will do it, and then I don't have to tell you the rest, right? You look at it on the 5, and then the 15 should show it. That's why you're doing these M fractals right now, because you're reproducing the same run we did from our top down into our breakout now. So the cups or the scallops, like you call them, Dario. So now on the 1 minute you see a mini cup and handle. And the handle
I'm
is
looking
the
at
down
15
part on
seconds.
the 15 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, good.
And now it's trying, so like if we didn't break out of this on the 1 minute, then the handle on the 15 minute could portray itself more, let's say. And then, it just takes a little more time until the 15 fails the handle. But at the moment, looks like the 1 minute may actually, push that candle.
Looking pretty strong in the door.
Yeah, Shib's on an inverted cat's ass down at the moment. It's pretty small, the fractal, but it's there.
Those trying to break that 40 and a half mark. $93.3, baby.
Let's go.
There it go. We should have some action. USDT 419.
Ooh, I think that's my new keyboard. Thank God.
I need a new one too, man. I think I'm gonna
What's
get
that?
an expensive one, a keyboard. Mine's just, I don't like it, man. I've had it for like a year and I just don't like it.
You gotta pop the keys off and clean the inside of that thing.
It's still new. It's just, I don't like the way that the keys are set up. Like, I should have looked at the key, like it's missing shit. You know what I mean? It's like a mini keyboard. And I was like, all right, cool. It'll take up less space on the desk, whatever. But I'm not a fan, man. I'm gonna get a full size one.
Randall here.
What's up, Randall?
Randall.
I might have done some. I don't know if you've seen it, crazy, but I might have done something stupid yesterday. But I'm holding out right now. I bought GME yesterday at lunch. So I was just wondering if you guys could take a peek at it for me.
I looked at it after you bought it. I don't know if it's stupid or smart. I'm not a fan of GME, but
I've been watching it lately. Where you want it to go?
I don't know. I don't know if it's something I should just hold, like I held Dogecoin, because I
How
wanted to
many
ship
of you got enough of them? I could tell you must have got enough of them.
Doge, Doge and XLM, my profits on them. So I wanted to put it in something that hadn't really moved yet. So that's why I put it in GME. And yes, I bought a lot.
You're in the profit, right?
Currently, it's breaking through 27 cents right now, I think.
It doesn't look terrible, man. I mean, it definitely doesn't look terrible. Like from a
What
technical standpoint.
what you wanted to do is break 29.79, and then it should have a breakout run to 39.
To be
I
honest
got a
with
target.
you, I wanna hold it a while, but I don't because I'm scared. I want to de-risk my entire portfolio. But it has me a little emotional. I'm trying to detach.
Hey, Randall.
I don't blame you.
Are you up right now, Randall? There's earnings coming up in like 2 weeks on them, and you might see some hype running into that earnings, but just look at past earnings to see what happens. It's generally not that great. So,
Well,
holy shit, who's that?
I had my eye on 38, 60.
Was that lucrative?
Huh?
Yep. Bitcoin new high on Bitcoin 93,548.
Lucrative.
I thought 94 something was the high.
Not anymore.
93.4. So right now it's 93,548.
I thought it was
gonna ignore
94.
how lucrative just slid right in there.
It was not anymore, though, Crispy.
Let me respond to why. Why not anymore?
Because we just went to 93.5 and change.
No, I thought 94 something, as in 94,000.
It was in the 93 range.
93,432.
But Randall, how much are you in profit? Honestly, it is risky. It's riskier than Doge or XLM, in my opinion. I would say as soon as that thing goes up $1, you're up 1,200. Just cut it. Take the 1,200 and scram. 27 on GME. He got in at 26. Get out at 27. Take your 1,200 profit and scram.
Yeah, I just don't believe it. I don't believe in it long term, so it's hard for me to play with it. It would be something quick. That's just my opinion, but something like, I don't know, man. That was a ballsy move. Another ballsy move.
Yeah.
Like, is it ever gonna run like it used to? I don't know, man. It's too hard to. It could, but I don't know.
It's only an 11 billion market cap. If they take over the collectibles industry, which is valued at roughly 250 billion, and all the PSA cards start going to GameStop stores, and you want to sell your, like, Dirty's been talking about it all week, or all year, selling his cards. Well, imagine you just have to go to a GameStop instead of going on eBay and such to sell your cards. You just go to GameStop.
Let me ask you one more question, Randall. If it goes to 21 and you're down like 6K, are you gonna panic and cut it?
No. I mean, I said that sarcastic last night, that I'm not trying to time a bottom entry on the short term when I'm looking up. I'm just getting in.
Yeah. If you're okay to hold it, man, you're good, I think. If you don't mind, yeah. Good.
What makes you want to get into it right now? That's the only thing.
Hey, I got a question for Randall. I actually happened to stop in taking a break. Now, I've traded BME at least 50 times this week, taking profit every time. Case in point, to talk about the cards, correct? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, can I go again?
Okay. You're talking about trading cards?
Yeah, I already know where you're going to be coming
Exactly.
from. That
There were,
market is really volatile, and
yeah,
it will crash really hard in the market downturn.
yeah. GME is a short-term play. It's horrible stock. Okay, but I've traded it 50 times. I make it 0.5%, 0.75%, and get out, and I've never regretted it. I last got out at 27.19, where I got out.
To me, there's just so much better shit than that. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with that. Like I would invest in 100 other things. But then again, I have a bias against GME because I just don't think very highly of the company whatsoever.
I'll give you a task. Go into a GME store. There ain't anybody in there. I deliver pizza in GME stores.
It was dope as shit when we were young. When I was young, it was cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, you're not young. And
I
sports
know,
cards,
I know.
it's the same thing.
Yeah, it depends on your location. Because I've
Yeah,
definitely,
I totally agree. Totally agree.
I've visited
There's
some GMEs that were popping fairly recently.
go. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Over.
You got to remember, Clive, Randall's been running with a 4-leaf clover up his ass for the last couple weeks.
Right.
So I don't know.
SMCI, I am up 700%.
And I almost bought Tezos, Trago. I shit you not on everything. I literally was about to do it, but I didn't know anything about Tezos recently that would have given me confidence to make that play. Like, I didn't know what was going on with them anymore, so I didn't take that risk. But
It was almost just like a rotation of all these Robinhood cryptos. That was it, man. That was probably the only reason.
This 1 hour candle is going to be important for BTC. Let's see if it closes above 93.4.
I didn't cut you off, Randall. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, Randall, if you were going to say something, go ahead. I was just going to make one point about your questions about GameStop. But you go first.
Well, I just wanted to put it in something that wasn't as volatile the past week, that hasn't pumped, and, something that I could sort of believe in. It was either the Take-Two or the SPY or...
Randall.
Yeah.
One thing you said to me, and I started buying it, which is fucking brilliant, what you said, is Take-Two, bro. That should be the one that you should be, because you believe in that shit.
100%.
You believe in that like you did Dogecoin, right?
100%.
So there you go.
Nice.
Take-Two at $184. What's its all-time high at? Oh, it's already.
I bought it at 177 because you said that.
I'm gonna wait a couple weeks here on GME. I think that's my plan right now, and then I think I'm gonna go into like a big portion into Take-Two and maybe the SPY. I don't know, or cash. I don't know. It is a little stressful right now, but I'm
like,
yeah.
GameStop does have potential, but a bet on GameStop at this point would be a bet on Ryan Cohen, because he's definitely like publicly distanced himself from Keith McGill. And pumps in the past, the really impressive ones for GameStop were fueled by hype from Keith McGill. And he was kind of shoved out of the spotlight by Ryan Cohen. So if you think Ryan Cohen is doing things to turn around the company, which he said he wants to do, and make it a long-term kind of revival of the company, then that's the thing to bet on. But to expect short-term explosive gains that we've seen in the past for GameStop, we might not see that in the same way, because Keith McGill is not so much in the picture like that anymore.
So
dare you use his Christian name?
What I was kind of expecting, maybe a short-term little pop, and if not, it would turn into a decent short-term long hold for maybe 3 to 6 months, or maybe another little pop. I don't know.
Man, Take-Two since its GTA launch is up 2,800%.
Crazy, yo. And this game is, like he said, this game is the most anticipated game ever in gaming history, I believe, yo. It's been like 15, 20 years, yo, almost.
Because GTA launched in 2012, right? GTA 5 was 2012.
I couldn't even tell you, bro.
2014. It was September 2013. And I just want to say thank you guys for your perspective. If you can keep an eye on GameStop for me while I'm working, I really appreciate that.
Thank you, Randall. And I'll call you. I'll Discord call you if it goes up.
I won't get it. So we're real busy at work, and they don't want my phone out, so I won't even know unless someone says something.
I'll just ring you as a notification so you can know something's happening.
Those
Thank you, Crispy. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Both Trago and I will reach out to you.
That's what friends are for.
I'm looking for 49.40 for GME. That's the target.
I'm looking for $60 again. We have to fill that gap.
Yeah, I got the bottom of the gap. I think it's at 49.40. That's down to the hourly.
Yep.
That'll be the first big one, and that'll be beautiful from right here.
God, I can't wait to get out of GME and put it into something more practical.
Where's your buy? You're in like the 30s, right?
I think it's like 28 is my average.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I was in profit the other day. I didn't get home in time to sell it though.
It stung me on a couple $100 when I tried to long it earlier in the year. I just cut it. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Doge taking a turn for the uptime. 41.23.6 with a hit. It's going again.
Pop on BTC right there.
Pop that ass, BTC. Pop that ass.
Another new all-time high.
Oh man, we on our way here, fellas.
Another new all-time high.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Let's get the BAM. What the fuck? No BAM? No. What the fuck are we doing in this channel?
BAM the fuck out of
another one.
Man, hit that shit.
I haven't ran into work yet, but on Robinhood it's like 93,967 on Robinhood.
Good morning.
That's not
What's up, Brick? You're waking up to an all-time high right now.
Yes, baby.
Put your
Let's go.
pussy
All
lips
right.
on live, I give you $1,000.
Glad I cut that short. I would have been down $200.
93,871.
I told you when you opened that motherfucker, I'm like, you sure?
Hey man, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know.
I was over here like, I was like, he sure will help me prove my theory right. I couldn't wait for this shit to happen.
Yes, the real.
What that dog?
So, are you guys noticing the rotation yet? Bitcoin, Doge, XLM, and then it starts over. Bitcoin, Doge, XLM.
You gotta slide in one of these trips coming in though. That's how it's gonna happen though. Then it's gonna be like Bitcoin, Ether, and then they're gonna reverse it. Doge will move first, then Bitcoin, and then Ether gonna move first, and then Bitcoin. And they're gonna get to playing with us in a minute. That's how you know when you see that we coming to the climax though, because they're giving everything else a chance to run, setting up for the alts to take over and start running.
Oh, the real. Check out how it left that arc that I drew, and then it got back on top of it and used it like it never left it. It's like I didn't lose it. Just straight up. It
touched my curves.
It's perfect.
Used it like a dirty hooker, didn't it, Rick?
Oh. Beautiful.
Blow it up, Rick.
Beautiful, mate.
Yeah, let's go. And Doge is a perfect example. Textbook bounce it off the flipper. Like that.
Off the
back
fucking
out on
flipper,
the-
mate.
Yeah, look at that. Straight on it.
Yeah, ate that green thing straight up. That was a perfect draw.
Yep.
Put you running through the bodies and wicks at the same time, huh? I see you cut all the wicks at the bottom though.
Yeah, that would have tricked a lot of people, I reckon. Like nasty Nasty tweezer bottom. Tweezer top to tweezer bottom.
Reversal for reversal.
Yeah. And that was the 5th time that it happened outside the triangle.
All I know is just because we're at an all-time high doesn't mean y'all all get all excited in here and happy and shit, alright? I'm not having any of that. It's strictly business, right, Clive? No laughing, no fun, just numbers and monotone voice.
I just made $6 million on Nvidia.
Wipe that smile off your face.
And then I'm going to work, and by the end of the day, it'll be $6,060. Winning.
400.
I wouldn't touch SMCI. It's going to $0. Wait a minute. I just bought SMCI.
Listen. It's a part-time job. It's 6 hours a week, 9 fucking hours a day, and I make more than everyone else. Okay. For my part-time job of 6 days a week, 9 hours a fucking day. My part-time job.
It's not respectable.
It's illogical, but
Peanut trying to make a breakout. I drew a triangle, and the little algorithm thing got set up. Drew its own triangle, and looking to break the second triangle after taking the bounce off the first. And it's also got a double bottom play. Oh yeah, Bitcoin has woke the market up with this shit.
94, baby.
Oh man, I'm trying to tell you, 93.8. Get a layover plane. Might just take a direct flight straight to 94.5.
This bitch is melt up. She in melt up formation. That's what she in.
Yeah, because it's starting to look like a big ass scallop. And once it take that scallop form, man, we're going shit streak. Give us 10,000, man. We trying to get to the 100.
Let's go.
Trying to get to the honey cake?
Yeah.
Making me hungry talking about scallops. I want some scallops right now. Some seared scallops.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And what we want right now, the jumbo kind.
Go.
Yeah, man. As long as they don't have sand in them, I'm good.
No sand. Good sear. Good sear on the fucking scallop. Don't fuck it up, buddy. That's what you tell them.
Good sear. Hold the sand.
Doge is flying right now. Come on, Pepe. Come behind it. Let's go.
Oh, that's really making my stomach growl. And I'm about to run too.
XYO is fucking killing it right now.
Inspect,
XYO.
XY. Scallop crudo with pickled watermelon rind and apples. Bam.
Damn, that sounds crazy. I don't even understand that, but send it. Put it in front of me. I'm
Dude,
eating it.
XYO is ripping. It's almost back at 1 cent. Let's fucking go.
That thing's been in the depths of hell for a while.
Yeah, dude, I have a ton of it.
I think the rotation is Bitcoin, Pepe, and then XLM.
I mean, just say memes. Meme stocks.
The rotation is, in reality, from your fucking wallet, buddy, to mine. Let's get it right.
There you go. Now you're cooking with gas.
Y'all paying attention to that XRP flag though, right here out of the 4 hour to 1 hour?
Don't tell them. It's a secret. Don't talk about it, all right?
Second breakout on this
On to $5
wedge.
today.
Second breakout on this wedge on Pepe right now. Check it out.
Oh, PP.
Oh, PP.
Let's go, Bitcoin.
Crazy, you think I could get some?
Get some what?
Could I get some of that money back, bro?
No. Fuck no.
Nah.
It's all
So
mine. I'm a greedy bastard.
Yeah, it's worth asking. All right.
You think I can get some of that back, bro?
I'm ready to see another pop on ETH Classic.
Ew,
GME
ETH Classic?
right now.
No, I'm just kidding. That probably looks good.
It does, yeah, and it moves really well during alt season and previous bull runs, and yeah, in this current one, we've already seen some nice pops that I've been capitalizing on.
Yeah, I only trade ETH Classic in a bull run because it fucking does move really well. Has really good pumps, has really good pullbacks. You can long it and short it. It's fucking awesome.
93.8. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna get a springboard.
I just got a 94 on one of these exchanges, so it hits 94 somewhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go.
It needs to close the 1 hour above 93.4.
Yeah, yeah, and the measured move targets for that 7 month, however long it was, descending broadening wedge, that's between 96,000 and
Another all-time high.
99,000 is the most aggressive measured move. Wouldn't that be horrible if we reject from 99 and never get to that 100?
Another all-time high.
Would make a lot of sense.
93,967.
What a blessing they handed us by bringing it to 87, 86 for another shot at this.
Dude, what a blessing they gave us by dropping it to 50.
Hey man, I doubled up on both them opportunities.
Right?
We at that I did the backwards fib, so I did it down. I got 0 at the top of the move. So we at the 0.886. Very important point of the structure here. You need to crush through this, man. You're gonna go probably straight to 85.
But you didn't trade it.
Damn lie.
It's almost the point where I gotta start putting my fucking mask on, man. It's getting cold. Not even gonna be able to sweat.
Yeah, here we're gonna have some snow coming through soon, East Coast.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, man. It'd be nice for the holidays to get a little bit of snow. The kids love that shit.
Hey, I think we get it tomorrow.
Nice. I don't hate snow until like the 4th time, and then it's just annoying.
Yeah, I only hate snow in Texas because nobody salts the roads or does anything, so you're just hiding all over the place. When the power goes out.
You got all them trucks. What the fuck you need salt in the ground for, son?
Because they're all 2-wheel drive.
That ain't a truck.
Ain't a lot of weight in that bed.
That's a goddamn El Camino. Well, if there ain't enough weight in the back of your truck bed, how about you throw those old tires that are sitting on the side of your house in the back of it? Clean up the front lawn at the same time.
Shit, mine's about to be a whole bunch of tree limbs.
You better start you that bonfire, boy. What you doing? Get your damn twigs in there and start it up. I ain't had a good bonfire at my place in a minute, man. I used to do that shit every weekend.
Index got the high 93.8 on the money, 21 cents. $4.18 new low on USDT.
Tell that bitch to die. That Dogecoin getting happy, huh?
Straight to 42 cents like that. Ain't even tell nobody.
Yo, Peanut's about to break out too.
Damn, Doge.
Peanut is breaking out.
It's poking on that motherfucking line, man.
I did ask for Doge to move this morning, didn't I? I love you, Doge. I'm tired of you just sitting around.
You sure did. You said today is a good day for it.
I said I hope it moves today.
We're just gonna change that to you. You called it.
Yes.
You fucking called it, buddy. So take it. Take the credit.
Yes. I also called Doge to 50 cents last Friday. I also called Doge to $8 the week after that.
Hey, we don't do any transparency here about bad calls. We don't do that. You name the only good ones that worked, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
Nah, Doge actually been looking pretty good. I'm even with the small amount I still have, fucking treating me pretty well.
After Dogecoin goes, it'll be my girl XLM. Maybe a couple days.
I didn't even read the last comment on that shit that Coley put in there. That dude's a fucking asshole. That is wild, cuz. You go on Facebook talking like that, they need to put you on a list.
See, what are we looking at here? General?
Yeah, it's funny. You're gonna get a good laugh. My man went straight to the fucking into the pervert shit.
Damn.
That's wild, cuz. Could you imagine doing that, saying that to somebody on Facebook? That's crazy.
Wait, is this our Isaac?
No.
I was just playing with that. I tagged him.
What's it say, Tom?
Oh, you want me to narrate it for you? Hold on.
Hey, you be the female. I'll be the man.
All right, bet. All right. So, hey, Isaac. I'm Nicole. It's nice to meet you. How was your day?
Not too bad, gorgeous. On vacation, you?
Oh, nice. Doing anything fun? Is it a staycation for you?
I was hoping to bend you over my bed and fuck the shit out you on my vacation.
Oh, you guys just made my day. That is too good.
Bro.
Thank you for doing that for me, guys.
Are you kidding? My man. They need to put him on a list, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
That's a man's man right there.
Fucking deviant.
My goodness.
Coley, why didn't you message me back?
Damn.
Break out.
Isaac, he's putting it. He's making you look bad, dude. What the fuck? Making you look like a pervert out here.
Got him.
My man said, "I'd like to bend you." What the fuck, bro?
Sick man.
Poor Coley.
He got straight to the point.
She's trying to find a real. She's trying to find a real relationship. He's out here just straight pervert.
Right.
Brutal.
At least he showed you his true colors early on and didn't try to manipulate you and then show it later.
You didn't even have to find him on a sex offender list after you went on the first date.
Damn. He's like, I got my papers right here.
Bro, to say that though, and it's wrapped to your Facebook, to like all your employment.
Bro,
that's wild.
You'd be stunned how much that stuff works if the girl is into the guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Coley is not looking for that, but like there's a girl out there that will respond well to that. It will work for somebody.
It's absolutely shocking.
All time high.
you'd never think to try it or do it.
Another new all-time high.
So when they see it, they're like, "Oh, this guy's confident. He's not gonna lead me along."
96.8.
Man, this
We just got another all-time high.
This priced action is incredible, man. It's
Oh, yeah.
Good priced action. It won't be long.
Yeah, man.
before the rest
Is
of
Bonk at all-time high yet now, Serrano?
Say again?
I said,
100K by Friday. 100K by Friday.
Ooh.
Hey.
I like that. No, I said, is Bonk at all-time high?
Technically, no.
Well, yeah.
Technically, not even fucking close.
Man, Bonk's done so well out of the gate this year.
Yes, it has.
Man. Crazy. Even in the last, holy shit, dude. Look, okay, let me count this out.
It's probably one of the best airdrops I've ever been given for doing nothing.
In 13 days, it's gone up 227%. In 13 days. It's not even 2 weeks. That's crazy. That's that thing that went up 19,000% at the back end of last year. This time last year is when it went crazy, so maybe it's doing that again. Doing crazy. This is a good time to check coin market cap for the, who's in which position. Bitcoin obviously first, Ethereum second. Then it's Solana has flipped BNB. That probably happened a while ago. Actually, I don't think it ever lost fourth position there after Tether. Then you
I flipped it, I don't know, 3 or 6 months ago, something like that.
You got XRP, then Doge, then ADA, Cardano, then Tron, and then the rest of my list is not loading because I'm out of memory apparently. Let's try that again. Do you ever get that? If your TradingView's been open
on
for
TradingView?
a week? No, just all of your new tabs for web browsing don't load because your browser's out of memory or something, the RAM or whatever. Anyway.
I see 95,440 for maybe a local top.
It's great. Almost $61 billion market cap for Doge. 62.2 billion for XRP. That's right, I wanted to check where XLM is. Let me see how it's climbing. Where's Stellar? There's Stellar, 21st position. $6.7 billion market cap. Dude, this can climb so much higher. Same with Litecoin. Litecoin, Stellar, these two are OGs. They're older cryptos.
Yeah, man. Same with these classes.
Yeah, Bonk is a new kid on the block, and it's 29th position. Pepe's 18th. I think you had Whiff somewhere pretty high. 35th position. It is incredible that meme coins have done what they've done and continue to do. It's just, yeah, that's the wild world of crypto. Nice. The bonkers out there. This bonk has gone bonkers once again. Haven't quite hit 43 yet. Not yet.
43. Hey, check this out, Rick. I'm gonna share my screen just for super quick.
Yeah. Show us. I've got my YouTube up still. It was up all night while I was sleeping. I'm gonna share it to YouTube if you don't mind. Is that cool? So
Yeah,
you can
sure.
see you got an audience of about 30 other people.
Hey, yo.
Unless it's all of us. Yeah, go for gold.
Shout out to all those
a-
bots out there.
That's a sexy arc right there.
Right?
Parabolic. Like
I think you were looking at something similar.
Yes, mine was a lot more local, but yeah, that is a nice arc.
So I just took this. It was a trend-based fib extension. I'm trying to figure out. Obviously, we're at a new ATH. What to look for? So I just took a fib and then just did high to low. Came back to that low, and then I change it. I do the like 0.25, 0.5, 0.75. I don't do like the golden ratio shit, the 618 and all that.
Quarter
But you can
cups.
see how it respected some of these levels, man. Respected the 0.25, came to it, ripped up, never revisited it. Came back to the 0.5, spiked down a little bit like it did here, never revisited it. Came back above the 0.75, spiked down a little bit, taken off. So now I'm just looking for potential targets here, and I'm thinking the 125 is 95,400 right now. And this is on log. So that's the only thing I can go off of right now is like where it could be a local top where you may see a reversal. Obviously, if you're just looking at it with no indicators on it, there's like no ceiling yet. So that may be a potential reversal.
From the measured move that I got, trying to be modest here, but it's say 103,000. That's the 0.5. That's the 0.5 of the move up, and move it at this speed, we could be there by tomorrow night, damn near, probably today, if it keep pushing like this. So the time frame getting real small for big moves.
Yeah.
And I just had to make a brand new chart real quick, and I'm like, we gotta have a trajectory. You know what I'm saying?
That's a brilliant problem to have.
Look at it.
We have to build.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I went all the way clean just now. Like, so this brand new price discovery. So for the box that I measured for the neckline, bruh, it take you straight up to like 123,675, 43 cents. That'd be completion of the move. So just looking at the 0.5 of the move, take you to 103,000.
I see what you're looking at. I see it.
Tell us, bro. I'm gonna rebroadcast your screen so that you can show YouTube's.
Yes,
Go
sir.
for it, man.
This the measured move right here. This the neckline I use.
Ah, yes, yep.
I use the inside shoulders.
Yeah, I see the angle.
So just basically just measure the box till it touch the line. And then put it on the breakout.
Yeah.
That's where we at. So
it's beautiful.
Easiest thing to do right now, get this baby all stretched out real quick.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And draw a second box in that thing.
If they pull these orders at 94,
What's the order book look like right there?
2066 and about $2,000.
Yeah,
2,000 tokens.
We'll see how serious they are about selling at that level. I mean, makes sense. If they're DCAing out,
We already covered a third of the move up already. We already 0.5 going up. Yeah, just like turn that baby into quadrants.
Oh, there was 100 of those tokens at 94.
They about to pull them orders. I think, man.
Oh, another pop.
Oh, they brought it back. Now they got 30 more.
That's
Yeah,
like,
this shit's about to melt.
It's like what Trago's doing now, the real. He's got his thing cut up into quarters. The quads. Very nice.
Makes it easier than like doing the 1618 and all that shit. Just
Yeah.
0.75, 0.5, 0.25.
Yeah, like I mean, usually the hits aren't even that, like they're not always totally clean anyway, so it's like you may as well, if you can simplify
Mhm.
for your own peace of mind. Yeah. Beautiful mind.
This is the second time Pepe has broken out of this wedge to the upside. Let's see if this is actually the real move now.
Look how it's playing off the 0.5 from the little quarter box. See how I did an inverse again from the fall? It's the same move as the big move we were just out there looking at. See? In any fall, you got to have a reversal to come back up. And it just played at the neckline again. And what we looking at on the 15 minute as the handle again.
Oh yeah.
You keep doing this, and this gonna turn into a scallop. We should get like a $10,000 run.
Oh yeah,
and
you're
10,000
right.
from right now. So you know what I'm saying? 10,000 from right now.
Doesn't it look funny that, or it's interesting, maybe it's by intentional, that there was a
What's with
repeat.
the echo?
There was a repeat of exactly what we did over the last 7 months, 6 months, 7 months in the falling broadening wedge. It happened on a, wait a minute, where are we? This is the 15-minute chart, yeah, for Bitcoin. And then when I zoom out to the daily, you see it again over here. See, like there's our macro one. And then you go down to the 15-minute, you find another one just here. Falling broadening wedge. Except this one, the volatility here, like all of the whipsaws going up and then ripping it all the way back down to the launch point almost. And doing it one more tricky time where I was like, I'm gonna either make a coffee or I'm gonna go to bed. I ended up going to bed. Then over the number of hours that I was asleep, crept back up again. Yeah, that was cool. It's that concentric circles there, the real, like fib circles.
Yes, sir. Just looking at it, see how they play the dips. It's your rebound area.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna have
It's
to
the
look
only
up
way
some,
out.
I'm gonna have to look up some tutorials on how to use all these extra Fibonacci tools. I only know 2 of them.
Yeah, I like the one I just put one together right here. Let me see. And that right there, that gold line is our 1-to-1 ratio, price and time. This is what I was counting on when I was saying about the 618 on the way up. See how we played around and we did the same formation. This is what I was telling Quar that he had his double bottom at right here. Boom, boom, because see this right here, this a neckline. For a head and shoulder right here, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. So this red box was the measurement. And you did a 0.5, so it's a perfect double bottom. Led it straight to the all-time high.
Double bottoms are so like clean and obvious, and yeah, it's beautiful. Love it. Nice. There we go. BXLM, Bitcoin, Doge. Check the bubbles real quick. See what's been moving in the last hour. Like what altcoins have been loving this breakout.
Big drip. Big drip.
Top 100 coins. So Goat, Peanut, Bonk, some Doge there.
Oh yeah.
Pepe is sort of doing all right. 2.7% up. Not too bad. Beam. I'm guessing that's BMEX. It just says Beam.
That's a big dump on Biddy right now.
Oh yeah. Bit of a pullback. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Scared of 94.
Yeah.
Attempt 1.
Is this just a big old? Is this just a big old nasty back test?
Oh, we're fucking, dude. That was it.
That was
We're fucking toast.
Cycle top, guys.
We're fucking done.
Oh yeah, day one bear market.
6 days it took.
Wait, are you guys serious though?
I mean, we are selling off, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that bigger arc that you had, Trigger, could be that could be a good one to look at. The bigger picture. So looking at this way.
Let's see who got taken to the fucking cleaners.
The 1 hour did close above 93.4.
Fuck.
So that's a good. I mean, that's a good sign. If it does a back test to this 92.6 again and holds, then cool. If not, it might have been a swing fail, but I don't know. No big wick on top.
Oof. During all that fun stuff, someone got took for 6.02 milli.
On a short? Or on a long?
Well, yeah. Like when we went up to the new all-time high, then someone got took for 1.58, then 1.05, and then to end it, 3.40. Oh shit! This 1.05 million licky was actually the Doge.
Shorting
What a fucking
highs
asshole.
is never a good idea.
Get
Yeah, imagine having millions of dollars to just lose on a fucking reckless,
man.
display. Just reckless.
I know
Crispy.
I know these are liquidations, but imagine people's stops just being $1 million. Like, oh yeah, I stopped out. It's just $1 million. It's no big deal. Like if our
Keep in mind, this could be hedge. This could be a hedge.
Stop loss, losing $10 off a stop loss trigger for me is frustrating, but it's not the end of the world. But for people with accounts so large that $1 million is their stop loss, is like, oof, damn, dude, that's a house in some areas.
Like 5 houses.
Yeah, but to them it's nothing. You have to look at it for their perspective as well, though.
That's right.
It might be something for us or for you.
Perspective. I only live through my eyes.
Well, that's dumb and short-sighted.
Did you just misgender his sightedness?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Cancel him. Get him out of here.
Oh no.
I don't give a rat's rear end what it means for them. It pisses me off.
It ain't yours, so it don't mean nothing for you. Oof, someone just got took for 105k on the P-Pay.
I feel like
that one just happened.
It's not all the time, but a lot of the times when Bitcoin breaks into a new price area, it'll pull back to wipe out the people that were correct on the move, but they're like, nah, you're not coming on this journey. So they come back and slap them out.
You're too late, buddy.
Yeah, you're too late. I'm gonna come back and stop you out, or make you close your position, or liquidate you, whichever.
You want to put a trailing stop on me, bitch?
Yeah, that's right.
What you get?
You can't follow Bitcoin home. Bitcoin will turn around
Yeah.
with the mace.
Oh yeah, we want you buying higher.
Better luck at 100K, buddy. Sit down and wait.
Invert your chart and think about shorting it. And all you're doing is trying to short a fucking inverted knife.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, inverted. This looks like a terrible bear market. You can just see.
Right.
Some poor guy's fucking stressing out. He's been shorting since 60K. He's just every day he's waking up, his hair's all nappy. He ain't even fucking
having to cover it all every day.
Oh yeah.
man.
I took 50% profit, bought in with a quarter, padded with 75%.
You took profit now on your long, is what you're saying?
50%, bought back in with a quarter, and padded with 75%. I'm still at 100x. Same trade.
Gotcha.
Where did you start that one? Down in the 90s or 80s? 80 something thousand or is that
Yeah, when I first got in, I got in around. I mean, crazy. What we get in at crazy, like 89 something?
87. I think you were a little bit above me. 88.
88, something like that.
Yeah. I see it as like the. It feels like the 90s, guys. We're in 93 at the moment. 1993.
Let's go. I'm not even born yet. Let's fucking go, baby.
Back in the 90s.
Oh, we gotta go. Where you at? What year you in, Craig?
1993. We gotta get to 95, baby. We gotta get to 95, and I'm coming out of my mom's vagina.
1990. So we about. What time is it? 11. So we're about to watch Reading Rainbow right now.
Let's go.
Right. Yeah.
I can do anything.
That shit was fire. That shit made you feel like you could be an astronaut, cuz they couldn't tell you shit after you watched that.
Oh no, it's 11.
That's why they took that shit out. They don't want you to think about it.
Take a look. It's in a book. It's
Reading Rainbow.
You come home, you'd be like, Mom, I'm gonna be an astronaut. She'd be like, shut the fuck up. No, you're not.
Go get me cigarettes, you fuck.
If there was no copyright infringement bullshit on YouTube, I'd play Prince Party Like It's 1999. When we hit 99,000,
that'd be sick. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
That's worth demonetization of that video, Rick.
Fuck man.
Just for the meme.
Prince would come after me. I know he's passed away, but damn, he would still come after me. Copyright.
Oh yeah.
That's my music.
Oh, you know his estate's farming the shit out of those 42 albums that he fucking drilled out when he was on whatever drugs he was on.
What if Prince visits you as a ghost, but he has the outfit where his butt cheeks are hanging out?
The human formerly
Chill
known
out.
as Prince.
Oh, the Mike Tyson?
The Mike Tyson. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, we were cracking up at the house, man.
Hey, what kind of shame ritual are these motherfuckers going through nowadays, man? Tyson got his ass. Diddy trafficking. Like, what the fuck is really going on? The government pays 17. Yeah,
Why are they always trying to demasculinize black men though? You notice that?
Man, listen, it sterilized the black community, motherfucker.
Fucking A, man.
What was his name?
I mean, now they've moved the scope from just black men to all men. Now everybody's got to be trans. But at first, it was just y'all. They were like, "Nah, we can't let them be manly."
Well, I mean, it's 2024, so like, who knows what a man is? Like,
what did Prince call himself? He said, did he call himself?
I was going to say.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the symbol formerly known as Prince.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The apparition formerly known as human, if he came and visited him from beyond the grave. Yeah, go ahead, Daryl. Sorry.
Pepe
got
said
him.
fuck going down. Doge said fuck going down.
Oh yeah, Biddy, look at that. Come on.
That was a good ad, Daryl. Damn, you done seen something. The real snagged a little ad.
The real deal.
The real, you might have to fuck with noise cancellation on your end because we can hear the feedback.
Oh, I unmuted myself when I thought I muted myself. My bad.
No, you're good, brother. I think if you fuck with noise cancellation, though, we won't be able to hear it either way. We'll just hear your voice.
Or, yeah, is it echo cancellation or something? I don't know.
Something like that.
New all-time high.
Yeah, baby.
This thing is dumping on the inverted
On the
chart.
Again.
I might be able to do a trial run to the US. Just do like a little.
Let's go.
Like a couple of weeks, just to test it out, and then.
Just to taste some American pussy real quick and then come back.
Hey.
Damn it. Look at me acting like a fucking degenerate.
For the first time ever in here.
Rick gonna be like, I gotta see what they taste like down under.
Up over.
So this is what happens when
you up over.
Rick, I've never fucked an Australian before.
What's up? What's up, YouTube? 33 people in the live.
YouTube. Hey, don't ever tell me my timing ain't perfect.
Don't forget to smash the like button, YouTubes. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone in here right now, go to the fucking stream and hit the like button for this fucking guy. So we can get Rick some American Gina.
Let's do it. Crypto down under.
Everybody better be typing in crypto down under on fucking YouTube, you cunts.
Rick's blushing heavy right now. His whole shit's red.
Don't stop past my shit too.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, everyone to hit Rick's. And then
the real down under.
The real vision. The real.
That's where I got my start at down under. I was in the damn bar down there. On the beach.
I'm gonna have to put like a little warning thing at the start of the stream saying, warning. This, you know how at the start of the, you knew you were watching South Park when they had that screen saying warning, and it ended with a black square that was flashing, like, no, a white square, and it was like blink, blink, blink. Remember that shit at the start of South Park? It's not recommended for anyone.
Yes.
I think it said it's not recommended for anybody. I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna show that on the screen because it's very relevant. Yeah. South Park warning. Opening text.
We're getting echoing again.
Alright, let me show you this shit. So, YouTubes.
40 people and 23 likes. You lazy fucks.
All characters and events in this show, even those based on real people, are entirely fictional. All celebrity voices impersonated poorly. The following program contains coarse language and due to its content should not be viewed by anyone. That is an invitation to keep watching if I ever saw one. It's not suitable for anybody. It's great. Fantastic. Maybe that's the secret to subscribers. Just put up a warning.
Hey, which one is yours, Daryl?
The Real Visions with an S 25.
Yeah.
I see the Real Vision 2.0. The Real Vision 2.0.
You gotta do the
We got
You gotta put the 25 on the back.
43 people in the stream right now. Fuck yeah. Smash up the like button, guys. And then follow The Real. He's got a YouTube channel. And of course, B. You can see B's YouTube is on the bottom.
Learn why the earth
is
flat.
And we're not going to go down that path, matches, right now. Let me get you a link for The Reals.
It's a great time while we're on our way to the moon.
There you go. Right there. Oh, Kale with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that, bro. This is to help Rick on getting him to America. You need an Australian stick NFT now to scam.
Let's go.
Let's go, Rick.
New all-time high, $94,000.
Australian
Let's
stick.
fucking go.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
We're making it happen. I'm gonna put up a
Damn, I know
warning.
this is random. I smell weed right now. This smells like actual weed, not like chemicals. That's the first time in a long ass time. Somebody blowing some kush.
Coinbase spot with the 94,105. Not even perps.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna put in another little disclaimer at the top of my stream.
And a fucking $300 premium for the Coinbase. Yeah.
Ooh.
Get fucking wrecked.
Beautiful spread there, mate. Bounce it off the flipper with the spread.
Little bitches.
Yeah, they're dicks for that, man. That's just straight up taking advantage.
Look at my boy Trago with the sub game.
Let's go, man.
Look at you, Trago. You're such a good guy. You're so large down there.
Come on now. Don't tell him the secret.
Yes, man.
I see you
All right,
running
what-
with that paper trade.
What's East
Man.
doing, man? Come on, East.
I was just thinking that in my head. So Ethan Doge, like, we just fell back and ain't really doing much after Bitcoin doing all of this. So Bitcoin still holding first position again. It's like they rotated it that fast.
Eth got to do something. Get up off the couch, Eth. It's time to go to work, buddy. Come on.
No, let it sit so I can keep accumulating my altcoins that are on ETH.
Oh, come on, Kwai.
Yeah,
I
Kwai,
wanna
what
keep-
the fuck, man?
I want to all
Why
the
would
shit
you
that I
say
have
that?
that's built on ETH. I want it to stay low so I can get more of it.
Fashionably late.
Wow. Racist.
Making us all wait for him.
You are a purebred racist, aren't you, Kwai?
No, absolutely not.
I love saying shit like that when we're live, man. Puts people in the corner. You gotta make a choice.
Oh dear.
I got B good one time. That shit was fire.
I remember that.
Oh dear.
And that's when the live just started.
Yeah, the live started 5 seconds later. Like, B comes on. He's like, "All right, guys, we're live." And he's just like, "All right, B. So no more of the racist shit. All right. So let's stop with the
Damn.
racist shit. We're live now." Like 5 seconds.
That was great.
Dude, remember
He was
when Proto was here in voice, he would
Hey.
just scream out Jews whenever we went live.
Brutal.
Dude, he was dropping the N-word in general chat yesterday.
Chill out. What?
Yeah.
Damn.
Remember Turtle?
Dude, Proto gets wild.
People are wild.
Not Faruno, Proto.
Prototype.
I was right
Yeah,
on
yeah.
this shit though. What's up, Luke?
He's an
I mean,
edgelord.
it wasn't no hard R though, so
That's crazy though. He's white.
Still,
Right?
is he a white guy?
Proto, he's like he's some type of Hispanic though.
Yeah.
He's got a little
Okay,
he's
then that's
got a little street cred. He's out there working.
Whoa, what are you trying to say with that? Hispanics
I don't
are gangster
cred.
drug dealers that are
The point is, the real was
rapers?
in here and it wasn't right. Period.
You know, I don't know if
What
he
you
got
gotta
enough
do that?
street kid to get the hall pass, man.
What do you do? The paper
Listen,
bag test?
I'm just saying,
you talking
with who he is with all the time, I wouldn't be surprised if his buddies were cool. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Cool with what?
Yeah, I doubt he got the hall pass.
What are you trying to say there, mister?
What am I saying? I'm trying to say that I know that there are some people out there who can get away with it around their black friends.
Whoa!
That sounds
Whoa.
incredibly racist.
Whoa!
Luke, you're saying this on live right now. You know that, right?
What the fuck?
Luke, you for like 3 months.
Don't worry, Darrell. I got you.
Luke came into the quicksand real
I came in
quick.
here to poke the hive, baby. Let's go.
He's like, I don't want no smoke.
Luke walked straight into some fucking quicksand real quick.
Adding
That was
some
beautiful.
occasional.
Luke's too nice of a guy to even bring that.
Occasional coarse language.
Why is the sand wet?
Can you imagine Rick's audience? who's used
Vulgar
to-
profanities and all kind of shit. Rick, put the whole list down.
They're not used to be crypto live. Yeah. Rick's usually so reserved, and then he puts on beat.
Put in there racism, sexism, and light anarchy.
All the things that my rules.
Heavy anarchy. Heavy anarchy.
XRP juicing, y'all. XRP
emotional
juicing.
distress. Oh, let's go. Finally. It's my turn.
Chris, can you feel it in your ass? XLM's moving.
Yeah,
Is
it's getting a little itchy.
My P&L's not moving.
Piano.
P&L.
I told y'all don't be getting all gay in here and all happy and shit just because we're pushing highs. That's unacceptable.
But
yeah, why
XLM's moving, so Crispy's butt plug's going off.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Just like Hans Neiman.
That's the dude who did the chest moves off the butt plug.
Yes. Yeah.
What a
Good
straight
job,
G.
Tom.
What a
I'm
G.
glad you're up on your pop culture.
My man said, I'll figure it out. Just put a butt plug in me and fucking notify me when to move the pieces. What a G.
Wow. Who is this? Hans who?
Neiman. He beat Magnus Carlsen over the board with a butt plug. So the rumor goes.
That's just wild,
yeah, that's
bro.
just funny.
Magnus.
So he doesn't
Who
shit
has a butt
himself?
plug?
No, so basically it would vibrate. Like, so there's, in chess, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H.
Oh, in chess.
Yeah, and so it would be like, if it was like
You're talking about It's Always Sunny?
It would vibrate like once, and if it was C, it would vibrate 3 times or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he was hovering over the goddamn board, so it wasn't even like that. It was just they would vibrate it every time he was hovering over the wrong thing, so you'd freak out.
No,
not at all. You guys were talking about a heavy weightlifter that was shit himself.
wait, are we
to
talking
win,
about a
he
real
put a butt plug.
Yeah, so real thing matches.
Telephone game.
I was talking about the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia when they made fun of it. But yeah, he did that.
Don't mind him, people. He just come out of left field.
I didn't know why you'd be bringing up real events like that, but all right.
Because we were talking about butt plugs.
Why?
I mean, if you weren't here, why are we talking about it again?
Why not?
I was here. I'm just confused. I don't know how we got here.
It was about someone said XLM was going off, and then Serrano said something about Crispy having a butt plug.
Whoa. Get it right.
Quan, check out your Quan.
Crazy fool said he had a butt plug.
It was crazy.
Yeah, and the only reason why, and let's get it clear, the only reason I know that he does is because I put it in there.
Yeah, and I'm the one who controls it with the remote. So leave us alone.
Yeah, man, just get the story straight.
Hey, buzz his ass.
Buzzed his ass.
Buzz Lightyear.
Isn't it crazy?
Alright, YouTube.
Isn't
Smash
it-
the like button.
Isn't it bizarre for somebody to have fucking
Quan,
control on that?
pushing 97. Quan on the way to 98.
Damn.
Viewer
It
discretion
did
is
the Lord
advised.
thing out of me.
I want to sell my quant. Put it in Algo. I'm
Well, you
gonna do
wanna-
it.
Dude, with what XRP just did, Quant is gonna do it like times 10. Maybe not immediately, but that's my expectation.
XRP need to just break this neckline real quick.
Alright.
Believe in the quant.
You quant more quant? Jimmy used to come in, yeah, and he would chill quant. We used to use all the quant puns.
I'm gonna come. If that thing fucking comes down at all, I'm buying more. Buying as
What do you
as much as I can, really.
What do you quant
Who used to show quant right?
Jimmy, the other Australian guy.
Oh.
Remember Jimmy? He'd come in and he was pretty.
I sold.
Yeah.
I don't remember him. Oh yeah, I think I do.
Disability
He was
support
cool.
worker guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of funny. I
Yeah,
met
he was
I met
cool
up with
dude.
him for a beer once. Nice guy. He's a good bloke. It's not even 5:30 a.m. and I woke up.
Damn.
All-time high.
That's commitment right there. Let's clap it up for fucking Bitcoin commitment.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
That's not the only thing I'll be clapping, Drago.
XLM has been really struggling with this macro 0.5.
Bro, I had this freaking cat pattern on this fucking thing, and it's just been stalling, dude, right under my entry.
It's not fair to say things like that after it just ran over 100% to not allow it to consolidate for more than 2 days. Like, it hasn't even given back anything from that 100% run, 120%.
Yeah, no, it's just flagging. Yeah.
I mean, it is down like 10%.
From 150%. Yeah.
Let them know.
It has to close above 2368. So it has to be holding above there, and then it can go off to the races.
26.5 is what I'm looking for on this play here.
You keep dialing
Temporary
it
play.
back, Drago. I don't like
Temporary
that.
play. Well, it's because of how low it sunk yesterday or last night. I did have a target of 28, and then I had to bump it down, be a little bit more reserved.
You had one at 30.
That's a larger time frame. I'm talking about,
Yeah.
this fucking thing was supposed to play out yesterday, but it's just been chilling right here.
Yeah, because look at the rotation.
Yeah.
Bitcoin and Doge were chilling while XLM was running. Now Bitcoin and Doge are going again, and then XLM will go once they start chilling again. So, like, say Doge gets up to 45, 50 cents, and then I would expect XLM to clear that 30, 33 area.
Run up, yeah.
Once they start pausing.
Guys, it's official. The Ukraine used the missiles that we sent them. Reuters is now confirming it that they struck inside of Russia.
Yeah, they did that. Wow, that was this morning, I think it happened.
Yeah, it was confirmed. It was confirmed 3 hours ago by a news source. Now it's being confirmed by actually trustworthy sources.
I heard they use French missiles also from France.
Basically, the NATO nations, in Putin's eyes, are all open targets now. Anyway, back to crypto. Sorry, guys.
Political theater.
Yeah, political theater.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Bitcoin ripped to all-time highs.
Yeah, dude, how crazy they're trying to get everyone all riled up like right before Trump gets in. They're like trying to blow this thing up right before he gets in. Nuts.
Yep.
I think it's Biden just working overtime to help him. He's gonna like make it look really bad right before he gets in, so he can play the hero.
Yeah, it's his swan song.
It must be.
What do you call it? And now for my last trick.
Yeah.
It's so funny how fed up everybody is of this bullshit, man. Like collectively, it's beautiful.
Did you see the smile on Biden's face when he was showing Trump around? He'd never looked happier in all his 4 years of president as seeing Trump in there again. They looked like best friends.
Joe Rogan was saying he thinks for sure that Biden and his wife voted for Trump because the way they did Biden.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Definitely.
That's wild, though, bro. That just shows that he's even more of a fucking clown. Because he's only, where's the loyalty? You know what I mean? I don't know. They did him dirty, though.
Where's
But
the loyalty to
fuck
him?
Biden.
They forced him out of there, dude. They forced him out of there.
You can vote if you're the president.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they forced him out of there because he sucks. But
you can even vote for yourself if you're running.
No way.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, Trump voted for himself.
I don't know. That's why I asked.
You're
I wasn't
a
aware.
U.S. citizen, should be able to.
Well, you better be a citizen if you're the president.
I love Bonk.
Good point, Quay.
What if Bonks like gets listed on Robinhood next?
Oh my god. I would love Bonk more. Loki.
All right, so if you're gonna be, you can send probably the cheapest way to send USDC to avoid losses. If you're sending it to crypto.com, send it on the Arbitrum network, and then do a TWAP.
T-whopping?
Yeah.
So send it and then start T-whopping?
Yes.
Okay.
I forget what it stands for. But it's like it says to split large trades into multiple smaller orders to minimize risk and reduce price slippage.
Slippage.
So I think it stands for target weighted average price. Or something like that.
Yeah.
So it eases you out of it. So you don't have to deal with slippage. If you send XLM or something, yeah, I would suggest doing the same thing when you're trying to sell it. Wait for it to go up a couple percent and then do the TWAP.
That's bonk price discovery right now. Bonk.
If you're sending it to crypto.com, because they don't have fucking limit orders. I mean, you can do a limit order if you're trying to sell it into Tether, I think, but it still like sucks. Like it won't hit. But it's better than doing a market sell.
Oh, you're talking about using a sell order thing?
Yes. You can set a sell order, and it automatically
I
takes
get it,
profit
yeah.
in small bits to avoid slippage. I mean, it's obvious it's going to work a lot better for other cryptos, but that actually move as opposed to a stable coin. But still, with the stable coin, if you just do a market sell, it won't give you as much as what it's actually worth.
S&P 500 still on trend.
It will like
basically,
charge
from
you a
time to time.
conversion. Sorry, go ahead, Rick. What were you saying?
Oh, just quick shout out about the S&P. I had a green day. Still open, isn't it? For another hour and 23 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Just be taking care of this gap. There's a lot of gaps. Look at this gap here. It's a fat gap. XRP's starting to curl around. I'd have to adjust my trend lines now that we got some more information. So the trend line that was where I had it becomes like a sub-trend. I'll make that a different shade of gray, and then this trend line's still intact.
You know what?
Chicken butt.
I've never seen this much money in my life on my fucking account, yo. I really just wanted to take this motherfucker.
Let's go.
That's great.
You know, that's me spitting. If we do that, it's to keep the evil eye away from you from what you just said.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, dude.
Turbo, you got some of your spit in my ear. Hold on.
That was the point.
This shit's really gonna change my life, yo.
Oh yeah, dude. That's the spirit.
Like getting here is one thing, getting that money, and then it's now the responsibility of how you use it moving forward. Yeah. How do you
I was
defend
gonna say I've been listening for a lot recently, guys. But I just want to remind everyone, the goal is at the end of the bull market to be mostly in cash, sitting there doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to be okay holding on to some cash, because we all know these things go down 80 to 90%. And
When can I-
you really
when
want
can I short
to do
that?
this.
This time is different, Luke.
Listen, you don't even have to short it. Just you got to make sure that you have a cash position on your way out of this bull market.
Yeah, I'm not running this bitch back down again. I'll tell you that.
Amen.
One at a time, and I'll go first. Correct, Luke, and I can tell you've been listening to me.
Attaboy, Luke. Clap it up for listening.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get a private jet and shit.
Waste of gas. Let's get a fucking RV.
Yeah, mansion, a yacht.
Yeah, you can't buy the bottom without cash.
XLM getting a little horny
If you
right
never
here.
enjoy your cash, then what's the point?
That's an even better question.
Because you got to keep chasing more cash.
Next thing you know, you're 80 and you got a bank account full of money, but you did nothing with your life. Fantastic plan.
Fantastic plan.
Fantastic
Yeah.
plan.
Fantastic plan when I'm sniffing cocaine off a 20-year-old hooker's ass.
What's his name?
Jeff.
Jeff.
While I'm getting dialysis treatment.
Ooh.
Wow, you may as well just mix it into your freaking.
I like the way it smells, Turbo.
Right.
I don't like the effect, I just like the smell.
Reminds me of when Obama was like, "Yeah, I did smoke, but I didn't inhale it."
That was Clinton, dude.
Oh, was it Clinton?
I mean,
Yeah, Obama admitted it's like, yeah, I've smoked. Yeah, I've smoked marijuana. I did not inhale.
you could just hang around with a bottle of vinegar or diesel, and that'll be just fine. If it's just for the smell.
Hell yeah. KXLM, make this fucking tail to 26 cents now, you bitch.
Much cheaper too. Much cheaper.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, squirrels for the win.
Oh yeah, how's Peanut? Peanut.
Peanut is about to have a serious fucking breakout. It's actually already in progress.
I see it.
Message.
Message from Bitcoin. Hey, I'm coming over. Okay.
I'm gonna come.
Solana. Solana's got to be close to some price discovery.
Nah, about 260.
Ah, yeah. Ah, I see.
A couple cents on either side for spot. Oh, there you go, fucking Tether Treasury. Just print another $1 billion. That's cute. Now let's go see what chain it's on.
How's total looking? Total everything.
They just did that right now, you said?
Oh.
Yeah, they just done did it 6 minutes and 31 seconds ago. On Ethereum. Meow!
Yeah.
That's why Tether going up right now.
Oh, well, yeah, they just added $1 billion to their supply.
Look at that, man.
But that's like almost 10 billion printed in Tether in the past 8 or 9 days, I think it is.
Beautiful cup and handle type looking thing on total. Beautiful, mate.
Yeah, you can.
XLM XRP. XRP's creeping on a come up. The triangle's still nice and symmetrical.
Oh, my bad. 13 days, 11 billy. Chunky. Chunky monkey.
The itty, the bitty, the bad boy.
It looks like kind of a rounded bottom on the peanut there. Peanut 5 minute. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say it's like an Adam and Eve, but it does look like a rounding bottom for the second half. The cup shape. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know.
What'd you say, the 5 minute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
You can probably kind of see it on the 15 minute. Yeah, big scoop. I saw Bitcoin do this at one point, like in summer of 22. I think it was. fucking had a nice blast off to like 25k.
Where's that spot where you and I got in? Was it like $1.80-ish?
And it was ages ago.
It was ages ago.
I think, yeah, $1.81 or something around there. On the 15th. We went a lot lower after that. We missed a couple more pretty good entries, but it's okay. I've been trying not to focus too much on scalping this, but it has been behaving pretty well.
Well, I'm gonna leave this cook. I'm not gonna try and make any hasty, rash decisions about it. Just let it keep baking.
What? You have a position?
What, in peanut? No, not right now.
Well, what are you saying? You're gonna let it cook?
The whole market. I'm not gonna start freaking out and trying to pick the top or anything like that. Because I think we still got 10 days left of November, you know. November's been really nice.
The bull market just started like 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm letting it cook.
Not
I'm
even.
not gonna start, you know, leaving the market yet.
If you've got some positions, you can take a little bit of profit and try to
yeah,
reposition
taking
it.
some,
But
yeah. But by no means am I getting out of the bathtub. I'll put a leg out.
Yeah, stay in there. Just get you another glass of wine.
Get all pruned up. Yeah, got the candles lit, music playing, glass of wine.
How many naked girls in there, Rick? At least 2, right?
Bath is pretty small.
One
Hey,
brunette,
Rick.
one blonde.
This shit about to blow a top, Rick.
Hope so.
For the millionth time, XLM is trying to test this 23.3.
I'm ready for Thanksgiving, man. I'm hungry.
I'm just
ready
doing
for
it for the
those.
squirrels.
I'm ready for that cheap TradingView Black Friday sale. Come at me. I want to get premium.
Oh yeah, I gotta renew. Yep, I gotta renew. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot to set some
Oh,
money
coming
aside
up
for that
soon.
shit.
Yeah.
Quiet. Do you
cheap,
think if you
man.
didn't have TradingView Premium and just regular, like unpaid TradingView, you'd like wouldn't know how to trade? I'm just, asking a question like that.
No.
You don't think you'd be able to trade?
I'd still know how to trade.
Like, but it would fuck you up in the sense of what, like not having all the indicators available. Like, what's the main thing that you use the paid TradingView for?
It's not necessary. It's like you could have a Honda Civic that gets you from A to B and is decent on gas and is reliable and will last you a long time. And it drives just fine. It's comfortable enough. It gets you from A to B, work and back, whatever. Or you could drive a fucking Acura TL that has all the bells and whistles. It's more luxurious, more like sort of comfortable, and has a lot more options, and is fucking more fancy.
Mm-hmm.
But it still just gets you from A to B. It's just more like it just has more options. There's more things to fucking, like, you might have like an in-deck navigation and all kinds of other crazy shit. But it's still just a car. Like, you can drive a Honda Civic or an Acura TL, and the end result is probably pretty similar. It's just the TL is more fancy.
Are you getting the premium or the essential?
I'm probably gonna double up on premium because when you do the same plan multiple years in a row, it rolls over, and you get extra months for free.
Okay.
So like
And
right now, I probably have like 3 or 4
They
extra
stack?
months. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like mine will roll over. So if you do it for like 4 years in a row, you end up getting like a year or I think it's 5 years in a row. If you do it for 5 years in a row and you keep renewing, you get like 1 whole year for free.
Okay.
Nice.
Because I think you get 2 extra months every time that roll over.
Yeah, when's mine done? Yeah, I wouldn't mind just downgrading to the essential. 20 price alerts.
That's what I'm on.
Essential?
Yeah, it's great, man. I don't feel like I'm missing anything because I used to pay for the pro, and I don't feel like I'm missing anything.
Yeah, I mean, I got the premium right now, but I don't think
the reason I'm getting premium is so I can split screen. I get eight different things going on one screen for my stream, and yeah, it's just nice to have all the a little bit extra visibility if you want to go back and look at candles, all that kind of crap. But yeah, dude, essentials fine. Essentials great.
Because you still get bar replay with essentials. Now you don't get as many candles. I think you get 10,000 historical bars versus the 20. But I mean,
yeah,
you get 20 price alerts, 20 technical alerts, 5 indicators a chart, 2 charts per tab. I don't know. To me, that seems like it's how much money you want to spend on this shit. Yeah.
It's plenty, man. I mean, to be honest with you, I'd never even use the fucking split screen shit. I thought I was going to, and I always think that it's cool to do it, but I never use that shit, man. I'm always just looking at one chart. I'm a very purist type of person, though. I don't like doing 100 different things. I like keeping it vanilla and just like not fucking it up. You know what I mean? Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I use the split screen from time to time. Most of why I like the premium is because you can have unlimited indicators, or not unlimited, but you can have like a certain amount that's basically more than what you'll really ever need. So I mash indicators together so that it doesn't take as much space on my screen. So I can have like 4 oscillators that are all stacked on top of each other, and then all the indicators that are actually on the price chart, like the MAs and shit, I can hide them. I can hide all the ones that I'm not looking at, but I don't have to remove them from my chart to like add another one, because with the basic version you can only have like 2 or 3 indicators on your chart at once. But with this one, it's like you don't have to. So like you would have to, if you wanted to look at a different one, you'd have to remove an indicator and then add another one. Doing that whole process over and over and over again just to look at something is like, a lot more like frustrating and time consuming than just clicking hide, unhide, like hide the ones you don't want to look at and unhide the ones you do. You can even make different chart layouts, because it also gives you the option to have multiple different chart layouts. So you can like pick a different layout for each like type of indicator setup. Like, so you can have 3 or 4 on one setup,
So
and then 3 or 4 on another one. You can save them both, and just a click of a button brings it up.
in the non-professional plans, there's essential, plus, and then premium. Now I know with the Black Friday sales last year, there was like $1 difference between plus and premium, so you may as well have got the premium. You know what I mean? Like it was the same, almost the same price.
Yeah, that's why I upgraded.
Yeah.
I went to the premium.
Yeah.
And that's what I do. And then I went indicator. Then I went indicator alert crazy for the first month and a half, and the shit fucking annoyed the hell out of me. The next 2 weeks, bro. It was so annoying. I was like, why did I do this? Every time if the fucking RSI crossing the 4 hour for something, I get an alert, and then I get another alert when it crosses back down. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Dude, that...
Bro.
Yeah. The only alerts I use is like if price crosses a parallel line now, or I mean a horizontal line, then I'll use the alert for that. But I think 20 is good.
Yeah, man.
We'll see.
20 alerts is heaps.
Yeah.
I mean, in all honesty, like having set up like all the cool extra shit that you get on TradingView, like, and you get like this like, you know, indicators and stuff that aren't really available anywhere else. Like, it is cool to have all the bells and whistles, but I mean, honestly, most of the exchanges that I use, they have a chart that is pretty similar to TradingView. It's so you get all the basic indicators like on the exchange chart anyway. So you could still just like, if I didn't have TradingView at all, I could still trade just on the exchange chart with the basic indicators.
Right.
It's just nice to have extra stuff to look at, have all the alerts, have all the chart layouts, like be able to fucking have as many indicators as you want. Just hide the ones you're not looking at. Like, it's more convenient.
Yeah, I hear
It's
you,
much
man.
more convenient. Not really necessary per se, but like much more convenient.
It's like
I think just having the
200,
essentials is good.
$250, save $20 a month, and get it.
Get the essential.
I mean, the essential is like 10, 8 during the sale.
Okay.
Don't you get a discount if you pay it all up front though? Isn't it a certain percentage less?
Yeah, if you go
I mean, Black Friday is going to give you a fat sale, and then yearly gives you a decent discount as well. But like, I don't.
Yeah, that's what
Let's see. Yeah, I have 7 months online right now till it renews, and I renew every Black Friday. So I've gotten roughly 6 free months after all this time.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been one moment where I've ever had more than 2 indicators on my chart, and then it's removed immediately after both of them are removed. Get them out of here. I don't want to see them. Just kidding. But yeah, the RSI usually I fuck with. It's only usually one indicator for me ever. I don't need to see a bunch stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, last
Wait,
year premium was 217.
There's a setting where you can put 20 indicators on one chart.
Yeah, dude.
25 if
What?
you have premium.
What the fuck?
You can go 30 if you like.
You even see the candles anymore?
Fuck those candles.
I mean, using it for having more indicators, okay.
Yeah.
That's up to you. I guess fucking kind of dumb if you ask me, but to each their own.
Gimmick. Yeah,
But
gimmicky. I don't know.
It's the price alerts, the multiple screens, watch lists. I mean, that's
it's
volume footprint. Like, that's what works out for me. Alerts that don't expire.
All the adaptability is nice. Yeah, like customizing your own like lists and layouts of indicators and all that kind of thing. I like all that. But yeah, Essential definitely really good. Essential's good.
You just have to pick a plan that suits you for your needs. That's really it, to be honest.
I could have swore that it depended on. I could have swore. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That whichever one you pick, the more expensive, you make more money with. Like if you get the super premium, you're gonna make more money.
I think so, dude. So it's a proven fact. Science.
Yep.
Well, what sucks about it is this: they used to give you a lot more shit in the cheapest one, and then they've slowly taken it away over the years, so you've had to go up.
Right.
Like for using multiple devices. So if I have both of my computers running and I'm on my phone, sitting here looking at my phone I'm taking a shit, and I'm looking on my phone, it's not going to turn off my computer or my shit or give me some dumbass warning about how you're on another device, you're over your limit. If you want to not have this happen again, please upgrade.
Yeah. What is the device limit on premium?
I don't know, never run into it.
What do they call it? Sessions. Oh, your session has expired. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there is a limit because I've been on 3 different fucking things before and it hasn't kicked me off any of them.
You got premium though, right, Kwai?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking my computer, my laptop, and my phone. That's the most I'd ever really need. But and then sometimes, I don't know if there's, because I'm using Essential right now. I'm just using like a 1 month thing. And I remember on the free version, you could only have 2 tabs of TradingView open. And if you open a third, it pauses one of them.
Yeah, same
Freezes.
concept, too.
Yeah. It's like multi-tab. So I wonder if there's a tab limit on premium. I'm not sure. I don't think there is, actually. I think you can just open as many tabs as your as your browser will allow for.
As many tabs as you bloody please, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm only getting
Yeah,
premium for my YouTubes.
Yeah, I mean, another big one, too, is being able to stack 6 or 8 charts on one tab. That's big.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to pay for that, you can always go to multicoincharts.com and use that.
That's true. Yeah.
Bitcoin trying to hold strong, fighting at the cycle low for right now, in between the 618 splits.
Let's go.
But what the hell?
Hey, yo.
Pull him back. Pull him back.
Yeah, I fell back below 93.4.
Oh my god! Guess what just happened?
What?
Nothing.
I bought more Bitcoin.
So that means BTC going down?
Damn.
Oh my god.
Anybody watching the launch in Texas tonight?
What time is it?
Glaciers. $5 p.m. Eastern time.
Watch out! There's a bear about.
That's funny. Elon just posted. Thank you, Donald Trump, for being at the Starship launch 1 minute ago.
Yeah, he invited me, but I couldn't go.
That sucks.
I was busy trading crypto. He understands.
Man, you should have told me that. I would have went for you. Well, there's always the next time.
Elon really doesn't like Italians, so that's why I didn't go. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know how good of visibility there's going to be, but people should be able to see it launch. Have we topped out and crashed now? We're going to 0?
So what time was it again?
5 Eastern.
Hey, can I ask you guys for some advice?
That's dangerous, but yeah.
So I live in an apartment complex, and the car of the people next to me, they have opened their door into my car a couple of times and it scratched it. And their car's a beat up piece of shit, and my car's brand new, and I'm paying $800 a month for it. And would it be too much for me to go and just smash their car with a baseball bat?
No.
Or what should I do? How should I make them stop scratching my car?
Well, rainy season's coming, so just go break their windshield wipers. And or take a bat only to the driver's side. One hit, driver's side.
Okay.
Or if you don't want to cause them a lot of monetary pain, break their headlights and their taillights.
What happens when you live near poor people? Fucking hate poor people so much.
Hear that, poor people?
Allegedly.
Allegedly hate poor people.
Fucking hate poor people more than anything in the world. They're so fucking annoying.
Well, what the hell are you doing in here then?
Good point.
And that's the last time we heard from Geeks.
We can't scratch up her car from in here.
I mean, it's too bad you can't get him on camera doing.
I probably have it on camera. I have a camera pointed right at my car all the time.
And charge them through insurance.
Then you pay the deductible.
You can file the claim. You have their information.
How do I get their insurance information? Just ask them?
You don't need it. You have their license plate number.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you could treat it as an accident, like in a parking lot at ShopRite or something. Oh, somebody opened their car door into me, you know?
If you got to make a police report.
Yeah, your insurance is going to go up too, probably.
Nah, my insurance shouldn't pay for it.
They still won't like you making a claim.
Yeah, they don't like incidents.
It's 100% retarded, but they won't like you making a claim against someone else.
Right. Your shit goes up for anything. They told me my shit keeps going up because
I'll just go through their insurance.
they keep telling my insurance keeps going up because the way other people drive around this county and shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
Bro, we know you can't drive dirty. Shut up.
I'm the best driver ever.
You can barely see the road.
That's why I use Rolex.
Terrible.
Fucking booster seat.
I'm 6'3", bro.
Unconfirmed.
No, I don't think so, dude.
Damn.
You're 63?
Nah, with that accent, you're not.
I am 6'3".
You're older than Tyson.
Hell no.
30.
That's the age. That ain't the height.
36.3 Propo, Maryland. Yeah, you vaxxed? You got that vaccine in you?
Nope. I just got one. I'm supposed to have more than one, I think, because they said you got to come back and do it again, and I never went back.
So you did get it. All right.
He's got partial back.
I mean, you
said no.
Yeah, but you said no, then you said yes. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
He's got lazy swimmers.
all right. No, they're called Ruben spermies.
He only got a little bit of it, bro.
He's got a little bit of the Alzheimer's too already.
420 friendly. Is there anything else you'd like any other bro to know, just in case a bro needs a bro in Maryland who needs help that only a bro could ever help a bro with?
I'm 6'3".
You know, like hobbies or interests other than smoking marijuana.
Nope.
Okay. Welcome to the database.
I've been in the database.
No, you're not actually. So, oh shit, yeah, you are. Fuck. Half Korean, Italian, big old dick. Oh damn.
Yeah, 6'3".
I mean, that's still unconfirmed, but we'll roll with it.
Thank you.
I'm not buying this 6'3" thing, dirty.
6. All right, I'm 6'2" and like 7'5". What is that? Nah, never mind.
What's on your driver's license?
6.
Maybe I could throw a flaming brick through their living room window.
Yes, you could do that.
That'd be the subtle way to go.
You're gonna burn your whole building down?
Yeah, you said they're Porsche. They definitely don't have a fire extinguisher. You're gonna catch that 1976 shag carpet and fucking mega fire.
5 twos. That's hilarious.
Oh, there's some sells for Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin want a motherfucker to jump out the window.
Yeah, of Kiki's moving car.
Could just be retesting that 90, 92.6, 92.5 area. But the 4-hour candle, I mean, what did that do? The 4-hour candle, the last one did not close above 93.4. So it did not close above the previous all-time high. So that might be, if this one's like a bearish engulfing, might want to start considering the possibility that that could have been a swing fail or double top. But if it holds 92.5, then the breakout could be real. Moment of truth.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. You got any cats?
You've been there, moment of truth here, moment of truth. 92.5 is the limit.
Trump just announced that a dude named Lutnick is going to be the Secretary of Commerce. If that means anything.
Yeah, we already talked about that earlier.
Old news. Sorry.
All good.
Thank you.
Can't believe you brought up something we were just talking about.
Sorry.
I actually think it's kind of cool some days. As people trickle in throughout the day, they'll tell the same news that we heard from the last person that comes in. But yes, we're aware.
Oh, yeah.
So does it get worse on Sundays? Because today's Tuesday.
Sundays are bad because people don't come in right away. trickle in.
What's up, Matches?
Not much, just chilling. Gotta go, gotta get off and get ready for work in a few minutes, but other than that, just chilling.
Cool. I'm done for the day. My God, I gotta go food shopping and then trying to get home in time for the daily close.
You're shopping for 3.5 hours for food?
No, I haven't left yet. I gotta go shopping and go out to eat and all types of stuff and try to make it back by 7. I gotta go to like 3 or 4 stores and I'm being attacked.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Let's get attacked by a hobbit.
Just lost 92.5. First bad signal.
Oh, cells are more intense.
Yeah, that might have been a failed breakout right there.
It went and got a new all-time high.
No, the retest for
all right,
the previous one. If it falls through there, then it's technically a false breakout. If it falls through the retest. Probably still wait on the hourly close. Below it. It's in 5 minutes.
Either that or this thing's getting ready to fucking rip. Smash everybody first. That'd be my idea. If I was running the market, I would smash everybody first and then run like hell.
Mm-hmm. Get those shorts piling on. I wonder if anyone just got beat up real bad. Nah, it was an hour ago.
I mean, volume's been pretty fucking shit for this move, so that's never good.
Yeah, if you look on the daily, you have higher highs on decreased volume. So yeah, like you said, that's never good.
Not to sustain.
And we might. I mean, if the daily closes and the RSI doesn't go above 85, which right now it's at 76, then we could have bearish divergence on the daily.
Give me your dominance, BTC. Give me your dominance. We need the liquidity.
I mean, it wouldn't be all bad. We might just be looking at a retest of 73 area.
You better shut your filthy mouth.
The bulls are weak and pathetic.
Are you stuck in a short or something? That would be good, right? To get out of your short? Or did you already close it?
No, I'm out of all that stuff. I got longs in right now, and I definitely don't want to fucking see 73. That'll piss me off, that's for sure.
Okay, so you're overall in the profit though?
Yeah.
I'd put a stop loss. Make sure you don't lose any money.
If we're going to 73, it's your fault right now.
Personally.
It's not my fault. It's the Bitcoin whales.
Get ready. Get ready to see where this volume goes if we do go down that low.
One good thing would be if we do retest the 73K area, if we see increased volume, that'll be dope.
We're going to set a range. If we just saw our high, we're going to go set a range now.
Yeah, but I mean, where would you expect that range to fall, though?
It's very hard to say.
I mean,
People are the sentiment. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take off. Market close. Just people. The sentiment is very FOMO-y, very bullish right now. So I would expect the retracements probably not to go too much under 80K. Like if we're having a big one.
You had a 5%.
What's that?
You had a 5% range from February 14th to February 26th. Before you shot up again. So it's 12 days.
All right. So 5% on, 95, is like I don't know. Could we stay above 90? Could we stay above 90K? Maybe. I don't know.
5% down from the high we just made would be 89.2.
Okay. So maybe another trip down to 88, 87K, that support band down there. And then we try it again.
All I can say is it's bound to be tricky.
Mm-hmm. That would be like my hyper bullish stance.
Maybe this time it'll be like a 10% range. You go back down to 85.
Well, we're going to find it out because we have missiles flying right now. So we're going to have some confirmational market direction here pretty shortly, I would imagine.
Yeah, and I mean, like, seriously consider, like, it is a bull market. It's a massive bull market, but you still get vicious pullbacks within a massive bull market. So it's not just all green candles.
And again, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, during COVID, there, right before COVID, we were entering a bull market. We still hadn't broken highs, but we were getting really bullish off the floor, and we went up hard. We crashed, had COVID. The pullback wouldn't have been that bad, but it would have been a 0.5 pullback. And then we continued to run. We did a really similar sweeping move, but then we had 200 days sideways instead of crashing. We went from 74 to 49, and it was healthier. And now we've popped up. I mean, we can flag. We can flag for a month and a half, down. We can bottom out at the top of the other flag. We could our low could be 74, 75. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, every time the RSI has gotten this high this year, it resulted in a 20 to 30% correction. When the RSI has gotten this high on the daily, it resulted in a 20 to 30% correction. So if you put that in the middle at 25%, that brings you right down to 71.5. Or to the 0.5 fib, it's 70,200. Which would be the top of the range that we were in for 7 months. Maybe it's a quick correction and it just bounces. I'm not even saying that it's going to go down that low. I'm just saying if it does, maybe it's a quick correction. It bounces immediately. Or maybe it's just a slow bleed for like 1 to 2 months, hits that level, tests it a couple times, and then fucking launches off of it. Because these parabolic rallies, it's like a few really big green candles, like within a short amount of time, and then it's a lot of smaller red candles in a longer amount of time. So like more red candles, but they're all smaller, and then takes longer for the correction to actually conclude. Whereas the rallies are like really quick, and it's just a few really big green candles. I have no idea though. I can't call it, man. Bitcoin's in price discovery, so like I said, I'm gonna have a hard time trying to analyze what levels it wants to actually test if it is to retrace, and then when the retrace actually happens, that's going to be harder to pinpoint as well. But for now, what I'm looking for, you already lost momentum on the daily stochastic RSI, and so both lines are below 80 now. And then if you get bearish RSI divergence on the daily, that's not good. Making a higher high on decreased volume, that's not good. And then if we get a lower high on fear and greed index, that's not good. So if we get the reading for the fear and greed index tonight and it's below 90, that's not going to be good, because we put in a higher high. So we would be seeing multiple divergences, as well as the stochastic RSI losing momentum, and the volume divergence. I'm not saying the market is topping, but that could be local top for a decent correction. mean, if you think of it, even the most bullish asset in fucking history still is not immune to gravity. What goes up must come down. It's already lost 92.5, so that's not a good signal on the short term. It holds above 90K. I mean, that would be a better sign, but still not super duper looking. As far as what I'm seeing is like potential long-term pivot, especially with the failed breakout there. It might be starting to look like a local top. Peanut, on the other hand,
My SD is fucking running, man.
I just missed a trade on Peanut. Fuck. Oh, that would have been a sick trade on Peanut. It was 5 minutes too late. Oh my god, thing's ripping. It just ripped 5%. I still don't trust that right now either. That could have been a failed breakout. I'd like to try to get in on Peanut somewhere like $1.25 or something.
I'm not sure who gave me my TA on SD yesterday, but right on point.
We're all gonna die. No.
Just kidding. Everyone dies. It'll be fun.
Open the door. Open the door.
Abandoned ship! Abandoned ship! Alts are going down! Nah, I'm buying, baby. I'm buying. Well, my buys are still in. I ain't selling shit.
Fuck yeah.
Don't you know? We're going to war. We're going to fucking war. Why is it so quiet in here? I'm just getting off work early for the big country parties tonight. Gotta go get all fancy. Get my bolo tie together. Get my spurs on. Was there like a fight? Was there a fight today?
$50-50 chance.
Oh boy, there was a fight? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let me see who's in here. I can probably tell who it was between.
Right.
Randall, speak up. Why aren't you saying anything?
Did you say a bolo tie?
Man, down south, sir.
You do dress like a LA fucking hipster.
Oh yeah, get the bolo, get the spurs, golden spurs.
Fuck yeah.
Just tell me you don't
Hands,
wear.
bro.
Just tell me you don't wear cowboy hats.
Well, we wear cowboy hats down here, son.
No. They wear cowboy hats. Tell me you don't wear cowboy
Of
hats.
course I don't wear a cowboy hat. And
Oh,
of course
thank God.
I don't wear a bolo tie unless the occasion calls for it. When I dressed up as, John Travolta from Pulp Fiction, that was the only time I wore one. No. I'm wearing a cropped.
You're wearing a fucking crop top, really?
No, crop suit coat, black, with a
What is it,
black
this is-
shirt.
The CMAs tonight?
Tomorrow, but it's the pre-parties. Yeah, black cropped Zara.
Ooh, dude, if you get the chance and you see Lainey Wilson, send me a picture of that ass.
Oh yeah, well, I might be able to. Never
I
know.
want to see if she got some of that booty back after the Ozempic. Make Lainey Wilson's ass fat again.
Yeah, that should be going around.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a good night. I'm taking the Ukrainian, of course. I don't know why, but I am. I mean, she's always good to be on the hip. It always makes me look good, so, you know.
Oh yeah.
But I need to go get some new pants. Zara was out of my sizes, so...
Zara? Look at you.
Oh, dude, yeah. I'm an All Saints Zara guy. But they're out of my suit pants, so... Because, you know, I gotta have a little crop on those suit pants. I don't like, you know, all the way down to the ankle. You gotta see the ankles, Serrano.
Right.
So, got my my what you call it, snow boogers, whatever you want to call them, ready to go. And right now I'm just evading the police until I get home.
He's gonna catch me riding dirty.
You ever see that Robin Big episode? I always say this and no one knows it. They're in the car, they're in the fucking Escalade, and then the Popo comes up behind them. And then Rob is like, "Big Black, bro, they're trying to catch us riding dirty, son. They're trying to catch us riding dirty." And he just says that over and over as they pull him over. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I have seen it. It was a really long time ago. I'm watching it right now.
Oh my god, I need to throw that on. Same with that episode where he had the fucking that gun where he would shoot drama. He's like, I don't know this
drama.
The web gun.
I like the episodes where they stab fucking oh my god, the big black dude. What's his name?
Big Black.
Oh shit! All right, so I didn't. Okay, I like the episodes when they have him doing like skateboard tricks and shit and stunts. Those things. Those are always fucking funny. His big ass fucking doing things.
Yeah, dude, those are the best. Oh god, or remember the cereal one where they fucking best friends on the cereal box?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are the best.
How about the one where he jumped off the balcony inside the house down on the sofa and his pants came down? And he had fucking underwear, he had fucking toilet paper tucked.
Yeah.
And fucking Rob freaked out. He's like, "What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that?" He's like, "That's a man pond, son." He said, "I had 50 wings last night."
Damn.
No shit, I'm gonna go find that on YouTube. Let's see.
Rob was freaking out like.
My damn Pepe's coming to get my fucking average, yo. That's crazy. That motherfucker came all the way back down.
Well, I filled up more on Bowden down here this morning. Just because it's the end of these cats. If it's gonna make its move, this would be the back test of that big wedge that I drew out on that weekly, that daily. So, and it so far is following it the way that it should at the moment. So, and then you look on the fucking 1 hour all the way to 3 day, and there's a just huge bullish divergence on that. So I don't think it's done making its big move here. It hasn't really, I mean, 200% is nothing for these things. So I still think there's a chance on that guy. So I got 2K in that, see what happens. I'm just going to not think about it. I mean, worst case, it drops 50%. Okay, well, that's just how it goes. But I don't really see that happening yet. And I did get into core down here. Core could still get down to like, you know, mid 80s, I think, but that thing's been looking kind of feisty lately. A lot of good volume, a lot of interest there. It just hit $1 something the other day. My target would be around 2.7 to 2.8 ish, but if it's going to do the full move, then you're going above $5 on core.
Lawsuits have started against Netflix for the Tyson Paul fight. Legendary problems with glitches and buffering. Suing for breach of contract and seeking unspecified damages. Right.
This fucking beagle in this car in front of me It's just misting out all day. These guys head out the damn window, chomping at the fucking air, trying to get the water. I'm a fucking idiot.
All right, so who shorted today?
This was all you, man.
Man, I thought I was going to be busier than these last week or so. I've had a lot of times to be sitting there at the charts with you guys. This has been absolutely nutty. I didn't short this just because I think we're going into a range. I just want to see where the bottom is here. I'd rather long BTC in a few days or something if we are losing. But what do you think, DeReal? We gonna pull back to about 87 or 8 and move up again?
It can make a point of return from right here. It all depends on where it need to go. I just got to real quick. I got it sitting inside of a falling wedge though. If this hold true, we can go back up and visit that high one more time. Cause I ain't get the 94 over here yet. No, I'm waiting. Yeah, because if they play it like this right now and make this just a big ass fake out before another move up, get all the people out, flush them, and then people think they're gonna ride the short down and probably liquidate the shorts at the same time. Somebody got to pay us.
Yep.